those other platforms do help filter people into Twitch to grow the audience and keep things sustainable. So with all that said, we're going to be getting back into Stardew Valley 1.6. I'm going to quickly hit my button over here to stop our music so that we can turn back on. I don't know if I have to go in here and hit our button to get the game music back on. The title screen music doesn't respect my sound settings for reasons I don't know. So that's why I turn off the Stardew Valley intro. It's not that I heard it too much or anything like that. It's just one of those things that if I don't do it, we pop in here and just like, oh my god, game's so loud. I think... Okay, we're good. I think it's the volume settings for your stuff are captured here. Queen of Sauce. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish, chocolate cake. What better way to spend these cold winter nights than digging your way through a rich chocolate mountain? With my help, you'll be well on your way to creating the finest cake you've ever laid eyes on. Now you're gonna need a lot of sugar. You learned how to make a chocolate cake. Alright, so at the very end of yesterday's stream, we did upgrade our house, which is the reason why this is all such a disaster. Oh, let's empty it all first. Alright, that'll just do for right now, just so we don't have this weird blocking area. Alright. Starting tomorrow, a traveling merchant fleet will dock at the Pelican Town for the yearly night market. The market starts at 5 p.m. and will be in port for the next 3 days. Please visit the beach after 5 p.m. to join the festivities. There's free coffee. Vote for Mayor Lewis at your next mayoral election. Alright, so where we left off, we had done the Squid Fest tournament thing. The first day we did just okay, and then the second day we got the best rewards. Or we're one fish shy of the best reward on the first day. But the second day we got that. We'll count that in the food stuff. I'm running into problems with storage that I need storage in more places. Okay. But so we've got that going on. We are well into winter. Actually we're exactly halfway. So the expectation is I will likely finish with winter and knock out the first year if we do this for like the whole stream. If we do it for half the stream, I have no idea where we're at. That's always kind of one of the interesting considerations about with games that you do plan on playing through a playthrough and like finishing that playthrough. Is you can kind of just binge it and go for it and knock it out quickly, so far as like real life days quickly. And that helps a lot. Or you can do like the split stream. If you do the split stream, it means it takes twice as many in real life days, but of those days, less time of each day. So the things we're working on right now is we only have 2 items left for the community center. I have a rabbit's foot is one of them, and a red cabbage is the second item. Oh, you're done. So those are 2 things we're working on. The Skull Cavern has stuff I want to get done there. Oh, we have more fruit to put in here to get those going. The Skull Cavern is something I want to work on. We also need more money to do a lot of things. Alright. So yeah, so we'll definitely have to figure all that out. We did get the dehydrator set up with the mushrooms. We're making pretty good money. We have our house. I think we only have one last upgrade we could do in our house, which is to add the cellar. But the barn has one more upgrade we could do. The coop is, I believe, max upgrade at this point. Alright, so grab that. But then the dehydrator. But one thing I need to work on is the Skull Cavern. I did hear that they've actually added a bunch to the Skull Cavern that they don't really kind of let you know about, which is kind of cool. We also need to get our mermaid pendant thing to, for romance purposes. Alright, we have a lot of those are available. And I don't have a lot of the good crops yet. Can I put these in here? The big thing is I just have a bunch of crops stored for the one express purpose of just being able to do that, where we run around and handle that. We are getting low on hay, which is a bit of a concern. Oh, I put away my scythe. I'll deal with that. Haley doesn't need more diamonds. We've maxed out her happiness. But the only reason I'm not rushing the Skull Cavern right this second is I do need to get a lot more supplies to actually take advantage of it. We're still going to go over there because I'm going to have a lot of days that I don't have a lot of other things to do. Oh, Sunday. We need to check the Traveling Merchant. That's the big one. The Traveling Merchant can just straight up shortcut us if we're lucky. A green flannel shirt. If we're lucky, we might be able to go by the Traveling Merchant and just get lucky and have them have, like, the red cabbage or the red cabbage seeds or the rabbit's foot. And if she has any of those, I can just buy it and not have to worry about that. There was something that the truffle oil was for. It doesn't matter. Not what I need. Yep, the Traveling Merchant will be at the beach shop too. Yeah, so I've got... In this coming weekend, I think it's, five attempts to try and get it. Yeah, so don't have you two available. I could get the auto grabber to try and speed things up. I'm holding off on that because I feel like the deluxe barn is more important. I don't remember what I need for the deluxe barn. I think I needed more wood. I think it was 550 wood is what I needed. Let's see about the deluxe barn real fast. Because if we get that, we can get the pigs and the sheep. I don't particularly need those, but I mean, I've got the barn, so let's just do that. Hey, Bentley, how's it going? You know, but let's go ahead and just make it happen anyways. So we definitely have the wood. We got hardwood, we got stone. I don't need what we need here. A lot of these require ore that I don't know what we need. So I can grab all that. 500 wood, 10k? Cool, cool. Alright. Because I didn't have anything other than the one mystery box. Got stuff to, like, drop off today. We did the fishing tournament yesterday, so that's done. We'll definitely want to catch the next time the bookstore is available to go to that. I'm doing pretty good. Celebrating 2 years as a partnered Twitch streamer today. Okay. Alright, we just pop down here. And that means the barn will be fully upgraded. Okay, I'll get start working on your barn upgrade first thing tomorrow morning. You remember going? Yeah, no, it's no problem. That thing is like, oh, I think the 10k was the first upgrade. So you buy the barn, then you get the first upgrade. I believe that was 10k, and then 25k was the second upgrade. But that's fine. The point is that means as far as our animal stuff, we'll have all that upgrade. We'll still need to get like the auto grabber and the auto petter and all these things. Now, if you're doing the Joja route, the auto petter's pretty easy to get a hold of. I think you can just like straight up buy it. If you're not doing the Joja route, which we're not, then you have to get it from, I believe, the Skull Cavern, which is way less convenient. Alright, so they want us to fish up 2 large bass. We'll worry about that in a minute. Because I don't remember if snow counts for rain in purposes of the, being able to purchase the medallion. It's fine if it does, but... just don't remember. Yeah, he's not here. We're also looking for the coral now. I've got something I can make with that if I find any. But, I didn't take advantage of it when I could have. Let's also pop down here. I don't think Ginger Island becomes available until year 2. I don't honestly remember. Or until the community center's done or something like that. Alright, let's make this mistake real fast, which is... go ahead and upgrade our fishing pole. Cool. And we are, as you say, broke.
Thank you, Craven Horde, for subscribing for 8 months.
Thank you, Craven Horde, for the tier 1 sub. You've been subbed to the channel for 8 months, and that really, I really do appreciate that. You'll be staying sub so long. It does mean a whole heck of a lot, and thank you again for that. I do hope you enjoy your advertisement-free viewing, as well as access to the emotes. We'll definitely want to sell some stuff today as well, because, my money's not looking too happy at the moment. We did spend it all. But that won't be that big a deal. If they do have the red cabbage or the seeds, they won't charge that much, a couple hundred for them. That should be pretty easy to accommodate. One thing I'm noticing about the winter outfits is while they do look good and all that, it is also kind of a thing that their hairstyle is even different with it. And it just makes it one of those things that, I don't recognize it from. I was like, which one is that character? Have you planted? Yes. We planted and harvested some. Happy partner pushing. Button to push. Yep. Thank you. Thank you for pushing the button and celebrating the partnerversary with me. It's wild to think it's been 2 full years. Yep. No, I've been growing them outside. Yeah, I'm trying to remember because it's the seeds I would usually end up planting during the winter when I was doing that is the forageables. You go around, get the forageable seeds, you put them down. And to a certain extent, you can just basically farm like it's any other season. It's just your only crops are forageables. Alright, so I just need one more of those, and that'll finish that quest, so it'd be good to get that done all in one day. Oh, and we did finally get our ancient seed the other day. After I grinded for a while, continually going out and, getting the bugs and killing a bunch of the bugs again and again. I ultimately got it during the fishing tournament. It ended up being in one of the boxes we pulled. I was pretty annoyed by that. One, I was happy to have it, but it's just one of those things, all the effort putting it in, going after it the way you normally would go after it when you don't have it, just to have it, basically handed to you after that. Who am I taking this to? Demetrius. We also need a void essence for the wizard. I don't think I can get there in time before they're... Oh, no, actually, he stays up pretty late, doesn't he? Alright. Thanks, Rual. The largemouth bass population was getting out of hand because of overfishing of their competitor species, allowed them to complete access to their favorite food. Feel free to harvest as much lumber and stone from this area as you please. He's like, don't mind, doing some solid, deforestation and all that. It's fine. Thank you, Liz. I appreciate it. Let's also poke our nose up here, because I haven't gone up here. Okay. That is, usually it's year 2. You hit year 2, you finish the community center where you get, like, the friendship one where it jumps everyone, like, a heart or two. And it usually tends to tie in pretty close time-wise to when the luau happens. And usually you're pretty well prepared for the luau by then. That it becomes this whole thing. I've never seen the glowing butterflies before. At least not that I remember. Alright, I'm gonna drop this in here for just a moment. And drop all you there. And all you. Alright, so you want a Void Essence. There we go. So let's go visit the wizard. I know those are all queued up. I'm just trying to rush down here and get to the wizard before they close. Because then we can keep that moving. Because a lot of these, like, side quests end up gating more story where you can't, you know, you have to finish Event 1 with this character before Event 2 can happen. You know, before Event 3, you get the idea. But yeah, it should be good. With all those, all that juice and cheese and everything else finishing up, we should get a pretty good punch of money. Kirla's also getting their 33 streak. So, really appreciate that. And everybody should be like, we're off to see the wizard. I sometimes observe the local villagers in secret. I'm hoping to find an apprentice. Someday, I'll leave this mortar plane, but my arcane pursuits must continue. Ah, you've brought it. You've earned my gratitude, and a 1,000 gold reward. Now go. Thank you. I like money. Money makes me happy. Thank you for the money, wizard. Don't worry, Abigail also seems to be into creeping. So, like, you both make good company for each other. Just saying. Both of you creeping on people. The glowing butterflies are cool. It's also a thing that instinctively, like, you know, it's like, oh, wait, like, maybe I can catch them. I was like, oh, like, there's no bug or fishnet or something like that. It's like, oh, right. That's a mechanic all the other games in this genre do. Drop off the goat's milk. And we need to grab a bunch of stuff to toss to a bunch of those. Alright, I need to drop you off here. We can go ahead and plant more of these. We'll put the rest indoors. Just looking for something I've got a decent amount of. That would be a good, here we go. That'd be good for putting in the barrels. And I guess from here, I'm going to go and chop down a bunch of grass, because... Wait, cranberry? Yeah, no, cranberries were a fall crop. Alright. Where did I put that? There you go. I was like, let me clear up some inventory space. And of course, that's immediately when I ended up needing it. Now, we get the auto grabber. That means I no longer need to carry the bucket on my person, nor will I have to go back for the shears. Alright. And I'm not trying to full clear the grass because then it won't grow as easily. A lot of the plants, like the trees and that, if you intended them growing back at a meaningful capacity, you do want to leave some of them there for like them to spread from. It's just mechanically that's how they work. You'll start noticing more and more of the acorns nearby the trees that you've left alive. Okay. That's it, just doing a little tidying up. Because I will want to put more of the space to use. It'll be interesting what I can do so far as the animals on this map with how much of this can grow grass and all that. Cranberry juice is yummy? It can be. I've definitely had good cranberry juice. I've definitely had not so good ones. Usually, though, that's when, you know, like, they've added a bunch of other stuff to it. Oh, I meant to go in the greenhouse to drop off the seeds. It's fine. We could just toss you in here. Where did the dresser go? Alright. Yeah, so we got ourselves a good almost 6,000, so we should be good. Because I could probably, like, if they had both the rabbit's foot and the red cabbage or whatever it is. Where did the dresser go? You're way up here. Put that in the bedroom. Imagine having to leave your bedroom, walk all the way upstairs just to get your clothes. Thank you, Sendorn. Alright. And we can grab those seeds. Oh, those plants. And just put down these. Alright, so we'll have our new community center. Goal will be today. We might get something new on the board. We have the night festival, whatever it's called. Rolling into town today. Alright. Drop that there. And then the goats we just had yesterday, so they won't have more milk for us yet. But yeah, so we are starting the process of building up our ancient seed supply, or sorry, our ancient fruit supply. It'll take a little while. Hey rabbits, I need one of you to lose a foot for me. Even if we don't get the rabbits, like the rat's foot from them, the dragons in the skull cavern drop them, so usually you get it whether you're intending to or not. Because trying to push the skull cavern, you usually end up getting quite a few dragons killed. I did notice the dragons seem to be more plentiful in number from the last time I messed with it. It'd also be nice if I get a hold of a prismatic shard, which I think they can also drop. I remember they can drop from a couple things that you can get the prismatic shard from. Alright, so we've got all that. The night fair is important right now, so it's not in my best interest to deal with that. So what am I working on right this second? Oh, community board. Let's check that. Thanks, Big Orion. I appreciate that. And my voice cracked a whole bunch of something fierce there. That puberty, you keep thinking you're being done with it, but like 30 years later, it still shows its face again. Worms behind the tree. Oh, I see it. Alright. So it's not worth me taking the bus with Pam to Skull Cavern and have to rush back to do the night thing. We can check some of the notes we found. Let's see. Hey, will someone say hi to everyone in town for me? I want to spread a message to the community. Spirit today, Emily. Everyone will like you a little bit more. So this is new, and I both love and hate it. Because it means I need to track down everyone in town and say hi. But everyone will like us a little bit more? Actually sounds like a pretty promising reward. Hey, Lewis. Another year almost over. There, I said hi to Lewis. Alright. Pierre's Prime Produce. Hello there. For an upcoming promotion, I'm thinking of offering some high-quality vegetables at a slight premium. Know where a thrifty shop keep might find 25 gold star vegetables? So the thing is I have to actually grow 25 gold star vegetables in the winter. So that's a problem. And then the aquatic overpopulation, that'll actually work out okay because I need to go to the beach in the evening anyway. You have a greenhouse? Yeah, but 25 gold star vegetables in 2 weeks is still rough. Yeah, so we're gonna be here anyways. So that's fine. Alright. You want me to catch 10? That shouldn't be too hard. Hey, Clint. Yup. I'm a blacksmith. Cool, man. You have to grow them for that, so you can't just have them? Correct. You have to actually grow them in that time frame. Alright, so no one here. I'm mostly doing the lap introducing myself to everyone because we can't fish for squid right now. Oh, right, I do have a box. I forgot about that. Thank you. Oh, right, the notes. That's what I could work on, is I go through some of those notes in the meantime, because a lot of them be like, dig over here for something special. Show up at this time, at this, you know, whatever. I mean, seeds is never a bad time. Alright, so, checking our notes. Collection, notes, first contestant, that's just what people like. Second, people like. Third, that's the Skull Cavern. That's gonna be tonight. We already did that one. Okay, we can do that one. That one's right up here. Because they have, like, hidden things you can find. A lot of them are junk, some of them are nice, but, you know, gotta find them all. There we are. Train! Alright, come on. Abigail, we're gonna miss the train. It might throw rocks at us. It's just too cold to go outside much. Oh, you're just gonna... Yes, just keep throwing geodes at me. Alright, not the best train, but not the worst. Oh, wait. Couple more geodes. Let's also check our notes. Oh, I used to remember what this was, but I don't remember where that is now. Okay. Yes, that's the only one we're missing was that one. I don't remember where that house is. It can get really cold if you live in a tent. Yes. Sam's house, isn't it? It might be. I know I've gotten it before, but it's been a long time. So I'm just running around. We're popping some of these. I'm saying hi to everyone. We should be able to catch most of the people at the fair. The one downside is you kind of want to go in the submarine during it. But I do enjoy building a snow goon. I like to check in on the local businesses to see how they're doing. And to antagonize them and suggest they vote for Mayor Lewis. I'm taking a break from my research right now. Okay, it looks like you're researching to me in your lab. Oh, Sebastian is up here. Are we friends enough? Oh. Alright. I'm trying to remember when the night fair starts. It was something like 5 or 7 p.m. or something like that. The good news of the squid thing is that it is for 7 days. It was just 10, right? Yeah. So ultimately, I could just focus on the night's fair, because I think the night's fair is 3 days, if I remember correctly. And that should be fine. I should still have plenty of time to catch the squid. Let's double check your calendar. Yeah, 3 days to the night's fair. Oh, right, we're trying to say hi to everybody. You can't grow any crops during winter, so I have no seeds to offer you. So, Pierre, you're actually wrong. I am growing multiple types of crops during the winter. You, sir, are what we in the business call a liar. I'm not much of a talker, especially not to strangers, if you don't mind me saying. You're hurting my feelings there, buddy. Hurting my feelings. Oh, the 25th we'll be having the Feast of the Winter Star. It's one of my favorite events. Cool. I just needed to acknowledge your existence. I don't think we talked to Pam yet. We haven't talked to Maru yet. Guessing that's Evelyn? That's Evelyn, I mean. Did you see the snowman I built? Yep. Be careful you don't slip on the ice, dear. It hurts. Are you looking for Aunt Marnie? Hey, sorry if I came off as rude when we first met. No problem. I will just continue to judge you for the rest of my days. Give Evelyn the glasses. Yeah, I've heard it actually shows up as one of her liked items to give her the broken glasses. Oh, gold pan. Cool. Who are we missing? Here's Emily. Hello, Rual. I had a feeling I'd see you today. Alright, so these are all the decorations, person. Not to be a priority. Hey, Jason. How's it going? Yeah, no, the night market's pretty good. Alright, so work with me here. I would like to see some red cabbage. You're breaking my heart. My achy breaky heart. Nope, I don't want your famous painting. Oh, right! I forgot this merchant. So this merchant, for those who don't know, the first day will be spring plants, the second day will be summer plants, and the third day will be fall plants that they sell the seeds for. So we should be able to just get the red cabbage here tomorrow in game. I totally forgot that person existed. Meanwhile, oh, we got our pan thing. With being able to upgrade the panner thing. So what is the note? We have our note here. 15423. One of the most important things of the whole thing. Oh, do I have to wait till the show's done? You're killing time here. I forgot this show. You can imagine this probably shows up as people's thumbnails and all that, and people are like, what? Great game, horrible show. I don't know. They put time into it. 1, 5, 4, 2, 3. Troll reward. Instead of getting the pearl, you just get an encore that's like 10 hours long. A Lupini original, not bad. Winter could be a dreary season, but events like this make it a little brighter. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Maybe the mermaid show can calm my nerves, but if they think I'm ogling, don't creep about it. Look, man, you could just say I'm nervous about my doctor's appointment tomorrow and end it. I mean, it beats the Emily's weird dream trip, yeah. Can you smell that? The air is so spicy here. I think this boat's my favorite. It's so unique. Alright. A lot of the shimmering water. Okay, so I think we got everyone here that's gonna be here today. We're gonna go ahead and hop on the boat. Ahoy there. Want to take a deep sea fishing tour? It'll cost you 1,000 gold. Yep. Because this is where you can get the blobfish. Let me fish. Let me fish. All right. So we're trying to get the blobfish. That's what we're here for. It's possible they've added other things here, but the blobfish is like the big thing here. I vaguely recall, I think you get most of the same beach fish here, but I think there's like a slightly higher, like it leans more towards the rare. Would you stop giving me seaweed? We're literally depleting the ocean of all its seaweed. Oh yeah, midnight squids. I forgot about them. Thanks, Wowdane. I appreciate that. It's good to see you. Because these are things that are like the big things of the night market. Is you have the vendor who lets you buy seeds out of season. You've got the mermaid show where you can snag the pearl. There is those, like if you care about, there's the paintings that it's the only time you can get them is from the night market. One second. You've got the traveling merchant shows up in quick succession. Cool, we got our blobfish. Happy day of thing. Thank you. But, then there's this tour because there's a couple fish you can only catch here, like the midnight squid. I think there's like a midnight... I can't remember if it's like a trout or whatever. There's the blobfish. Whatever you are, I hate you. Whatever that was just straight up wrecking my day. But so you've got that. They give you the free coffee, but that's kind of a meme. But I don't remember like what all you need with these fish. I think when you get the remixed, what's the word? Does midnight squid count as fit? Probably not. Because what's probably happening behind the game is it's probably just checking, like, did you get item ID 10 or whatever. I can't remember if I think you go up on your own when it gets late enough. Well, I think I'm wrong. Yeah, no, it doesn't count. I didn't think it would. Yeah, because that's those things you do have to watch, is that it takes a while for this to come back up. That said, they give you a fast travel right over here for this specific purpose. Because they know you're going to push your luck with it. Alright, chance to catch rare fish. Increase bite rate. I'll just burn the magnet. Put the sea cucumber in there. Drop the seaweed off. Let's see. And the rest I can stay for right now. Let's see. Oh, the magnet's bait, not tackle. Okay, go back to the fish box, because we're looking for tackle. That's fine. We'll probably not actually use that one. I'm pretty sure the tackle wears out too. And we need to drop this over here. Drop off the pearl for the cash. The strange... Actually... I don't remember if we need the pearl at the museum. Let's keep the pearl on us. We'll go to the museum. We'll check to see if they want it. I don't think they do. I think it's like the pumpkin where historically has had no function. There was a strong windstorm during the night. And we heard the sound of what sounded like a tree getting knocked over. So that's a new event as far as I'm aware. Okay, put that in there. Drop you off. Put the geodes down here for now in the mystery boxes. And we can grab these seeds and replant them. Cool, they're all on the same schedule finally. And we can drop these off to make cheese. My assumption is we're gonna go into the forest, because that's gonna be my guess of the event, that we had spotted a tree that's like, I can interact with this tree, but it doesn't do anything. And it would be really weird for them to make a tree interactable if it doesn't serve a purpose. So my guess, because of the sound of a tree falling over, at least that's what it sounded like to me, that's gonna be... Well, it broke my fence. How dare. That's gonna be my guess, is whatever's going on with that has occurred. Alright. And we will check in this. And then we'll empty out our inventory, and... yeah, it's all still just doing its thing. Okay, so... I can drop off the mushrooms. We're already making the cheese. We'll make more of that when we can. Hey, Phoebe, thank you so much for the raid. I do hope you had yourself a good stream and all that. What were we streaming today? And welcome in, raiders. Don't mind me just getting into some Stardew Valley and all that. Alright, so we've got that. We can drop off the seeds over here. Not the seeds, that. We're doing some new Stardew Valley update. Nice. Well, if you enjoy the Stardew Valley update, for the people here, you should be dropping over checking out Phoebe, since they're also doing that. For everyone popping in here, I do hope you are enjoying the streams over there. I am Rual Storge, who play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold the world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed at 135,121 zombies killed and one character in one life with... oh, there we go. With no mods to change optimization or vehicles. That said, I am a variety streamer, and I do play a lot of games, including Stardew Valley, which is going to be my 4th playthrough on the channel over the last 3 years. We are celebrating my partner-versary, where I've been partnered on Twitch for 2 years. Yeah, just currently finished Summer Year 1. Nice! But yeah, what would you say is your, well, first of all, if you do have to, like, run and take care of, post-stream stuff, don't feel like you gotta hang out, but you're absolutely welcome to just hang out. But, what would you say your favorite part of 1.6 has been? The old tree is gone. However, with 100 pieces of hardwood, this could be... Am I to understand that a tree fell over, it is dead, because that's what happens when trees fall over, and I am going to fix it by taking the chopped up remains of other trees. Sure. I'll bite. I'm dubious of this. But... okay. It's gonna take me a couple in-game days to sort that out. But yeah, so we're getting ready to finish up year 1. Alright. It makes better sense than the rabbit foot thing. This is true. All the quality of life updates are nice right now. The animation updates have also, when the harvest fodder, and things, the new map, like quest tracking, updated, new crops, and more. Yeah, I've been very much enjoying the quality of life. It's one of those things that I was kind of joking about that, like, I don't blame Stardew for missing a lot of quality of stuff, life stuff that's in the genre these days, because they came after Stardew Valley came out, but, it is one of those things that, like, you don't realize how used to those kind of things you get in the genre until you go back to one of the earlier games and go, oh man, it's not here. Like, not being able to tell where people are on the map is one of those things. You hid something behind the community center. Cool. You can check that out. But yeah, so it's been huge. I've been very much enjoying it. I was actually impressed. Like, I'm not running any mods myself. Because most games, right when you have a major update, all the mods break. And I was actually impressed that, like, it seems like I've been seeing some ridiculously modded runs going perfectly fine. That said, I would still caution people to probably play on the lower end of mods right after an update, but that, take your chances. Other little things, one moment. Oh, that was weird. I think I keep clicking out of the window because I keep trying to go to that far right edge. Well, okay, just casual prismatic shard. You count as a mineral, so I can't... Yeah, that's right. Also little things your autism has noticed, the map change in the town, is how the AI plots its walking paths. NPCs don't walk the same path as they did. And sometimes change the path they walk to their usual location going through town. That's interesting. I hadn't noticed that at all. Alright, so we aren't gonna have enough hardwood today to get the big tree knocked. So we got the prismatic shard. And it's kind of a bummer to take that prismatic shard and put it in the museum, because the prismatic shard has a second very good use, but the museum is one of the important things, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. But there is a secondary use for the prismatic shard that is extremely powerful. We have hit the point where we do have the night fair going on. So we're trying to go by there because I have only 2 items left to get for my community center, and then I'm done. I have a rabbit's foot, which we already have everything lined up. We just got to wait for the RNG to give it to us. And a red cabbage. Alright, well, this is gonna hurt. So there's your doll. Because we need to get enough stuff turned into him. And the pearl did not count. That's what I thought. The pearl's just for money. That's not super surprising. I was expecting Clint to be there today. Do you want something from me, kid? Best look somewhere else. Cool. Hey, Jaywalker, how's it going? Sometimes chains will go in front of the saloon to get your part, sometimes behind it. Interesting. Yeah, it's not something I like ever really noticed one way or the other. There, so that just gets sold. Okay, we can drop you off here. We'll plant the mahogany because I'm gonna need a lot of hardwood going into the next year. Because we're gonna get to the point of being able to make casks. And once we do that, it is rip all hardwood for all eternity. I thought Robin is working on building for you. Are you able to talk to her? She's probably just about done with the building, luckily. That is a good point. Because we got like a regular community board thing, like just the one on Pierre's, to talk to everyone in town. So it's like literally that like introduce yourself quest, but to do it again. Which I think is kind of nice to be like... There's a thing you can run into where you just don't wind up circling back to talking to people hardly ever. Yeah, okay, she's done. She's already finished the building. So we're good there. But, so the community center thing. Oh, how much longer do I have with this? I'm probably almost out of time. Final day. I don't have a good way of tracking it. I'm just not gonna succeed with that one. Because I didn't realize it's out of time. That's fine. The higher priority is to do the night fair, whatever it is. So I'm missing that, because I've already talked to those two. We haven't talked to Haley yet. We haven't talked to the wizard. Winter is harsh, but you can dig up some roots if you're lucky. Cool. We've already talked to Leah. We haven't talked to Marnie. My nephew Shane has been staying in my place for the last few months. Cool. Come in. Just make sure to close the door quickly behind you. Rual, you're here. Oh, sorry. Rual, you're here. Welcome to my brand new dark room. What was this room before? So, what do you think? It looks great. It looks like a dark room. It's a bathroom. That's what I figured, is that it would be a bathroom, but it's like, what? Aw, thanks. So anyway, what do you want to do? Make an excuse to leave, try to kiss her, offer to help decorate the dark room. I'm going to offer to help decorate the dark room. 'Cause, I don't know, it feels weird to just immediately just like make a move and try to kiss, and make an excuse to leave will come across badly. But offering to decorate, you know, whatever. Offer to help decorate. Decorate? Okay. So, that's the best thing you can think of doing right now, here in this small, dark room with me? Interesting. Hey, you know what? Well, the dark room looks great now. Thanks, Rual. You know what? Come on. If you want a kiss, you just ask. Mom won't let me have any more gummies today. That's, when we've talked about like Haley, so far as like the romancing character and all that kind of stuff, people are like, what, you and oh, there's Willie. Hey, farmer. So I stopped by Pierre's the other day and bought a sap. It was the first time I've seen one of those in there for a while. I cooked it up for dinner last night. It filled the house with a tasty smell. It was a hit. I'm glad Pierre's stock is starting to expand again. You bought sap. And cooked sap. Alright. Sure, I guess. But yeah, so, like, the whole Haley thing where, you know, she plays, like, hard to get, that kind of thing. Me, real life, I have no patience for that. It's like, look, it's not like some, like, silly game. Like, just be straight with things. You don't have red cabbage. You, my friend, are what we call a jerk. I need you to have the red cabbage. Don't make me wait till summer. Don't do it. Yeah, no, that's the whole thing. Like, just consent. Talk to my wife if you want to increase the size of your house. I've already talked to them. We've talked to Maru. I haven't talked to Elliot. And I'm pretty sure we're not friends enough that they can go in there. Yeah, so we're just... I mean, we figured... Oh, that's right. We still have the squid fishing thing to do. So we can just fish for squid. The cold air isn't so bad if you bundle up. Let's see, you got annoyed message from someone where he sold like a gold daffodil to Pierre and someone bought from him and claimed he got it himself. Oh yeah, no, that's they have like little things like that. But yeah, so it's like just the whole thing with Haley. I am very much the kind of person that's like, don't hint with me. Don't, like, if you have an expectation, just let me know. And people be like, oh, well, that's not fun. There's no surprise. Like, well, I still do surprises. But at the same time, they've never showed our character and Haley kiss or anything like that. Like, you can just say, hey, would you like to? But the implication that had was try to sneak a kiss or steal a kiss or something like that. Like, be sly about it kind of thing. It's like, here, I will stop selling to if you appropriate my work. Absolutely. Oh, hey, it's Sebastian and them. It's a shame I'm pretty sure the wizard won't show up out here. I feel more relaxed at night. Might even buy a trinket. What are you gonna do with all the new house space of yours? My favorite thing is seeing the boats. Creaking sound of the woods strangely comforting. First kiss in a completely dark room? Yeah, it's just one of those things. So like her getting mad about that, I wouldn't be patient about it. I'd just be like, hey. Because like at that point it's like that's all you can think. It's like, well, what do you want? It's like, we're here. What is like the thing you want to have? Like what is your interest? What is your desire? Like what is the thing you want out of this? Like don't talk code to me. Sometimes a girl's heart goes doki doki, and she becomes dumb. Sometimes a girl's just always dumb. Let's see, you appreciate that the plank between the docks barely sitting there? Yeah. But yeah, no, it's just always been one of my things. That was, There was more than one relationship when I was much younger that that was kind of like the clinch pin was basically communication is one of the most important parts of a healthy relationship.
Thank you, Harry Paulzak, for subscribing for 3 months.
Thank you, Harry, for the tier.
Thanks for the content.
Thank you. Well, I mean, first of all, you're welcome, but thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really do appreciate it. You've been subbed to the channel for 3 months, and it means a whole heck of a lot. So I really do appreciate that. So thank you. But yeah, so like communication is like the most part of a relationship. Like if you had to like have one value that you put forward, communication is absolutely critical. Oh, I was expected to keep going up. Hey, we're done with March? Yep, we did actually hit our plus points for March, so we just gotta wait for April to start, and then we can start going for April. But yeah, so it's like one of those things. So when you have people play those silly games where like they have something they're expecting, wanting, whatever, but they won't communicate that, to me that's faux pas. That is creating a problem that doesn't need to exist. Because then when your expectations aren't met that you didn't voice, you know, you kind of really only have yourself to blame for that. It does make me wonder. I'm assuming, like, if you, like, sneak the kiss, they allude that it becomes, like, a make-out sesh. Not that they, like, being Stardew Valley, not that they, like, do a whole scene or whatever, but they probably have, like, the idea that you kiss and then they kiss you back, it'll, like, you know, fades to black or whatever. Or, you know, it shows you, like, outside the room. And they have a comment about it. Getting wrecked by some of these fish. Because we have a thing where I need to catch 10 squid for a community board. Why is it all trash here? I've got near max fishing. Stop giving me trash. I thought you got 10 squid yesterday? Yeah, no, this is not for the squid thing. Like the Squid Fest. This is we got a community board quest. So not like the little one that Pierre has. The other one. And this will be the last cast because I'm... Alright, you know, I'll just teleport back. It doesn't cost enough to care about. Alright. So I caught 2. And that'll fail. We get the hardwood pretty soon. Alright. So we can run over here. Get rid of those fish. We'll keep the squid because I don't know what the actual requirements for the quest are. Alright, something needs to go. And you were gone, Oyster. Drop off the trash here. We need to sell these. The rest will run up inside and drop off. Okay, so we can drop you off and those off. Go to sleep. And then I'll need to take just a minute because I gotta use the restroom. But we'll go ahead and get like the away screen going with our clips and all that. Yeah, so we're like, literally we're down to one more point, and then we maxed out our fishing. Which is good, because there's a door that alludes that you need to max all your skills to go into it. That's the way I read the message on it. And so fishing was one of the ones that were starting to fall behind over time, because I've just been focused on that. Alright, so I'm going to quickly use the restroom, and I'll be right back. So thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be back here in just a couple minutes. That is a fun sticker placement. Oh, that's almost as upsetting, actually. I think we are doing the trap. Like, I can't do it. I can't stop laughing. It's gonna sound like some, like, horrible dog sound or something. That's awful. That's terrible. That's the one I am sending. For the record, I had to clip at least that I perhaps have underestimated you. That's on me. That was disrespectful. I should have given you more credit. Credit where it's due. You are definitely still a menace, and you're still threatening, but not you. She's a jerk. Really going, you know what? That's gonna be an immediate problem. I can't move. I am physically one with the emeralds. The emeralds are me. I am the emerald. Help. I regret this decision. Unstuck. Yeah, not enough mana. Oh no, not this again. Okay. Acid is super dangerous. Ow. Okay. And back. You have to hold it for like 9 hours? No. No, that is not healthy or okay. Alright. Hi. Oh. Oh, good morning, Mr. Rual. I hope it's not too early. Well, I just wanted to stop by and thank you in person for all the wonderful artifacts and minerals you've discovered. You've done so much for one person. In fact, I just received a letter from the Office of the Regional Secretary of Artifacts. We're being honored with the coveted Golden Shovel Award for our significant contributions to the field. And by our, I mean I have taken full credit for you and provided minimal compensation. And it's all thanks to you. Is what I'm saying here, but like if you actually try to claim credit, I am going to deny it. Well, I should let you get back to work, getting me artifacts for minimal compensation. Do you mean you don't get absorbed in the game and forget to eat and use the bathroom for 10 hours? Eat? Yes. Restroom? The body kind of forces that issue. Oh, I almost forgot. I have a gift for you. It's an old rusty key that's been sealed in the museum vault for like at least 100 years. It's a little rusty, but still beautiful. I was gonna literally just throw it in the trash. It's kind of garbage, but you know, it is what it is. All right, you're gonna reminding others to take care of themselves, and so I can take care of yourself. That's a lot of people, and then it's pain after. Yeah, the body do like to rebel when you don't take care of it. Let's see. Sorry to bother you again, but I need another favor. I just got a new hammer, and I want to try it out on a variety of metals. Could you smelt an iron bar and bring it to me? Clint. Cool. Alright. Grab those. Put those on that. We will want to grab something for fish. That way we can try and go for the squid. Have you gotten food yet? It is cooking now. I'm just waiting for Toom to get home. That's one of the things I did while I was on the break, is I just ran downstairs and stirred it. Alright. And we got the very last Lardine on their 125 stream streak. Just getting all of the, absolutely all of the points and all that. But thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for tuning in for the last 125 streams without missing a single one. That is absolutely ridiculous. Alright. We can grab all you. And replant them immediately. And then the rest of those seeds go in the trash. We should take care of the cows and all that. Didn't even realize they've been doing streaks for that long. It's somewhere around 125, 130, 135. That's, I think, the max you can have. It's somewhere in that ballpark. Because that's, like, pretty much right from the beginning. So what we're going to try to do today is I'm going to run down to Marnie's before she has a chance to close for the day, to acquire animals. I'll deal with that in a minute. Oh, I also need to restock those to acquire animals. Oh, there's a rabbit's foot. Now, all we're missing is a red cabbage. So, vendor lady at the traveling thing, if you could just surrender the cabbage and make all our lives a little bit easier. Just all the rabbits. Gotten stuck in this too many times. I should have gotten rid of them ages ago. Was there something I wanted to drop off here? No. Alright. So I can go by the community center, drop that off, but first to Marnie. Honestly, we can just leave that in our inventory for the moment. I will run down here. I forgot to grab the mushrooms. We'll check on Marnie about the, animals. After we check on Marnie, I'll run back up here, we'll drop off our stuff, go by the community center. Then it'll be time pretty soon after that to head towards the... what do you call it? The, thing going on. The night market. Alright, so purchase animals. We can get sheep, and we can get pig. Holy crap, I forgot how ridiculously expensive the pigs are. Alright, so... let's do this. I didn't put up the join command in time. Here, I'll do it now. So, Q... start. And if you would like to be one of the animals... you'll want to type in !join. I'll let that go for a couple of minutes. And we'll be getting 2 pigs, or sorry, 2 sheep now, and I can't afford a pig after that, so we'll have to wait. Actually, I'll get a sheep now, singular. I need to save up at least enough money to buy the red cabbage if it shows up. Alright, so meanwhile I can go here. Can I have your beer? I don't have a beer. I have a cider. I don't often drink, like, hardly any... I mean, I don't often drink in general. But I almost never drink on stream, but... I don't know, the cider sounded really good. So I was like, all right, well, I've got it here because me and Toom have a thing on Thursday, which is my day off. But they're like, hey, you should bring a couple drinks for yourself if you're attending. It's like, okay, sure, that's not a big deal. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the drawing for who gets to be the sheep, and that'll be Jason. So there you go. Great. I'll send little Jason to her new home right away. Cool. Like I said, I'm not going to buy both of them right now. I do want to get 2 sheep ultimately. My fear is if I were to buy both of them right this second, what would likely end up happening is I would simply not have enough money for getting the red cabbage if it does show up, which it, statistically speaking, it won't. But you got like that's literally the only thing holding us back now is that red cabbage. Alright, I'm not dealing with all those slimes. It's a lot of slimes here today. Just here for the hardwood to somehow repair the giant tree. I'm not entirely sure how that's supposed to work, but Alright, would you back off? I just want the hardwood here. I should just barely have enough hardwood when we're done here. Sure, I'll take a pre-level. And with that, we should be maxed with fishing. Alright, so we can supposedly repair this tree. I am curious to see how this works. I am curious how I'm going to take a big pile of cut up wood to fix a tree, but let's see it. I hope it looks terrible. It's just like a spiral of just planks. That is not what I was Okay. Maybe someone will decide to move in. Alright, let me be real. That's not what I was expecting that to be. That does at least make way more sense to the idea that I'm going to repair a tree by throwing wood at it. Alright, so with that, let's go ahead and grab this. And we can drop this off. I need that iron bar back. We already have those. I'll just sell that. Do not sell the rabbit's foot. Alright, so I need that iron bar to give to Clint. Okay. And are you still here or have you already left? Alright. Hey, it's the iron bar I asked for. It looks strong. Perfect. Thanks, Rual. I appreciate this. Cool. Done. Done. Good out. Alright. Thank you, Marcos. I appreciate that. Alright, so it's too early to go to the night fair right now. We're just going to quickly run on up to turn in the rabbit's foot. So that's good news. And I need everyone here to just wish for the red cabbage to be on the sales there. You're looking for a Joja Cola. There's a very good chance we're going to pull one up tonight. Alright. Because just the one star. It's just red cabbage is all I'm missing. The problem with the red cabbage is the summer crop. We didn't see the option to buy the seeds at any point that I've noticed. So that's the reason that's a head scratcher. It almost feels like it was a year two only crop. You know, barring again getting the seed from the traveling merchant, which we had the option forever ago, but I didn't have the money at the time. And it's one of those things I couldn't run back and drop something off the sell real quick and get back to traveling merchant before they closed. So just kind of missed on it. Okay. I need you all to be open, alright? Yeah, so you got the best fishing rod. And I want to change the lure because while the can is funny, the blue can is unfortunately blue on blue, so it's hard to see. There, we'll use the skull. We'll just kill a little time. So I need that merchant on the top right to sell the red cabbage. Because otherwise, the risk is, until I can get my hands on the red cabbage seed, all I can do is wait till summer. Which really kind of sucks. Skill check? I could check the skills here in a moment. Yeah, so skill check, we're at 10 farming. The fish will actually be at 10. We read the book today, but it hasn't applied it yet. And then all the others are at 8 and 9. So the big one is going to be to go and work on fighting to get the combat up, because that's one that's lagging behind. The combat and the mining. Come on. Don't do this. I don't want to talk to you anymore. You already gotten 4 out of 5 mastery points done? Yeah. So this means we are just... What? Why? Is it just because we have this event going on that all of this is garbage right now? I'm just curious if there'll be anything over here at all during the event. Nope. Alright. You've already got 4 out of 5 mastery points done? Yeah, no, we could probably have it sorted out pretty fast. Just set up XP earlier, and then you can full level up. Mastery starts after skills get maxed. Ah, interesting. Alright, so let's eat that. For the buff. And trying to make this happen. Okay, they're supposed to try and catch the squids. Placed a pan back here. It's a new level of skills and rewards ability. Oh, interesting. Alright, there's 3. Because we gotta knock it down by 10. And that's their 3rd one. And like I said, I seem to recall that the tackle wears... Like, I know the bait goes away, but I thought the tackle also wears out. But I don't remember for sure. The Mastery Cave Room is somewhere in the forest. Yeah, no, I'm aware. Like, you know, obviously, like, don't spoil stuff, but, like, I already saw the door. It's like, you know, come here when you've mastered all, like, the 5 things or whatever. It's like, alright, it clearly means skill since there's 5 skills. So, like, I already figured that part out without, like, reading anything in. I just haven't gotten into the door yet. Stop giving me trash! All of you from this festival are the worst. And the worst thing is that's wasting bait on that too. Oh, so you can start getting legendary fish when you get to level 10? Like, as just like a new thing? Because there's always been legendary fish. Like, I've caught all the legendary fish that existed before. I wouldn't be surprised if they add new ones, though. Like, we actually, in this playthrough, have hooked a couple legendary fish and gotten absolutely wrecked because we're at, like, 4. Is not a new thing? Yeah, no, legendary fish, you can actually hook them at, like, level 1. They just destroy you because you just don't have what you need to succeed. But yeah, no, we've hooked it. The way you can tell legendary fish is they'll have, like, the little fish icon on the bar going up and down. They'll have, like, a cute little hat on it. Or whatever it's supposed to be. But no, I had Stardew Valley 100%ed all the achievements and everything until this update. Then, you know, the update introduced a handful of new achievements. Alright, so we're definitely gonna need to, grab some more bait and show up here tomorrow, because that'll be after the festival. So we'll try and get that going. We'll try and knock out the whole squid thing. We're also gonna need to be able to get some time to put in for, trying to work on the Skull Cavern. Which is weird. Usually, like, this is how much this game has changed over the years. Because, like, the Winter Festival used to not be a thing, if I remember correctly. You know, Ginger Island didn't used to be a thing, if I remember correctly. So it really was, you'd go through, like, spring, summer, and fall. You know, you were busy making money, doing all the crops, chasing down all the fish, and you'd hit winter, you catch those, like, 2-3 fish. And I was like, oh, I guess it's just time to, like, that was upgrade all my tools, work on the mine, that kind of time. Because it was really this weird season that there just wasn't much to do compared to the other one. So it gave you time to work on all that. Until you get your greenhouse and all that, or start getting your production lines or animals as other things you can work on. But over the years, they've added more and more and more to the game that there just isn't a season. They're like, nah, I just like it's a relaxing season. That said, getting your sprinklers and all that helps tremendously. And like the auto grabber and the auto petter and all those type things. I appreciate the you loser, you cheated Easter eggs when you glitch no clip to the area. Either never intended to go to the area you're supposed to unlock first. Yep. No, that was speedrunners were using a glitch to cheat their way to like a final area forever. And they added a cinematic for anyone who does the glitch where they have a whole Easter egg there. I won't spoil the Easter egg. But basically instead of getting the ending cheese from it, it has a whole different thing. We need to go to sleep. I am basically completely out of time before our character passes out. Alright. There's one pumpkin maze to be discovered. That might be Stardew Valley Expanded, though. I think it's Stardew Valley Expanded. Stardew Valley Expanded adds a lot of like little nods and all that. So we've got you to keep here. Oh, dear Rual, I would like to give you some information about an upcoming event. The Festival of the Winter Star. It's time for the community to come together and think back on all the good fortune we've had this year. A favorite tradition is the Secret Gift Exchange, where everyone in town randomly is assigned to someone else. On the day of the festival, everyone brings gifts for their secret friend and surprises them with something special. This year, your secret friend is Harvey. Don't tell anyone. The feast will take place on the 25th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. at the town square. See you then, Mayor Lewis. Vote for Mayor Lewis. So, the very first time I played the game, Lewis was my secret friend or whatever, and it very much made me think it was gonna be like this whole scene where, you know, Mayor Lewis is just like has everyone gifting him stuff kind of thing. Like, I thought it was gonna be one of those type of things, just for like a silly little story thing, and then just realized I had like ridiculous RNG with it. I changed the Easter egg wearing stairs in short slot to turn them into a trim purple shorts. It told you about last playthrough? Oh, gotcha. All right, so drop those off as well. Gonna hold on to Joji Cola for the moment. If I remember correctly, I think Harvey liked wine. So I might set aside one bottle of wine for Harvey. But not the good stuff. Not our crystal fruit wine. Look, Harvey, we can be friends, but like, you know, when you're buying a bottle of wine for a friend that you know is just a friend, you don't go and break out some $500-600 bottle of wine or some nonsense. You're gonna go over there and be like, hey, you know what? Here's a nice $20-30 bottle of wine. It's nothing super amazing, but you know, it's fine. It's like, you know, just like a regular Zinfandel or whatever. You know, it's good. It's not like the cheap wine, but you know, you're not breaking the bank over it. Because it is actually a thing that can make people very uncomfortable if you are too generous isn't the word I want to use. If you buy them a gift that feels very inappropriate price-wise, like if someone goes and they, you know, here like, hey, I'm gonna go buy this like little $15-20 gift for my friend, cool, and they come back and they buy you some, you know, $800-900 gift, it can feel really uncomfortable because you're like, did I cheap on them? Or it's like, that's, you know, is their understanding of what's going on here something we need to talk about? Like, this gift is just wildly inappropriate. Because now there's more involved. You won't spoil what happens, but you should take some stairs and place them in Mayor Lewis's house and enter them. Interesting. Because that is not something I would instinctively do, going, let me just go ahead and slap some stairs down in someone's house and see what happens. This is the guy who defaults on chucking diamonds at people. Hey. Again, video game. But also, I mean, kind of fair. So I need to start making a point to run down to the secret woods to get the hardwood each day. Because I have completely depleted my entire hardwood. Raccoon. Hungry. Need fish. Okay, I don't know what I need. Do we have a thing to smoke fish? Is that something new, or do I need to go and, like, get a recipe for it? Might just be a recipe. Smoker is new? Maybe I don't have it. Because I sure don't see a thing that looks like a smoker. We can figure it out. When that happened? Oh, if you're talking about, like, in this playthrough, we had the tree get knocked over just a little bit ago. Like, yesterday in game, I think it was. Or, no, it was like 2 days ago in game it was. We got the hardwood to fix it. And then the, you know, raccoon's there. And is demanding we bring him smoked fish, of which he wanted 5 snails and a smoked bullhead fish. Which I have the fish, I think. I just need to prep it. The snails I don't think I have because I've been completely ignoring the crab pots. Because I often do that. Because I don't feel like dealing with it. Because I think I need like 200 of those or whatever. Did I find the secret-ish area near Joja Mart? I don't know what you're talking about. That said, please try not to spoil things. Because now I know there is a secret-ish area near Joja Mart. Like, unless you mean where the book is. Yeah, no, it's okay. Like, there's been a couple, which is the reason I'm saying this. Like, people say, like, have you found? It's like, well, I didn't know that was a thing. Hey, Insane Spork, how's it going? And thank you for the partnerversary wishes and all that. Yeah, because I've been deliberately trying to not let myself hear about stuff so I can discover it on my own. I'm good. You? I'm doing pretty good. Let's see. What else is gonna do? We can run down here real fast if Marnie is open. And buy a second sheep now. As you look up obscure because one of the things you never actually do or try. Yeah, but that's kind of the thing I'll do, like, after I've done the playthrough. Like, when I'm, like, kind of on the tail end of it, where, like, we're basically just... Oh, she exercise day. Like, when we're, like, in the wrap-up phase of things, that's usually when I'll start messing around with that kind of thing. Meanwhile, we should be able to meet Krobus and finally have access to that. I wonder what it will say something different now we have, Oh, fishing didn't max out, okay. Yeah, so there's the bar down here. Yeah, so it says 1 out of 5. That's fair. I wasn't sure if it'd actually give you, like, a progress report or so. Yeah, so the ones that are lagging are mining and combat, foraging and fishing are pretty close. A human visitor? This is most unusual. I'm Krobus, merchant of rare and exotic goods. I try not to make too much noise down here. Imagine if the townspeople heard my weird sounds coming from the sewer drain. Alright, so 20,000 for the star fruit. Or star drop. We'll want the void egg. But, we'll worry about that when I can do the star drop first. Okay, I couldn't remember if you just go there or not. That's still fine. That still has that locked in. Will there be another cinematic here? No, you still mad at me? Maybe I'll donate my skirts to charity in the spring. I mean, I do have over 1,000 skirts. What? You have a problem. So, can I just, like, check the darkroom now? It's locked. I was gonna say, you just let yourself in there, ruin all of her pictures that are currently, you know, hanging up drying in the darkroom, that kind of thing. Okay. So Tomb should be home any minute now if she's not already home. For those who don't know, my wife does get home around 9 o'clock my time. So what ends up happening is I usually take about a 5-minute break real fast just to welcome her home, as well as, you know, quickly make food happen, that kind of thing. But it ends up being about a 5-ish minute break, so that'll be coming up pretty soon. Alright, come on. Yay, I think that's new. That is not new. I don't know. That is not new. Nope. Ooh. I would say new, I mean as in I don't have in the museum. Yay for box breadsticks. Because they dropped the secret packages pretty early in the run. Alright. Actually, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright. Cool, we got Crystal Throne. Alright, so Tomb is definitely home. I hear her downstairs. So what I'm gonna probably do is normally I go to the end of the day to step away to do this. But we're still only about halfway through the day. Oh, let's run up to the board up here. I'll check the board up here real fast. We're only about halfway through the day in game, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a quick detour. Let's see here. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick detour. What I'm gonna go ahead and do is I'm gonna step away for a couple of minutes. We'll have our clips and all that going, and I will be back in a few minutes. Hey, She-Wolf, how's it going? But thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be back. I'm going to take like a quick 5-ish minute break, welcome my wife home, grab some food and all that, because it's been making the house smell amazing the whole time, and that's been frustrating because I'm hungry. So I'm going to do that, and I will be back in a couple minutes. So thank you again for tuning in, and I will see you soon. Yeah, not enough mana. Oh no, not this again. Okay. Acid is super dangerous. Ow. I should have learned my lesson. Yeah, this has happened before. We'll see if I can actually get the cheesy strat off again. Which is when he comes here, I'm going to kick this statue at him. It might be wedged, though. Got him. Screw you, Steve. Getting all mad at me, digging holes and stuff. Alright. Of course. Of course. And since there's two sides of that airlock, this shouldn't be really that bad. Well, we've lost. I thought we had depressurized it. So that's the thing that confused me, is we depressurized it, was exposed to the entire opening. Well, and that brings the end of our hard space shipbreaker run. Bentley, be ready to get the heck out of Dodge. Because everyone else is expendable. If Bentley goes down, the run ends. That is not good. Bentley, keep running, buddy. Yeah, we just killed our run. Because mechs never leave. Yep, when they broke the door, that kind of just screwed us. Because, I mean, I should have dropped back here and bottlenecked them there. It's too little too late now. They're fully surrounded. Oh, well. This run has been taking way too long to do anything anyways, so I'm not super upset that it's ending. Been a long time coming. I don't have anywhere that needs power generation right now. Take that back, I do. Well, that's a game over. That I perhaps have underestimated you. That's on me. That was disrespectful. I should have given you more credit. Credit where it's due. You are definitely still a menace and you're still threatening. But not you. She's a jerk. I think it is actually only 2 or 3 zombies on the outside. The inside, that is sheer terror on the inside. Oh my god. Holy hell. Yeah, I completely retract my statement that I was like, I don't think there's 30,000 zombies in there by the numbers I'm seeing. Okay. There's fuel in there, but because we pulled the reactor, it doesn't look like it's that bad. Nice. So yeah, literally all I had to do was just grab the reactor and be like, alright, get it out of here. Oh! There's apparently still fuel in that line? Friends, don't mind me.
And you.
I have been kicked from the server due to malformed packet detected as I'm being grabbed.
Hey, you didn't
That's
get
fortunate.
grabbed.
Alright, well, let's see what happens.
I'll check it in.
We'll see what happens when I come back.
I
I
killed
was
the
just like,
zombie that was crabbing.
oh, nice. On my screen, I'm like, oh no, I totally did not get that runoff on time. This is not the way I should have done this. Oh well, it's too late to turn around and rethink our choices. That is death right there. Bully, 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 bully. I don't know if that was a zombie hitting us or if that was us falling down. I am uncertain.
More than you know.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
The sun's coming up. I must go.
I
shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
I need you to reaffirm me saying I'm beautiful. Don't leave me hanging here. You're supposed to agree with me and help me. No. My feelings. Your not answering my question or not reciprocating is not unheard. Also, give her tacos. I know, right? Trees are the real enemy. Never trust a tree. They will betray you at your moment of weakness. They will look you in the eyes as you reach forward and say, please help me, and they will spit on your hand and slap it away and watch you fail. And by that I mean a zombie will walk through and grab you and bite you in the face. But, you know, sometimes you got to just talk it up a little. Alright. So now that we've let out the secret that trees are the enemy, we're going to go ahead and get back to it. I have forgotten what it's doing. The night market's over, right? Yeah, so night market is over. And what we were working on is we were fishing up some heckin' squids. Oh, Alex wanted Joja soda. Alex! I need to give you a sody pap. Oh, we have... Our music was still going. Where would Alex be? So Alex, I believe, goes up to the, there you are. So Alex, now that you spent all your time working on your body, I just need to give you... Hello, Rual. Is that a Joja Cola I requested? Thanks so much. Let's see. Here's what I owe you. What is the exchange rate that like 75 gold for a soda is appropriate? What is the value of a gold piece? Alright. So I do have that. Okay. And I really would love to be able to progress things over here. So the good news is we're also going to be able to get the thing that lets us make, you know, special bait and everything. Which... yeah, so it just needs iron bars now. That's easy. Alright, so we need to catch some more squid. We need 6 more squids. I didn't put a ton of bait on there, that's fine. We can slam this real fast with a fishing bonus. And of course, the moment I saw the bubbles and I just walked towards them, they disappeared. So is the way this works. Alright. So the fishing tackle is worn out. That tells me what fish we've got. Alright. What is the best way to get clay? I don't know for a fact what the best way to get clay is, but the way I've usually found to get clay is like literally just to get the hoe and dig. It's not what I've ever really targeted though. There's probably a better way to get it. We got squid roe because I have a perk that gives me roe sometimes when we catch squids. Or not squids, just catch fish. So that's cool. Come on. I think this might be an albacore. But we're just hit. Till loves in the mine is effective? Yeah. So that's a good one. Like the idea is you just need places to till, but the mine does give you some pretty good places to till. That's also a way you can potentially get the ancient seed is the higher floors. If you till that dirt, very rarely you can get the ancient seed from that. Which is interestingly not on the wiki. Despite the fact that's like literally how I usually get it most runs. This particular run, I tried to just farm the insects like people suggested. It didn't work out. I actually got it from a chest from fishing. That's an albacore. I already have you. Which isn't me trying to be accusing about it. It's, I was just getting crap RNG. And it was just comical that after all that, I didn't even get it with the way you're expected to farm it if you're gonna do it that way. Um, 62, 150. All right. Hey, JD, how's it going? So we're just trying to get the last couple squid here for the community board quest. So that way I can stop worrying about this. It'd also be good because we need to hit 10 in all of our skills. And fishing is 1, we're at 9. So we're pretty close to hitting 10. Because then we can get that knocked out. Then I've got mining and combat and foraging are the ones that are all... I think it was mining was at 8, I think? But we'll need to work on both the mining and the combat. So part of that is I'm going to start needing to do the Skull Cavern. And so the first couple times we go over there, I'm not going to bother with bombs or anything like that. I'll just be trying to get iron and whatnot. Progress to get a whole bunch of bombs and all that squared away. So that we can go back later where we just have the giant pile of bombs. The alternative is we go in there and I go with the bombs and just start blasting rock everywhere. And then show up with literally hundreds of stairs. But that's, you know, while it's a very effective strategy and it's one of the ways to guarantee success, there's a lot of farming in that one. Because I want to say a staircase is, I believe, 100 stone. And I'm not aware of a particularly fast way to farm it beyond just go into the mines, start banging rocks. I do remember that the big rocks are worth more. $99? Yeah, that would make sense. But I do recall, like, the big rocks that take up 4 spaces, they give you something like 12 to 18 stone, where the individual rocks, there's ones that'll give you, like, 2 stone, and then there's ones that'll sometimes give you a stone. Two more. Almost done. Which I won't sit here and just grind out the fishing until we get to the point that the fishing's the last thing to level. Because more than likely we'll end up having more quests that go, hey, go catch me 2 squid, hey, go catch me a mullet, you know, as ways to get that trickle feed. But if it ends up being like the last thing out, then we can deal with it. Come on, let me get my last 2 so we can be done here, because once we're done with this, then that opens it up so it'll be a lot easier for me to, like, do the Skull Cavern, because I won't have an immediate priority to chase down. So we can wake up tomorrow, check the Traveling Merchant, and immediately move on to the next thing. Alright, almost out of time. So that sucks, because it means I'm gonna be 1 or 2 short. Yeah, we'll end up being short. Let me just try and get this last cast. Would you get on my hook? Alright. Yeah, we're 2 short. If I just fish, I'll probably just not finish it up for the day. That's fine. We have more days to do it. I was just really hoping to get that done so it'd be easier to do the Skull Cavern, because I can only catch squid at the end of the day. So, that's fine. What we'll probably do then is, once I do the rounds of the things I need to get done, I will probably go to the quarry and clean up the quarry, because I've yet to do that at all. And so then we can start clearing up the quarry, because the quarry will sometimes have, like, really good stuff show up there. It's very RNG heavy, though. Alright. Grab these. It'll deal with, like, all the other stuff when we wake up. I'm just gonna drop these in the box that we need to get to sleep, because we're basically out of time. So the squid roe, we'll sell that. We'll sell the mullet, the cheese, the mayonnaise, the bread, the albacore, these fish, that gem, the other albacore, that gem. Oh, they actually made Joja Cola worth something more than, like, terrible. That's interesting. And those will save for making the fish bait maker thing for when we're trying to target fish. Cool. Yeah, so we're making pretty close to 10,000 a day now, between just the milk, the cheese, the mayonnaise, and all that. Alright. I'm not gonna keep planting those right now. Like, when those clear up, there's a spot we can do that. So drop you here. We'll put the crystal chair in here. Just drop it someplace right now, I'll deal with it later. We've got diamond. Those are all doing their thing. Looks like we'll probably be able to make more. Oh, just the one work egg. Check in here real fast. Okay, and the star fruit goes in here to make more seeds. And I thought I had more rice seeds in there. Alright, so we're gonna run out here real fast. We're gonna drop all those into storage. Because that was good to get that first batch out. Okay. Yeah, so we got more rice there. We can drop out the sunflower seeds for the moment. So with that, we could drop the strawberries here for right now. We've got all those. I need to grab the iron bars. I need 5. I do not have 5. Which is pretty inconvenient for a lot of reasons. That was not part of the plan. So you can just live in here for right now. I can drop off the sunflowers. Okay, so I did have some resin. I also need iron for this. It was this box. Oh man, I have so much resin. Okay, that's actually a problem. Alright. So the answer is I just need a bunch more iron. So we're gonna need to go into the mines for sure to get materials. Not worry about building that right now. I'm gonna run up here. How much longer do I have in the squids? 3 days. We should be more than fine. So what we're going to need to do is I'm going to need to get a lot more ore. Because I need a bunch of that. Now, one thing you can actually get away with in Stardew Valley is let's just say, like, you're just really not into the mine side of things. You're just like, the mines, I just don't like them. It's not my idea of a good time. Like, I don't really want to have to do this. It's really inconvenient, like that kind of thing. One of the really nice things that Stardew Valley does is they do give you other ways of doing most things. So it's not that you can completely avoid the mines entirely, but once you've like done the earlier stuff, if you're just like, I just don't want to go back, you do have the choice of instead. One second, I'm missing one of the goats. There we go. Instead, what you could do is just say, all right, let me just do this other thing. I can make a bunch of money, and then I can go talk to Clint and just buy the ore and just be done with it. They do have a lot of options around that kind of things to, you know, let you play it the way you want. I think the game in this genre that does the best about that, though, while Stardew Valley is pretty good nowadays, would be Sunhaven. That Sunhaven is a particularly good game about letting you approach every problem with a couple different ways of getting around it. Alright, so what was I gonna do? So, we don't have geodes. We can go, for right now, let's just run over to the quarry. Never mind, we'll just do this. That's fine. We'll make our 4 kegs. I'm short on wood. Alright. That's a problem. And also, like, if you don't like cutting down the trees, you can actually just go over to Robin and buy the wood as well. It ends up being costly to do it, but that's just kind of it. You can use, like, the direct, I'm just going to cut down the trees to get it more efficiently, but you also have the option, if you don't enjoy that, you could just deal with it other ways. Alright, I cannot forget I need to go to the traveling merchant. One thing we could also do is let's start carrying the bait. Where's your regular fishing bait? Probably in my box of things that you use up. Where is the fishing bait? Because I would assumed I would have put it in this box. But it's very distinctly not here. Because what I was going to do is start using the bait in the crab pots. Because I haven't been good about using that. What does it mean when the book person is there? There is a book person who sells books. If you go to town, they'll have like arrows that point you in their general direction. But it is a new character, and books are amazing, and you want them. That's how I will say. The books are amazing, and you want them. Are they expensive? They're not cheap. Expensive gets relative, but they're not cheap. Because some of the books aren't too bad, but some of the books do have a pretty decent price to them. So, does your ask change regularly? No. Alright, so we'll want to get a snail and the fish smoker thing. Can you give the sunflower to Haley? Probably, but she's already maximum happiness, so she doesn't get gifts anymore. And you, my person here, need to give me the cabbage. Oh, let's chop this up for the hardwood. Once I marry her, I can't remember if it shows you in the UI, but you can get like 2 more hearts, or is either 2 or 4 more hearts on them. But I don't believe you can start pursuing that until you marry them. And unfortunately, it seems like unless I use the rain totem, the guy who sells the mermaid pendant so you can get married just does not show up in the winter. But that's fine. I don't mind delaying the rest of my life with Haley. To be fair, she has gotten way better. She still whines about a lot of things, but, you know, it's not like at the beginning where she, like, straight up insults your appearance and is like, farming? That sounds boring. And like, geez, what do you like? Let me just insult that to your face. Oh, you need a totem for marriage? There is an item you get. It is the mermaid pendant. Like, and this isn't some secret that I'm spoiling for people. The game literally, they're like, if you're like settling down with someone, don't forget, you're gonna need a mermaid pendant. I'm gonna actually save up for the auto grabber, so I can get the auto grabber for the chickens and the cows and all that. Because then that means all I have to do is run in, do the round of petting, and then run right back out. So I don't have, like, it'll save me inventory slots that I won't need the shears on me, I won't need all this. All of these trees down here that you're seeing, all of these are hardwood. So that'll help us a lot once we get there. Alright, so we can stash those away for right now. Let's drop off this to make more cheese. Because the other nice thing about that is I can delay grabbing the milk and all that for a day or two. And when I do that, it gives me the option to just go in, grab all of, like, 1 stack of the eggs, and just, like, whip like the mayo production and all that. And it just ends up being a lot nicer for, like, quality of life of not having to fight with each and every one of them. Alright, so we're gonna go to the quarry real fast, because I don't have anything over here. So we'll go to the quarry real fast, we'll break a bunch of rocks till it gets close to 7 p.m. We'll run down to the beach, to start doing that. Because there's lots of ore here. Because I haven't done this. This is the first time of us doing this. The only clearing we did is right when we unlocked it. I took a quick little twist from the side there. See how the owl statue? Yeah. Alright. I am trying to focus on the stuff that has the good stuff first. We do want to clear out a bunch of the regular rocks. Because unless it's changed, the quarry, as it spawns stuff in, it just stays wherever it put it. So I don't believe you can just sit there and, like, ignore the quarry for an extended period. I did not bring more food, really. That's fine. Because I want to save that for the fishing. That's a me problem. That's fine. It's close enough by the time we get down to the beach. We'll probably be good. You have run Stardew where you got about 8 of them, one at a time? Yeah. I don't know how many owl statues I've gotten. It's one of those things I just never thought to pay attention to. I should have grabbed new tackle. I know it's too early to catch squid, but I can catch a fish and then, you know, eat the fish if I need to. All right. At some point, you'll steal some bites of this food. Cool. We got more food, so if I run out of energy, we can just slam the sea jelly. Because it does seem like the sea jelly and the river jelly and all that are not particularly rare. So it's not a thing I really have to worry about. Okay, so we've already got our fishing bonus. We've got some bait. We're at the point where we can get squid. I only need 2 more. I no longer have bait because, you know, we're low on it. Because we've been fishing hard for the squid for the last couple days. Because we've had the quest, we had the Squid Fest event, and just the last in-game week has been like, what if fishing? The game says, I demand fishing. Nothing but fishing. Alright. Oh, those flavors don't go together at all. That's terrible. Ugh. If anyone's ever wondering, apple cider and a soda that tastes like bubble gum, like the what is it? Fruit by the foot. Like one of those kind of things. Or no, bubble tape. Like that bubble tape flavor. No. Just no. Wasn't a great combo. It's not the worst I've had. I think the worst I've ever had for just things that don't go together is, oh man, what was I had oh, that was right. I was eating like in high school. It was like a peppermint candy cane kind of thing. It's like your classic like red and white striped candy cane. So I had been eating one of those, like just, you know, whatever. And, you know, was thirsty, so like had a swig of a Mountain Dew or whatever. Citrus and candy cane like peppermint, not a good combination. That was definitely one of those ones you took a sip and just went, oh, what? Oh, these do not even at all. It's like, bring just like oil and water. That at least mixes better than this by not mixing it anywhere. This is terrible. Which I liked both flavors a lot, but it's very much so you sip the Mountain Dew and just went, no, these don't go together. There is a very distinct these do not go together. All right. We just need one more squid, and then we're done. Then we're free. Then we go back to banging rocks for the rest of the day. I assume the game's smart enough, so if you go to the door with the 10 skill requirement kind of thing of everything, that you can't just like cheese it and grab like one of the items like temporarily gives you a level. Yay, freedom! That's not what I wanted. Freedom. Give me my 1,000 gold, and we might get our reward later. We are just gonna slam down this thing for the energy. Have I gotten the big chest recipe? I have not. If I remember, that's when Robin is like, "Yo, bring me 1,000 stone," or whatever the amount is, like 500 stone or 1,000 stone or whatever it is. We got my ticket. Do you still let me in? No. Yes, I changed the hours of his house all the way to 10 p.m. It's not an event, you think? Oh, interesting. Unless it's a different one. I'm thinking of like the stone chests. Because I want to say the stone chests were Robin will have her whole thing where she'll be like, I want a bunch of stone, bring me the stone, and then you bring her stone, and she goes, cool, and then you get a stone chest. I could look, you could just have a higher, it's just a Robin shop. Oh, it could be. Cool. We apparently got iridium. But the goal here is just basically get a bunch of stone out of this. Because I want to say, unlike in the mines, where it's like every other one might give you a stone, or depending on which style of node is, it gives you 2 stones. These ones, every single one guarantees a stone, and then there's some that give 2 stones. Plus all the ore stuff you find. So, this might be a shocker. A quarry, a stone quarry, is a good place to get stone. I know, it's a really strange choice by the game to make that choice. We did find the ancient sword, which is one of the artifacts we don't have yet. Alright, so we got all the squids. We're just going to sell these other fish real... Well, actually, let's grab those, and then we can sell the other fish and the cheese. I will say, one thing I am missing right now, and I know there's going to be a mod that does it, or accomplishes the same goal, is I am missing the automated chest from Coral Island, where you can put like the conveyor belts that just auto-feed the machines. And don't get me wrong, they have an equivalent, not equivalent, that's not saying, they have something that accomplishes a similar effect in the game, it's just a little bit later to when we can access it. Where I think you can have where it like pulls from a box and puts it back or something like that. But I am missing being able to just be like, here's all the stuff, make fruit juice. And it just slowly churns through it. I'm gonna take 1 second to grab a bite of my food. Okay. You can also buy the workbench from Robin's shop to let you craft from the chest inventory. Nice. Yeah, I don't remember that one. Alright. And just apparently the 1 seed by itself. Cool. Alright. So we're good with that. Let's see, what are we working on? Like, we got the animal stuff. I do want to set up the auto grabber. to make my life easier. And I think we're going to do that is if Marnie is open today, which is always a big if, I will set up an auto grabber in this place because I find the milking the cows and all that to take more effort than to just pick up all the crap all the chickens drop on the ground. I'll still need to pet all the animals, but that's relatively low effort by comparison. It's one of those things that, so, Kirla's saying she doesn't think a lot of people look at Robin's shop closely. I think it's kind of one of those things that you look at her shop early on in the game, but the game doesn't give you a reason to go back and check it again. It's really easy to just not look again. It is a thing that games sometimes have to do, where every once in a while they have to give you, like, a little poke and be like, hey, just so you know, there's still that thing over there you should probably check out. Oh, there's one extra sunflower seeds. That's right, I was tossing the extra seeds in here. Oh, right, I was gonna start growing the coffee. Because that's a way to put the space to use. And then the idea is I'll slowly switch that from being coffee over to being something like star fruit, ancient fruit, something like that. Something that's more lucrative. But in the interim, you know, it might as well have something growing in it. Alright. But yeah, no, it's one of those things, like, especially, you know, I'm gonna blame ADHD for this on myself, because that's what I have for a neurodivergent thing. It's those things that it's really tough when you look at something and you learn about it, and then you don't touch it for a long time. It can be really hard to remember what was there. Like, it's really hard to be like, oh yeah, there was that thing over there. It mattered. Okay, so we got the bait maker, so that's good news. We got kegs, 2 of them. can go ahead and sell you two. Create targeted bait. I have no idea where I want to put this thing. I need to get my sheds built is what I need to do. We're at the point that probably needs to happen. Because then a lot of these things become indoor things. Okay, so I'm assuming I just shove fish in that thing, and then it goes, ta-da, you get bait that does this. Alright. But yeah, no, it would not be the first or last time in this style of game where you go, it's like, man, it'd be really nice if they had an item that did insert name of an item. Like, you know, insert function. And then people are like, oh yeah, that's totally, like, there's an item right there. You just go to Marnie and she just has it. And you're like, what? She just has it? What do you mean she just has it? That's illegal. Alright. Supplies. Auto grabber. Pay your highway robbery prices there, Marnie. You and I both know you're, hungry? Need fish? First of all, snails aren't fish. But, I need to go ahead and make, like, the normal bait thing, so that I have bait for putting in the crab pots. So I can make that happen. I probably need to be grabbing those to keep foraging moving. I was just thinking, I probably should be fighting these things. We had one of them drop a prismatic shard for me, and I definitely would like another prismatic shard. Because we put the first one in the museum, we didn't use it for the really good item that you can get from it. Which was something I was like, man, but I'm like, alright, but the museum is probably the higher priority, which I think was correct because it was right after we did that the next day we got our key. That's fine. Okay, so let's go ahead and drop off the auto grabber. Get that squared. And then I think we go over to Skull Cavern. Because today wouldn't be a terrible day for it. We're not obviously going to be able to push 100, like, floor level 100 unless we get, like, really, really lucky or something and just get, you know, stairwells that are, like, 14 floors down all at once. But that's outside expectations. But we could drop this off for the raccoons. Or not the raccoons. The animals. And that is the last time I will directly deal with watering, or shearing, or any of the things on those animals. I will never again sully my hands by dealing with that. Hey, Silver 8-Track, how's it going? It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. But good to see you, you popping on here. Alright, so we can drop this down here and get it planted. Life has been rough. I'm sorry to hear that. I do hope whatever you got going on with, you know, with life, that it, you know, takes a big old chill pill and gives you a little bit of space to get, you know, what you want, need done. Regardless, it is absolutely good to see you. Alright, we can drop off the wood here. We can drop off the holly in this one. We can drop off the copper here. Okay. Oh, and the resin. Alright, so we're gonna go and... Why does the day go by so fast, chat? I'm like, let me just do the thing. Oh, look, it's already mid-afternoon. Alright, so I need to go to town. We have the thing to drop off in the museum, the thing to turn to Lewis. We'll try and get back to at least put a little time into the Skull Cavern. Sure. Alright. Museum's coming along nicely. We still have the whole fossil to get, like the whole skeleton. I can't remember if that's the Skull Cavern or that's Ginger Island. I genuinely don't remember which of the two of them is. It doesn't matter. We'll go to both of them. I'll start finding the fossils. It'll be fine. So I've been curious. Is this going to give me a cow? Cow decal. What? Sure. Okay, we got a big cow sticker. I was very curious about that when I saw the cow picture coming by. I'm like, all right, what is this? Are you just gonna like give me a like? Is canonically the idea that Lewis has shoved a cow into this machine? And there's just a cow in this machine? Hey, Eunuch, how's it going? Alright, let's grab these cactus and coconuts and all that good stuff. Just so when I go into Skull Cavern, if I need energy, we're good. Yeah, remember you can do that to get the cactus here. Hey, OG Mana, how's it going? It's good seeing everyone. I just realized, I think at one point I started putting the geodes in my, in my box back at the house. Oh, Spicy Eel is a ruby now. That's actually not terrible. Alright. Yeah, we need to get another prismatic shard. For those who don't know the OG Meta, absolutely a fantastic creator on the platform. Someone I highly recommend checking out. Plays a pretty solid amount of simulation-style games. Played some hard space shipbreaker, some farm sim, that kind of jam. So if you're looking for that, that's where you can find it. Never needed, but always loved. Absolutely. Like, that's the same thing I approach. Like, I never expect support or shoutouts or whatever, but I always appreciate when I do get them. Let's see, Twitch got kind of creative with ads. Instead of showing me 2 different ads, it's showing me the same ad twice now. Yeah, that's, like, that's been my biggest criticism with ads. Like, I know people don't like ads in general. You know, shocker, news at 11. But that said, when it comes to how Twitch handles the ads, that to me is a thing that's like, hey, Twitch, you need to deal with your ad situation, where it's not the volume of ads so much as ads not feeling relevant, getting the same ad like 2 or 3 times in a row. Hey, you know what's not going to happen? If I didn't like the ad the first 2 or 3 times, I'm probably not going to engage it on the 3rd time. You playing Farm Sim 22 the other day? Yep. Mono does play a decent amount of Farm Sim. You're getting Armed Forces ads and gun accessories. I genuinely, I cannot remember what platform. I want to say it was YouTube, but I could be wrong about that. There was one of the platforms that they're like, here is our, I'm going to say 50 categories of different types of ads they have. And you were allowed to opt out of some of them. Now, to be clear, that doesn't mean I can turn around and be like, opt out of all ads. Haha, I have, you know, beaten the algorithm and there's no ads now. But I could be like, hey, very specifically, these ads are appropriate for my content, so lean towards these ones, and hey, very, very specifically, these ads are things I don't want. But you only got like 3 or 4 on each end of it. So like I said, you couldn't game the thing to like reduce the ads or adjust the ads amount. But it was one of those things you're saying, hey, I am like super uncomfortable with gambling ads, like don't show gambling ads on my channel. You can also turn around and be like, hey, you know what? My channel's about heckin' gaming. Show me those gaming ads. Which to me seems like a good idea, because then it can help me make sure the ads on my channel are relevant. Which is good for everyone, because it means, at least if you're going to have to be subjected to ads, you're getting ads you might actually be interested in. Whether or not you actually are is certainly a thing. But at least there's a chance. Let's see. Will you be updating the plus points? Months completed next stream, or is plus points restart? So it starts at the end of the month. So like that's the whole thing. Like we've completed our goal for the month, but until the month is over, I can't start the next month. So that was the thing I mentioned earlier, is I could hide it, but I kind of want to keep it on people's minds a little bit that this is going to be coming up again. And I didn't want to say 2 months complete and then have the confusion where it looks like 2 months complete and that we have already finished the 3rd month, because that's not the case. We've got 2 months done, inclusive of the one. But what I'm going to do is when we hit April 1st, then, you know, it'll all reset. Let's see. If it is not rude, can you tell me how much completed game in this run? It's not rude. With the new update... Oh, this is bad. I need to get towards the ladder. That was not one. Yeah, yeah, there's nuance. Yeah, so the issue there is, I don't really know what new content there is, so it's hard for me to gauge. Generally speaking, with Stardew Valley, for a playthrough normally, it's somewhere in the ballpark of 2 in-game years. Is what it takes to get through a full playthrough. And we're just wrapping up year 1. Now that said, I haven't intended on keeping the channel, so I'm like just Stardew Valleying forever or anything like that. Very much we're kind of in this weird position where we know RimWorld is up and coming. Stardew Valley is a game I've done lots of playthroughs with, and I've had a great time with them in the past. So I do want to, you know, I do want to see the new content, which we've been seeing a bunch of it as we go. But we are getting to the point where we're going to start moving on to a bunch of other stuff where we get to, like, Ginger Island, all that. Let's see. You don't mind ads as long as they are not intrusive. Like, the way it is now, putting the stream aside in the tiny little window, to put it on full screen instead, I'm fine with the banner ads that pop up at the bottom. They can just simply swap the stream with the ad. So the ad is above the chat, to the said tiny little player. The stream is still in focus. That should still count for whatever it should still count in. Yeah, it is, I've had this discussion before that I didn't work at a company where we sold ads, but rather we were a company who paid to have ads posted, and primarily we went through, like, Google AdSense and those kind of things. And I usually bring up the reference when people are like, oh, well, ads don't work. I'm like, you're wrong. You're just so wrong. Ads work uncomfortably well, and I wish it wasn't the case to not justify their existence. But it is painful how effective ads can be. But, like, to give you an idea, we would have our sales floor, which the company I worked for, we would have people, they would end up calling in to get their sales, that kind of thing, just the nature of the thing. And we'd have days that, you know, it was a slow day, the phones weren't really ringing. We'd drop a Google AdSense ad, and, you know, then we'd have people on hold because just the phones are completely overwhelmed. That's fine, we're basically out of time, we're just gonna leave. And it was just like, it was painful how successful they were. But the other side of that, which is where I was actually bringing this up, is when it comes to the perspective of the people buying ads and selling ads, generally the more disruptive an ad is seen, the higher value it's seen. Because if it's just some, like, background noise and a banner that's easy to ignore over there, it's seen as a very low-value ad, which does mean you're not going to get paid nearly as much for it. Whereas if it's one of those things that, like, takes over your whole screen, locks it, you cannot switch to any other browser tabs, like something that, like truly the pinnacle of invasive, that's seen as a high-value ad. Because they effectively know, without a doubt, you got that ad shoved in your face, that you didn't just click away or mute it or whatever. Now, do I think that's a good thing that they're that invasive? No, I don't. But it is one of those things to, when people suggest, like, oh, they should just have, like, quiet banner ads that aren't as intrusive. The downside of that does mean what will ultimately happen is Twitch will have to serve up exponentially more ads to accommodate for the fact that they are going to be paid way less for those ads. And this isn't me defending it or anything like that. It is just the unfortunate reality of how those things are valued. That generally the more disruptive. This is being very generalization. The more disruptive it is. Say the more disruptive. Where can't be placed outdoors. So I have to place it in my home. Put a big cow sticker in my home. Yeah, I'm good. I don't really want that. But it's those things. Now, all that said, I 100% agree, like, where we have the comment, like, they're just too loud. I am absolutely in agreement. that one thing that Twitch does need to do is they need to require like volume normalization in their ads. That Twitch as a platform needs to say, you're expected to be between this volume and that volume. And that what'll ultimately happen with that is if you're quieter than that volume, then it should start sitting there like giving, like as like say I'm a streamer, I'm below that volume, it should start giving me a notification saying, hey, you're too quiet. Not that they'll like end my stream or anything, but it'll be like, hey, you're too quiet, that kind of thing. And that whole bit. And just the same as the ads will be under the same thing, that everything is expected to be in that range. It's like not if one spike goes over you get penalized, but the idea is like to try and pressure all of Twitch to be roughly the same volume. Because that's even a thing you run in with going from channel to channel. You'll hop from like my channel, you go to the next channel, and the next channel is like 20-30% louder than mine. It's like, oh my god, it's so loud. Or the other way, you know, you go from our channel and you hop into this one and go, I need you to speak up. And everyone was like, no, they're fine. What are you talking about? But if they did normalize it across the platform, and yes, they could do the thing where they do their pass to just literally force the volumes the same, and I don't even think they shouldn't. But, by basically saying, like, literally having it where you get, like, a message in OBS, like, other things saying, hey, stream appears to be too quiet, stream appears to be too loud, like, that kind of thing, that would help us as creators put our volumes roughly the same, and then we can, you know, use that as, like, the base point to put all ads by. And I would even make it so, like, if an ad, they, like, deliver an ad, say, hey, it's this much, like, they make it louder than that range, it'll, you know, Twitch should push back and be like, hey, we're going to normalize that, so your audio is going to sound like crap. So, just so you know, if you give it to us at this volume, it's going to be normalized, so if they did that, that would help. But they also need to make it sure that it doesn't serve the same ad, like, in a single break, that you only get the same ad once, like, those kind of things. Those are all things that I think Twitch really should do that, you know, even though it's an ad-supported experience, at least the ads will be a bit less frustrating. Dear Rual, you're such a good neighbor. I thought I'd send you over some animal feed to make your job easier. Keep it up, Marnie. Thank you, Marnie. Rual, how are you doing? I hope winter hasn't been too hard on you. Anyways, I'm ready to ask you for some hardwood. I need about 10 pieces. If you've got it, if not, no worries. Take care. I'm trying to save up that hardwood. Why are you trying to take the hardwood I'm trying to save up? I need that hardwood. Because the next time I'm gonna upgrade my house, you're gonna hit up and be like, yo, give me like 200 hardwood, friend. And it'll be like, look, I don't have it. Please, Robin. Someday I'll have a family. As long as you don't put the put the cow behind your bed like the giraffe. I don't think it'll work the same way. The giraffe was such a magical thing because the giraffe literally looks like it's peeking over something. So when you put it behind something like, you know, a bed, it looks truly cursed. Which is exactly how you want it. Alright. That's fine. Get more seeds over there soon enough. Okay, so we drop off the artichokes. We need to stop by the traveling merchant. We'll need to drop off the stuff for Robin. Okay, and we were... Here's more iron. We need the iron, the copper, the wood, the hardwood, and the resin. And you're short on regular wood. And we've got some nice artichoke juice coming for all your artichoke needs. Let's see, most left column, Do not get water from the thing. Yeah, no, that's they're not getting watered. I've been pretty bad about neglecting it too. Do we actually have one of these containers that have those, by the way? Yeah, we do. All right. And then the winter fruit can go here. The maple syrup went in one of these. And we can drop off the wine here. That's a big thing, is I just need way, way, way more iron for everything. Okay, let's drop off the hay. I had forgotten to water the crops here, so let's do that. I need to take care of the chickens. We need to check on the... I'm blanking on it. Check on the words are hard. The traveling merchant and all that stuff. Hop over here. Drop 2 of those. Drop that. Go to the cows, and now with the cows, I don't have to milk them. We just walk around here, do this, and we're done. Because we check in here, it'll stack up. So I'm not going to grab it right now. I'm going to literally just let it go for a little while and do that. We should hide some emotes so they don't show up in the emote shelf. Oh yeah, like right now where there's just, you know, because everyone got a bajillion emote slots, that it's actually become kind of a problem where if you're subbed to a couple of channels, you just get totally overwhelmed that you can't see anything. Yeah. Like, I like having all the new emote slots, but I mean, part of it's like, what do I even do with that? I keep wanting that to change, and it's not changing, which is not super surprising, but also, I still want it. Winter seeds, come on, red cabbage. You're just upsetting me. Hey, Giflinux, how's it going? There are plugins that have some emote favorites. You forget which ones. Ooh, I also remember... I have to remember, I think it's Thursdays? I think it's Thursdays that if we go visit Krobus, they'll have iridium sprinklers. They're like 10,000 or something like that. But, you know, then you can just straight up just buy the iridium sprinkler. It's a guarantee each time. All right. I need to go buy robins. And do that whole bit. Makes me wonder what the speedrunning strat for when you're doing the 100% runs or whatever. We're getting with stuff like the prismatic shard that's like mostly just RNG. Alright. So you can run over here and drop that off. And whenever you try to use someone's hype emote, you're getting overwhelmed by Twitch's hype emotes. Yeah, I guess it would be nice to be able to sit there and turn around and be like, alright, this emote, like, this is a lower priority emote for me personally, like, you know, have some way of, like, finagling them up and down. Let's go ahead and break a couple trees so I can get more of the kegs going, because that's my main money right now. Got the farm mostly cleared at this point. I do like there's a
Thank you Tolpanzer for subscribing for 3 months.
Thank you,
Party
Tolpan.
hat, happy partner anniversary.
Thank you. Thank you, Tolpanzer, for the tier 1 sub. I really do appreciate that. I do hope you've been enjoying your advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes, but you've been subbed to the channel for 3 months, and I do really appreciate that continued support, so thank you. Alright, so we can cut down some of these trees. Alright, need to grab the oak resin. I'll need more wood than that. We'll need to grab the oak resin I've got in the storage chest to keep making the kegs and all that. And just like that, another day disappears so quickly. That's, and I know there's mods that do it. That's actually another feature that I miss from some of the other games in the genre, where some of the other games have started being like, hey, if you want to make your day a little longer, that's fine. Because they're definitely, like, if you're trying to play through the game in the normal, like, early part where, you know, the pacing kind of matters and all that, sure. Or whatever, you're, like, looking for the challenge side of it. But then there's also, you know, you just kind of want to chill. Put down the mahogany seed. So it's just one of those things you're like, look, I got a lot of stuff I want to get done. Can we just make the day longer? Which it would immediately make like 90% of the challenges with the community board and all that just not hard at all. And I acknowledge this. But also, I don't really care. Okay, so you have the hardwood to bring to Robin. You can drop all of this off. So you can drop the regular wood off there. Grab that sap, put it here. Alright, that's already done for the day. We have more seeds. I'm just gonna chuck those over here right now. Alright. Yeah, so we need to go find Robin. She might be home, she might not be home. We'll spin by town, check the board, going into town, see if there's anything there. One of the things that is kind of nice about a bunch of these boards is there's a lot of the various, like, cinematics. Crystal fruit for Jody, okay. There's a lot of, like, the different cinematic kind of scenes you have in the game that it's really easy to just not get them. Like, not see them, because you'll fall into habits of what you're doing. Like that, you know, in the morning you go here, in the evening you go there, that kind of thing. And a lot of those community board missions are what become a pressure to be like, hey, normally you'd go over here, but what if instead you went over there for right now? Let's see. My husband almost set the house on fire last night with his science experiment. One of the breakers exploded and sent a fireball into the rafters. Thank Yoba I used fire resistance lacquer when I built this place. Robin's request, bring Robin 10 pieces of hardwood. Okay. Oh, you brought it. I know I could always count on you, Rual. This wood is perfect. Exactly what I need. Thanks. Cool. And we'll just go ahead and hit this. And we'll go ahead and just do a little detour around here. Real fast, just to see if there's any cinematics we've missed over this time, because we haven't been up here much in the evenings and all that. Let's actually check the sauna. Because I vaguely remember there is like 1 or 2 scenes that happen in this area. Like there's one, I feel like it was Penny, that they have like one of the heart events is in the sauna. Thank you, Juicy Fruit, Joycy Fruit. But I feel like Penny had one of her heart scenes in the sauna. Now I can go ahead and hit the worms here. I don't head up here very often, and there's certain artifacts, if I remember the rules correctly, that you have to like hit the worms in a certain specific place. Alright, we got another book to sell at some point. Well, to trade. Alright, well with that, let's run over here. And I'll knock these out. Cool. Go in that water. I haven't been in here in a while. Come back when you got something to show me, kid. Alright, so yeah, so we're about halfway through the slimes, we're about halfway through the bats, we've done pretty close to none of the skeletons, the void spirits we don't have a whole lot. We're about halfway through the dust sprites, almost done with the rock crabs, nowhere near enough mummies. We're actually doing pretty good on the serpents, and then we have 2 enemies we haven't seen in general. Is there just like a straight up better sword we get? We can get the lava katana, which is definitely better than what we have. Yeah, it's 25,000 though. Which that's a really good one. There's a much better one you can get. Not super difficult, but you just gotta get lucky with the prismatic shard and then know what to do with it. Alright. Just getting some stone. I've been meaning to go back and, see the changes to Roots of Pacha. They've done a bunch of updates since I played it. Yes. The Skull Cavern is in the, Calico Desert. That's been kind of like the pain point, is I've always got something I need to be doing here. And I just, you know, finding time I don't have something here that I could actually commit to doing a proper attempt at the Skull Cavern is really hard to make happen, because there's just always more that you need to do. Once you get to the point of, like, with the auto grabber, for example, once I get to the point where both of the areas have the auto grabber, and then, you know, we can get the auto petter, that does free me up from a lot of stuff. The sprinklers free you up from a lot of stuff. Like, that kind of becomes a big thing. It's also a thing that happens when you get, Ginger Island, that you get into that weird place where you have to split your time between it. But that's part of what it feels like makes it very important to be able to, like, automate so much, which is part of the thing that always kept me away from doing a lot of the animal stuff. Is a lot of the animal stuff, it doesn't feel like you can kind of fully automate it in a meaningful way. Versus you can get to the point where the crops, where you put down the crop, you put down the sprinkler and go, okay, I don't need to come back here till, you know, 1 week from now, so I can go work in the other place. Which the answer is you just let things sit. That's the real answer. You love when streamers have one paint style emote, often crappy on purpose. Yeah. Well, that emote isn't even from Paint. It's Roots of Pacha, which is a slice of life style game similar to Stardew, but it takes place, I forget what the era is, but it's like this ancient one The cave is a bit too high, but it stands out. But yeah, so that's but that's the whole thing with that. Yeah, so that's only 10 floors worth. Who are you marrying? We are marrying Haley because she is the only one I haven't married in past runs. And while she does have like the very you gave me green algae. It is one of those ones that like of the Bachelorette, she's my least favorite. But because I haven't gone through her story, it's like, all right, we're doing it. And yeah, she does like warm up and become more endearing and all that. There's just so much I dislike about her. Like, she's presented as, and this is a, I believe a Japanese term, as a tsundere, which is basically like the gist of it is it's supposed to be the person that, you know, you sit there and you go like, you know, hey, do you want to go to a park? And they're just like play hard to get kind of thing. Not as like a deliberate thing, like they're embarrassed, but then, you know, they kind of they do want to, but they'll say no, or like if I have to, or like whatever. And me as a person, it's like I don't got time for that. As like, look, man, if you want to hang out, you just communicate that. I don't got time for games. I got better things to do with my life. Like literally anything. I'm very, very not about that. Alright, so we need one of those for daily or for the board quest. I'm just gonna grab a bunch of corn and chuck it in these things and call it a day. But yeah, so I'm very not Team Haley. We had a cinematic earlier where, you know, it was just me and her, and she's like, so what do you want to do now? And my options were like to decorate the room, to come up with an excuse to leave, or to try and sneak a kiss. And, you know, she was disappointed I didn't try and make some move on her. But it wasn't like, you know, ask her if she'd like to kiss, or, you know, whatever. It was just kind of one of those things, it's like, try to sneak a kiss. I'm like, no. Like, consent is a thing. And so at the same time, she and me is like, oh, you have me alone in this room, and that's the best you can come up with? It's like, hey, if you wanted more, congratulations, you're allowed to initiate. It's fine. Or at least, like, you know, be like, hey, if you'd like, that's fine. Because, come on. So, I'm not about that. To me, there is no more important trait in a partner than being able to communicate. Like, you just have to. And it's fine that if you make mistakes, you gotta figure it out, you gotta navigate, and yada yada yada. That, like, it's not that. Oh yeah, exactly. Like, if the scene would be like, you know, ask her if she'd like to kiss, I'd have been like, yes, make her move. We're doing it. Like, we're going for it. It's our time. But when it was like sneak a kiss, I'm like, excuse me. You don't do that. That's not how that works. Apparently rocks in that one too. It says, oh yeah, I think, yes, I think you're correct. It says, like, try to kiss her or whatever. It was still one of the things I'm like, alright. You could see that scene going really bad, though. That, you know, okay, you just, like, go and, like, just go for it kind of thing. And she's like, what are you doing? Now, obviously, now that I've done the scene, I realize that was the correct answer, was to go for the kiss. But it's just not who I am. Alright, Robin, can you bring me 25 pieces of stone? Fine. Hey, Goodways, how's it going? How am I doing on time, by the way? I haven't been paying attention at all. Okay. Time flies when you just get into autopilot in Stardew Valley because you got like your 10 things you're trying to work on and you were just hustling this way and that way. I actually should check the community board before I started walking back here, but we are on our way back. And you wanted 25 stone, so I still have that fruit. Okay, so we want to get the crystal fruit to, was it Jody, I believe? It's Jody. Yeah, Jody. Crystal fruit to Jody, 25 stone to Robin, and then whatever the board says. So I don't know who will be where. I'm going to poke my nose in here, because I think Jody will pop in here every so often. Now, Jody's not here right now. And no more cinematics with Emily there. And I loved playing in the snow when I was a kid. Great thing being a mother is that I get to enjoy that again. Hey, you know what, Jody? You can enjoy it whether or not you have kids. Oh, so you saw my notice I posted. Thanks so much. Here's a little something for your trouble. Because very genuinely, if you want, you can just go play in the snow. Anyone wants to judge you, that's a them problem, not a you problem. Alright, so we have the board down here. Robin's resource request. A curious substance. Alright. Gonna break some heckin' rocks is what we're gonna do. It is time to rock. And just rock, and nothing but rock. Mostly we're going to rock. But also I'm gonna put a ticket in the machine. What did you get? Did you get the fruit? Fruit of the mushroom cave? I got the mushroom cave. There's justifications for both of them. I always found the mushroom cave better later on. I'm honestly bad about checking the cave, to be frank, which does work against its value quite a bit. Alright, so what we're going to need to do to satisfy this one, which works out because I want the stone anyways. Actually, she's going to take the stone. Wheat seeds, okay. Come on, prismatic shard. Technically, that counts. Oh, I have to get the stone first. We almost messed up again. I need to get the stone first, then I can give it to Robin. Those are some terrible Omni Geodes. Alright, so let's drop this off in here. Pretty sure I already have it. No, I don't, actually. Cool. Sure. The museum's getting mostly full. I know I have the full skeleton to go through. That's one thing. Alright, so for stone, we're gonna go to the quarry first, because the quarry guarantees every single rock you break, you get stone from it. Then we're gonna go to the mine, and the goal with the mine is... We're just gonna start... I mean, do we go to the mine, or would you go to the other one? Because for targeting stone itself, it really feels like going to the regular... We'll go to the Skull Cavern. This is probably not the way I should do it, because I lose a lot of time traveling. But then I do have the chance of getting some iridium or some better stuff that way. I don't remember if I brought food. I miss when I was sitting there with, like, 40 of the carrots in my inventory at all times. Alright, so let's grab these real fast so I have something to eat while we're down there. Plus, also, this one can get dangerous sometimes. We have, so far, not been knocked down and killed by stuff. Honestly, the dragons are the only ones who have done that to me in runs past. I think I literally have only ever died to the dragons. It's just when a group of them gets on you, they can be real rough. Alright, so we did not hardly get any food, because I cannot eat the coconuts as coconuts. Lovely. But that is what it is. We're just gonna go in here and gonna start breaking rocks. Yeah, just for those about to rock, I salute you. Okay, so that's the little quest done. Alright, we'll just teleport down. Alright. So the big thing with this is, the rocks that take up 4 tiles give you a ton of stone each. Which is why it's probably better for me to do the other one, is you can choose a floor that has, like, an easy-to-navigate layout that's really small. And what you can do is just, as they, let's see, as you, what's the word? You hop in, you look for the big ones, you just go around, grab them, and the ones that give you 2. Alright, so it's just the gifts that, Haley and Emily like. So I talked about sunflowers and pink cake and whatnot. Because 1,000 stone is a lot of stone. Quit crowding me. Okay. But yeah, so we can potentially just go in the regular cave, check for the big rocks, grab those real fast, and make, you know, maybe some ore or whatever. Run out. Reset, do the same thing. Which isn't the most exciting to see, but that's a lot of community boards. Oh, would bombs make your gather more rocks? They would let me do it a bit faster. The problem is I'm very specifically trying to not use bombs to hoard a whole bunch of them for pushing the, for pushing these caves down to floor 100 or farther. So I'm in that, do I care more about the right now objective, or do I care more about the push to the bottom floor? That's fine, I'm just not gonna deal with that. Look, don't do this. Don't actually give me a good, viable... Oh, that's not what you want. I mean, actually, I do normally want this. This is great for actually getting iridium, which may sound weird. No ore, why would it be good for iridium? But these big, slimes, when they split up into little ones, each one of them has a chance of dropping a full iridium bar. Alright. But no luck this time. We'll put something else we can eat there real fast. Okay. I mean, the other option for, you know, just pushing the 100 is you can just save up 100, or save up the stone and just make 100 ladders and just drop the ladders as fast as you can. And actually usually works out pretty okay. Like, you'll definitely hit 100 in that as long as you don't start too late in the day or whatever. Alright. There we go. These ones are the real stone. Boom. 10 all at once. Alright. At least it gave us some iridium ore. And we've got another stone that's going to give me extra stone over here. Yeah, and those small gray rocks, they guarantee you stone, they guarantee you, I think it's like 2 to 3 stone or something like that. So there's things you can do to like help that cause. Versus these other ones, sometimes they'll give you 1 stone and sometimes they won't. Actually, we're getting it like every time here. I know the regular, there's one that didn't give us a stone, and another. And we got another note. Written in Leia's handwriting. My idea of a perfect dinner would be a salad, goat cheese, truffle, and wine. For dessert, I'd have a poppy seed muffin. Yum. If someone gave me one of these things, I would melt. Just kind of a weird thing to write, but you know, whatever. Oh, here we go. Dear Diary, if someone romanced me in this specific way, I would melt. Like, that's fine. Feels weird to write it down. So we're actually making pretty good time on here. Like, we're not going to be able to like do the level 100 push or anything on this one. But this is probably one, if I would have brought bombs and everything, there's a good chance we would have done pretty well with it. She just wants to be prepared for so what, your favorite food question? Oh yeah, she's just practicing. Treating it like an interview kind of thing, being like, all right, I gotta study for this question, make sure I get it right, make sure I think this through, so you know, in the moment I don't hesitate and seem like I'm indecisive or whatever. It's actually probably fair. Well, at least we got the last floor is good for stone. We got a decent amount of gold and silver. So the penny seems like she's got an exam. Oh, that was Leah. Leah was the one we got the note we were checking. Yeah, no, it's all good. I do think it does sound like more of a Penny behavior, I would agree. Alright, so good news is we got about 250,000 stone. Not 250,000, geez. 250,000 stone. I wish we found 250,000 stone that fast. How do you get your energy level higher? You get star drop fruit. There's for certain major accomplishments, you'll get a special fruit that permanently increases your energy. I think you've got, there's what, like 5 of them? I think there's like 5 of them, and I think I got 3? It's fine. Okay, so bring 25 stone to Robin tomorrow. And then we might just, like, beeline to the mine here to do it versus going all the way to Skull Cavern. Just because I can probably knock this out much faster if I don't go anywhere. Let's see. Well, this recipe of mine took first place in the cooking competition. Oh, before I forget, because it is about that time, what I'm going to go ahead and do is I will put up a poll. Stardew Valley will be still available as an option on the poll, but just in case people want to see the content get mixed up. So what are we doing now? We'll keep Stardew Valley as an option. Because it's just a normal thing I do during the stream is about halfway through stream that I do end up putting up a poll, basically just saying, hey, do you want to see, like, what game do you want to see? And normally what we'll have is we won't include the game I'm playing, but right now, with me just being in a Stardew Valley, we've been including it. We have RimWorld. We have name of things, Kenshi. We have Supermarket Simulator. And we'll put Farming Simulator 22 on there. Alright. So we got a poll going here real fast, which works out because we're about to get hit with an ad break anyways. So if you do not see the poll, you're going to want to refresh your browser and basically just go over to there and just vote on what game you'd like to see us playing. That is for the rest of the stream. Because normally the way I run my streams, I start my stream at 7 p.m. my time. It goes to about 9 that I have a quick break that, you know, I welcome my wife home, grab some food. Then at 11 p.m., we do a switch on the game. Well, like 11:30, we do a switch on the game. And, you know, there's that kind of whole bit. You know, and then around 4 a.m., it wraps up, that kind of thing. But yeah, so what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to take this as a nice little break to eat some of my dinner that's been sitting here. It's a good time to stretch your legs and all that. I'm actually going to trigger the ad like 2-3 minutes early just to get it knocked out so the ads will run while the poll's going on. And I'll take a quick break and I'll be right back. And then this will be probably like the last break that happens during the stream. Anyways, thank you again for tuning in and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. But yeah, again, don't forget to vote in the poll because if the vote goes away, you don't want it and you didn't vote. That's a you problem. There's 97 other people in this chat, and only 8 have voted, which means that can easily be thrown one way or the other. And I understand some people don't have a preference or whatever, but yeah, so just don't forget to make sure to weigh in, because it is a bummer if like 90 of you are enjoying Stardew, and then, you know, like, only 4 people vote for something else. They're like, why'd you switch your game? Well, you didn't say anything. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and step away, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. So thank you again for tuning in. I'll be right back. Oh. And here I was making the comment to myself earlier. It's like, you don't fire the gun when you left-click it without. Unless you aim it. I would be wrong. That startled me. It's fine. The squealing tires mean that, that we're making good time. Getting one of the things that really makes it easier to pick up trees. That's not what I want. I knew that was coming the moment that happened. Yeah, not enough mana. Oh no, not this again. Okay. Acid is super dangerous. Ow. I should have learned my lesson. Yeah, this has happened before. We'll see if I can actually get the cheesy strat off again. Which is when he comes here, I'm going to kick this statue at him. It might be wedged, though. Got him. Screw you, Steve. Alright. We're going to get some music played while we're waiting. And if people are trying to tie the pole, just keep in mind, a lot of the times that people try and tie the pole, it gets sniped at the end and all that. So I do know there is the meme of tying the poles. I personally find that meme to be very counterproductive because it means what ends up happening is more and more people pile in to tie the pole who would otherwise probably actually like to see the other game. And then you are suddenly playing the game that less people wanted to see. And for some people that doesn't bother them, but it is potentially bad for like the stream. Like, you miss being able to dump points into votes. Yeah. I've debated if, like, I want to bring... Because it was fun for, like, the chaos, but it was a lot of times that there would be a game that, like, really only one person had interest in, and they would burn 100,000 points to make it happen, and then half the viewers would bail because hardly anyone wanted to see it. I'm exaggerating on the half the viewers bailing. But, like, a whole bunch of people would bail, and all that. Now, keep one vote for count. I got a lot of feedback that people really... Yeah, it was like a lot of times we'd have people who would vote for it, and it'd say, thanks, it's like, it's good to see you play this, and then they would leave stream like 10 minutes into the game. Or I had a lot of times where it was one of those things that you'd have a lot of people who'd weigh in who would sit there and be like, oh, I just thought you would like the game. And it's like, that's not what this is about. Like, I'm an entertainer. I'm trying to entertain people. It's good... Like, by all means, suggest games I play on the Discord. I can play them on my own time. But if you don't want to watch the game, don't vote for me to play it. Alright. This is better. And you, our first segment viewer anyways? Yeah. Alright, so we're going to be continuing with the Stardew Valley. See, everyone knows that Stardew Valley is a ripoff of Coral Island. I'm teasing. Coral Island comes way after Stardew Valley. I had when I first started playing Coral Island, some people claim it's just a ripoff of Stardew. And don't get me wrong, when you first start playing, some of the beats are a little too close, but it it deviates quite a bit after a while. Vote ties are silly, and silly point multiple things are votes like ice cream flavor, not stream content. Yeah. Like, those are things where, like, when people want to name scientific sub, that's when you do that. But, or, like, votes that just don't matter. Like, when we have, like, the vote between, like, what's the better ice cream flavor, or, why is Haley the worst bachelorette, which it's just all of them, she's just awful. I don't like Haley. Her story's endearing and she's coming around, but as like me as a person, just I'm coming up on like how many years? It's like 12, 13 years married or whatever. I would not be able to make it work with Haley. There is not a reality I could make it work with Haley. Welcome back to the pose. I need to refresh. Oh, did it like just get messed up or whatever? Yeah, alright, so thanks for being a friend, and she taught us how to make fried calamari. And don't you worry, I have caught a whole lot of squid. We have all of the squid have been caught. No squid will be spared. Where did I put the coconuts in here so I could put there? There we go. All right. I do like the idea you marry Haley and you're like, this isn't working, and like, for me it wouldn't be divorce Haley and then like go after one of the guys. While that would be a fun meme, it would probably be something like, you know, room with Krobus. Be like, nah, I'm good. This just isn't what the life I want to live. I would rather just have a really chill roomie, thank you. To be fair, we haven't actually gotten, you know, haven't gotten to the point of married to like really have that. All right, so we got those. We have 3 of them. Divorce Haley and go after the worst guys, Shane or Sebastian. I don't really have a problem with Shane, or sorry, Sebastian. Shane I have lots of problems with. Sebastian is like maybe like I haven't romantically pursued him, so I don't know where his story goes. For me, Sebastian just came across as he's someone who has a bit more ambition and just is kind of stuck in small town life and is bristling at that. He's in love with his motorbike? Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't have a problem with that. To me, I just take that as a hobby. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the smoking would be a deal breaker for me. Like, me personally, yeah, the smoking would be a deal breaker. But, like, him wanting to aspire to, like, you know, him, let's like, not even have aspire. For him being small town living is just not really what he wants. I can respect that. Because entirely frankly, I agree. That's why it's the second name. But yeah, like, Shane to me is pretty bad. So, like, to me, between Shane and Haley, if I had to pick one, probably would take Shane. I'd be very unhappy about it. But Haley is the actual worst. But it would be one of those ones that's like, you literally didn't get another choice, and you're like, grumbling and unhappy about the whole way. You'd say Alex versus Sebastian? So, because I've never played as one of the female characters, I haven't experienced the strong negative Sebastian. Or sorry, not Sebastian, Alex. It wasn't until I've heard, like, other people explaining that apparently when you're playing as a female character, Alex will, like, make lots of comments like, you know, that's a pretty good throw for a girl, like that kind of thing. And you're like, oh, Alex, buddy, you need to really think through what you're saying. He comes across as like the ignorant kind of misogynistic. And it's like, when you play as male characters, you don't experience that. Like, so that is a side of Alex. Like, Alex to me just comes off as dude bro. Like, dude bro sports ball. Which is still enough for me to be like, not really what I would want. But, you've got a pretty good arm for a girl kind of comment. It's just like, no, Alex, buddy, no. Any compliment that you have to quantify, you shouldn't do, especially when that quantification is, is big name. Okay, oh, I know this one. I know this one. That's a fun cinematic we're gonna get from that one. Hey, Infinity Simplex, how's it going? But yeah, so it's interesting that just, you know, because, and it's weird, Because, like, a lot of games, other than, like, the pronouns they use or whatever, that generally doesn't matter. Like, what you choose so far as your, like, the starting gender, whatever. There's a few that they have stuff, like, you know, minor dialogue. But it's the fact that some of the characters just hit incredibly different because of how they react to it. In one way, it's like, okay, that's kind of authentic, but also weird. Especially considering that none of the characters you can romance effectively have a preference. They, you know, they will resonate, like, the player makes the choice and the character will react, you know, to align with that. And so for, like, Alex to have that much of a difference in their dialogue, it's kind of thing you're like, huh. Yeah, no, I think you could change... I don't know about gender, but it wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, you can reset most of your stuff in the wizard's basement. You just have to, like, basically pay for it. Which sounds really weird out of context. You can change anything in the wizard's basement. It's the basement part, the thing that throws it. Like, a wizard being able to change anything, it's like, yeah, that's cool. But then it's like the basement, you're like, in his where now? What? Where does that happen? I feel like this isn't on the up and up. In lore, it's just skin made of magic that hides your original self. Okay. I genuinely don't remember one way or the other. But that's... Like, it doesn't bother me, like, at all that that's a thing. That's what, like, it's become more and more a thing that I've been happy about that is, like, something that's been included in the slice of lifestyle games for, you know, forever now. That they are getting a lot more inclusive. Which I think is good, because almost all the games they do have characters are supposed to represent a whole bunch of different tropes and all that, so why exclude different groups from it? What the heck were we working on? I need stone for Robin, and I want to check real fast. I cannot remember what day of the week it is. There is a day of the week that Krobus will keep iridium sprinklers. Let's not worry about that right now. It's either Tuesdays or Thursdays or something like that. But yeah, so let's go ahead and get the stone. Today's the final day to get the stone to Robin. So we're going to lose a little bit of time because I'm going to go ahead and grab the stone, go to Robin, and go back to getting more of the stone. Thank you. It is one of those things that, like, time gets weird. But do you love games that show books that are very mixed cast? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's more authentic. You can have a lot more variety in your plot, because when all of your characters are kind of the same, you know, your stories also get kind of the same. Hey, the follow. Welcome to the stream. So it is really good to have some variance there. Alright, so there's the 25 I need to drop off for Robin. Let's do it real fast. As someone with no sense of time, I feel that roll. Uh-huh. Oh man, it is shocking when you start working from home, like, how much everything can just kind of bleed together. And this is even before, like, doing content creation. My last software dev job, we had, it started out part remote and then went fully remote. And yeah, like, days of the weeks just don't hit the same anymore. Alright, Robin, where are you hiding? I've got wood, and I need to give it to you. It's Tuesday, so you didn't go to the bar. I think you work out on Tuesdays? You go to Pierre's? No, was that Wednesdays? Okay. Hey, it looks like you got the stone I asked for. That's a big help, thanks. Good. Now I'm gonna have to get the other stone that you asked for. All 1,000 of it. The email before you left your last job, your sense of time was going away. Your disassociation issue has gotten a lot worse. With my sense of time along with it. Yeah. Like for me, because once it was fully remote, you know, I still had to be there for meetings and all that kind of stuff, and there was like a thing. But it was one of those things that was kind of advantageous to us because the company I operated with, we had, while we were primarily in the US, we also had people in Dublin as well as a bunch of other places. And so we weren't expected to try to accommodate everyone's hours because it's just, it ends up being a thing that's kind of not realistic when you're literally spanning the entire globe. You're just not going to be able to make it work with literally everyone. But it was one of those things for at least your teams to be able to like try and find a happy middle ground there. And so with that kind of thing, it worked out pretty well because we had one team member who was they were in Paris for a lot of their time, but they were also in the US for some of their time. But, you know, we kind of planned for them being, like, in Paris. And it worked out really well for us, because between, like, the West Coast and Paris and all that, the hours to plan our meetings around meant I usually got a pretty late start that I had to worry about for, like, team meetings. So I could just not worry about team meetings, like, having to wake up for them, because they would be, you know, later in the day. And it would just end up being really nice because I didn't have to wake up super early for anything, so I could, you know, better work the hours that, you know, aligned with when I was productive, which, you know, was way more of a night owl. In so many ways, that ended up being extremely good for me for, like, both from the productivity standpoint as well as just being happier with work and all that. Being able to work those later hours. Alright, let's... I'm sitting here doing this in an inefficient way. Let's just get this thing done. Like I said, we just want to go ahead and we want to find a floor. So it'll be the 5s. We want to find a floor that is relatively small. That's fine. We're trying to find a floor that's relatively small so that way we can spawn in, find those, and move on. First floor is best? Yeah, I think you're... Oh, right, like literally just using the ladder. Yeah, because we grab this one, and this one. Does it give extra stone? We'll grab like 1 or 2 on the way back. But you'll notice like I'll break some of these hearthstones and I only sometimes get a payout. So we mostly pop down, we look for the big rocks, we look for the these gray ones, the silvery ones. Because those silver ones, they guarantee stone popping out, and sometimes they'll give you up to, I think it's 3. Alright. Because the big thing is, like, that big rock, that's the equivalent of 5 of those gray rocks, or between 10 and 20 of the littler ones. So it's just so much better to go that way. You like the cave tracks? They're cozy? Yeah. Alright. That's not what I'm doing. Now, if you're using bombs, the bombs are fine. You just huck a bomb into the big area, you're gonna get a decent amount of stone out of it, you repeat. But we're trying to save our bombs for the Skull Cavern push. There we go. Because if you do this right, you can get this thing knocked out in 1 or 2 days. So yeah, like that one gave me 4. Well, that one gave me none. That one gave me 1. Alright. This is a good floor. Hey, that's a level in mining. I actually have no idea when it comes to how it calculates the XP for mining. And I know we're tired. Energy's not been a big problem, so I'm going to push a little bit more before we head back. Hey, Kian, how's it going? And I'm glad we did, because that is perfect. That'll be an extra, like, 22, 23. Alright, let's get out of here before we pass out. I'm doing pretty good. Alright, so we snagged a good 255, or actually it's technically more than that, because I forgot we gave the 25 to Robin. Let's see. Dear grandchild, by the time you find this note, I expect you'll have been living in the valley for quite some time. I hope things are going well. I'm honored you're continuing the family tradition of Stardew Valley, a place where very dear to my heart. Keep up the good work, Grandpa. P.S. I've hidden something very special, secret for you somewhere in the valley. You might think of it as a compendium of my greatest discoveries. Someday you'll be ready to find it. I just realized, we can't get there in time. There's a note for a cinematic, like a scene or whatever. That's really fun that we got the note for. But I can't get there in time. It's super late in the evening. You have to stay up too late, like after when you should really go to sleep kind of thing to get to it. Okay, okay if you ask screaming questions? Yeah, that's fine. We'll grab that diamond. Alright. Yeah, like, the only time you gotta worry about that kind of thing here, like asking streaming questions, is if it starts getting to, like, the self-promoty kind of thing. Okay, we can make the crystallariums. That's good. Because it's easy for it to get kind of that area. Like, if a person's like, well, on my channel where I stream from the, Monday through Friday from this hour to this hour, where I play the games like this, I'm wondering, this, like, you get where that goes. So how did you break the 1 viewer mark? So for me, what ended up happening was I had never intended doing anything, like, with streaming. What had happened is I had been playing Grand Theft Auto roleplay, just with friends and all that, and some of them weren't going to be able to be in the city, which is on the server, but they could be online. And so what got me started streaming was just like, okay, well, I can stream, I can just stream this tomorrow or whatever, and that'll work out great, and that'll be fine. Like, I'll just go ahead and stream, like where my perspective was. And so I was just kind of hanging out with friends on the stream. Like, it's never meant to be something. So it really kind of started with more than 0 viewers because the other people I was playing the games with would tune in. And so that would be, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 people most nights. Like some nights it'd be down to like 2 or 3, like whoever's available. But people would have me going in the background. So I kind of bypassed that getting your very first viewer. Because it is absolutely 100% valid to be like, hey, you know, friend, if you don't mind, if you can like hang out on my stream. Because it's also probably good to have like a friend hang out on your stream and just, you know, bounce ideas off them. Now, obviously, if they're not into the game or the vibe or whatever, your channel, there is such thing that you can have a friend who is a good friend, but like the type of content isn't the right content for them. But if you can get like a friend to watch. Now, it can be one of those things that you can't even convince a friend to watch your stream. There's a good reason to ask why. Like, what is the thing that's like, what is like friendo, like what is the thing that like you're not even willing to help me out with this? Not like in a judgmental way, being like, friend, why aren't you covering my butt? But going, all right, I'm trying to stream and not even my own friends will tune in. Like, is my audio bad? Is my presentation bad? Like, what can I do to help there? Again, keeping in mind, it could just be you're making not the right content for what they're at. Is it? Yep, they can also do a sound check. Yes, they can. Also, said friend can let you know if the audio is messed up, scene breaks. Oh yeah, that's the whole thing. And it's not a bad idea to do that kind of thing. Dear Rual, tomorrow is the Feast of the Winter Star. Did you get a gift for your secret friend, Harvey? The feast starts at 9 a.m. in the town square. See you then, Mayor Lewis. Let's see, do you prefer when people talk, when they just stay quiet? For me, it's really annoying when someone joins and doesn't talk. Well, one thing you have to understand is on Twitch, somewhere in the ballpark to 70 to 80% of your viewers aren't going to talk actively in your chat. Like that is very normal. And so one of the things you'll get that people will give as advice, which to me is a 100% trap and you should not do, is you will have people suggest you watch who is viewing your stream and welcome them in even before they talk. Do not do that. You will not be able to get as parade of a person faster than if you do that. There's like, it's called calling out lurkers. You'll have some people who hot take a lot. And just don't do that, because there are people who they don't want to be called out. They don't want to be part of the content. They just want to chill and hang out. And the moment you mention their name, they're gone. Straight up gone, which is completely and entirely fair. Hey, Pank, how's the rest of your stream, by the way? For those who don't know Pankraro, an absolutely fantastic content creator. Definitely someone we're checking out. The greatest pink squid on the internet. And we definitely were not catching a whole bunch more squid earlier today, Pank. Don't worry about it. Definitely was not a thing I had to do earlier. It's fine. But yeah. So definitely check them out. I don't remember the name of the game you were playing earlier. I did check out for a while that there was something about a lady possessed or like seeing demon visions or something. I had joined in the middle of whatever that story was, so I was pretty lost as to what was going on. It looked like a good game though. Yeah, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Pank, I do appreciate that as well. But yeah, so getting those earlier viewers and all that is a big deal. You don't know how to check the people in your stream? That's good, because you should. It's also one of those things that can mess with you as well. You must away for a bit? No problem. But it's also one of those things that you can find yourself like, if you start watching to see who's on your channel at any given time, you'll start, you know, getting false impressions of people. Like if someone pops in your channel and they say 1 or 2 things and then they stop talking and they just go lurk, and you'll have it where people like pull it up and like look to see if they're on the list to like, you know, see if they popped in and went. And it could be something worth noting, like if someone is being particularly dicey in the way they're behaving, we're like, all right, I think this person is just popping in here to get their shout out and then ducking out real fast, that kind of thing. Certainly it's not necessarily a bad thing to check that, but it can be one of those things you start seeing patterns that aren't there. Because, like, for example, in my use case, a lot of times I'll pop into someone's channel and I'll usually say hi and all that, and I'll be hanging out and whatever. But I'm usually like, when I wake up in the morning, I'll pull up Twitch on my phone for just some background noise. Sometimes it'll be like, I won't even have, like, gotten up and started my day yet. I'll just have this background noise, then, maybe I go and, like, brush my teeth, all those kind of things, get some lunch going and whatnot, and then circle back and start, like, being a more active participant in chat. There's other times, like, I'm just working on stuff around the house, or, like, editing a video, and I got stuff for background noise. Which is, again, like, the big use case is, honestly, the vast majority of people, they turn on their stream, and they start either playing games, or they start working, or they start exercising, or they start working, like, drawing, or whatever activity they're doing, the active part. And a lot of people will just literally just have it as background noise, which isn't a negative thing. Like, don't let anyone make you feel like, hey, your engagement is low. Engagement can be a good metric to care about, but it is definitely not, like, the big thing. Like, engagement usually is something I only worry about. And when I talk about engagement, I'm saying, like, people doing point redeems, chatting, whatever engagement you have on your channel. Any active participation in the stream beyond just watching. You shouldn't compare yourself against anyone else. Different people are going to be playing different games with different approaches, have different engagement, yada yada yada. But it can be kind of a thing that is like a pulse check of, is this resonating with my audience? Of, I'm playing a game, has chat straight up died? Like, I still got, a bunch of people tuned in, but is literally no one talking. Compared to normal, I should say that, compared to your channel normally,
It's Burnin' Sun.
hey, Burnin' Sun. Like, it's one of those things, like, if I'm used to seeing, a message every minute or so, or a couple minutes or so, and I have a game that, like, chat is just flying by, that's a really good sign. On the other hand, if I'm playing a game on the channel, and normally I do get those, like, that volume of traffic, and suddenly I'm getting one message per, like, 30 minutes, despite having similar viewership, that usually is a strong indicator that people might just really not be into the game I'm playing. Like, that particular game is a miss. Assuming you're playing variety. If you're playing one game, then that would be as useful a data point. But even then, you still have to take it with nuance that some days there's, like, something going on. Like, for example, if you're a Path of Exile streamer, and it's the League announcement stream, even if you have people tuned in, there's a pretty good chance they're going to be mostly focused on the announcement stream, because that's an important thing in that very moment for that group. So that reminds me, how do you get to the point on Twitch? Associate, do you get points and other things? That'd be affiliate. I don't remember the exact thing. Is that 5 average viewers? It's either, I think it was 5 average viewers. So what that means is over the course of, however many streams, that if you average out the viewership for the entirety of the stream, not just the max, that it would be 5. Which means realistically probably hitting in the teens number of viewers per stream. Or like for like the peak stream would probably be where you'd start getting around the point of averaging 5 average viewers. Just as a rough guess, like teens to early 20s. Unless you very consistent. Oh, I'm not gonna deal with that right now. Unless you very consistently have that. Yeah. 50 followers, 7 separate streams, 8 hours, 3 hours, and that's per month. The 7 separate streams per month. 8 hours of streaming per month. So yeah, it's just you have to stream seven separate times, which can be in the same day. You remember correctly, it was 3 average. If you have 5 loyal viewers, you can do it. Yeah, it's also one of those weird things that only applies for your partner push and your affiliate push. That if you're trying to get that average viewer, it can actually be a bad thing to stream longer. Because, like, say, for example, you are getting 10, 15 average viewers at, like, your peak hours, but then the lead-in is just terrible. Like, the whole day you're streaming to, like, one person until you get to, like, your peak hours and it jumps to, like, 15 and then it drops back down. It can weirdly be a pressure to not stream that first part just to keep those numbers up. It's so annoying that it works that way, but it is only something you have to worry about for the partner and the affiliate push. For me personally, I wouldn't care about it. Just keep streaming. The only way I would care about it is if I was, say I'm playing 2 games on my channel, but it's like the same 2 games, and one of those games is doing really badly, then potentially what I would likely do is I would stop playing the game that's doing really badly during the push, or majorly cut it back. Like, you know, so I'd mix up my content, just lean in on whatever's going well. But that should be kind of true of what you do anyways. Because as much as it is, you know, you playing games, if growth is your target, you still need to play games you enjoy. If you don't enjoy a game, you're going to have a miserable time, don't do it. But, if you are doing this with the intent of trying to do something with it growing, yada yada, you do have to be strategic and deliberate and yada yada. One of those things is going to be when you're playing games on the channel, if this game is doing well on your channel, do more of it. If this is not doing well on the channel, do less of it. Don't think about the numbers early on, it'll mess with your head. Oh yeah, like, very genuinely, I would say for 95% of people, do not have your viewer count showing. For most people, it can even be like 2 different ways it can go badly. One, it can go badly in the sense that you'll have a stream that's underperforming for whatever reason. It can be completely one-off, not your fault. You happen to be streaming and you don't realize you have the Super Bowl going on at the same time. And just so happens you have some shared audience in the Super Bowl, and you do, like, things don't go well because you have an abnormal, like, competitive event for your channel. Or it's just, you're a Kenshi streamer, and, you know, someone like Ambiguous Amphibian, who is, like, extremely well-known and beloved within the Kenshi community, pops on for, like, their first Kenshi stream in years or whatever. I don't think it's been that long. You're going to see an abnormally low number of viewers. It's going to be for a stream or 2, and then things are going to go back to normal. But in the moment, you don't know that. You don't know why. You just look at your numbers and go, oh god, my numbers are so low. It is good after stream to check your numbers. To again, did today's stream go well? Did it not go well? Okay, should I keep playing this game? Should I not keep playing this game? And a single data point, like a single instance, isn't enough to justify one way or the other. But if it is one of those things that you look at a game that you've been streaming, and it did really well in the first one, and you do your next stream, and viewership's down a little bit, and then you do your next one, the viewership's down a little bit more, and you kind of watch that downward trajectory, then yeah, obviously, you know, it's a trend now. That's something to care about. And just the same, it goes the other way too, where you'll play a game, and you're like, oh, viewership's getting better. But that's all stuff to consider. Now, when you're brand new and you have, like, no viewership, obviously you can't do much comparison, because when you're talking, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 viewers, it's too small of a sample size. But, it can be a very good thing when you're trying to approach all that type of stuff, of just trying to see what resonates. And again, if someone is active in your chat, like, the more people are active in your chat, that's usually a good indicator. But yeah. Penner says, one of the biggest things about getting started is to imagine you have people watching. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Even if you look at that viewer count, it's just a big old 0. First of all, you should have your own computer tuned into your own stream so you can, like, see what they're seeing, to, like, make sure, like, it's still going through, it's not getting all messed up and all that. So you should always have at least the one viewer of yourself. But yeah, so it is one of those things that when you're going and doing that, it is very important you don't have silence, dead air, those kind of things. Because what'll happen is a viewer will hop in and they'll look at your stream, and you're looking at the number 0, so you're like just turned off energy-wise. And they'll hop in there, they'll sit there for 10, 15, 20, 30 seconds and go, this is boring, and then they'll leave. And then you'll see that viewer count go 1, and you'll light up being like, oh, it's time to perform. They're already gone. That count isn't instantaneous. It's got like a delay to it. So you have to be engaged as if you're talking to an audience at all times. You also make better content, and you'll be used to it doing that. It's also one of those things that, like, when someone like me goes to raid, especially if I'm in a category I'm not used to, I might hop in and be like, all right, let's raid someone in this category. I don't know who we've got. And what's happening is I'll put up my ending stream credits, and I'll click on a couple people's stream where you all won't hear it, but I'll be checking like 1 or 2 streams real fast, being like, all right, okay, that person just said something awful. We're not going to go to them. They're not talking to anyone. We're going to go to them. They have like this obnoxious siren going, oh, here's a good one. You know, someone who I think will resonate with the audience. And I'll usually give it like just 2 or 3 quick attempts. If I can't find someone, I'll just drop to someone who I know is safe. But when I tune in and I do like that 10, 15 second check, if you're just like not engaging your audience or talking or doing anything, like you're just off, I've moved on, and you may have just missed on 200 viewers being dropped on your lap. Which granted, you know, maybe 10% click and stick around or whatever, like, you know, follower, come back or whatever, but that would still be that audience you really want. You don't have the opportunity because you're disengaged. So if you ever feel like you're low energy, it's time to end stream, because if you can't keep producing, then you're just gonna, you know, miss out on people. And a lot of it is luck based, 100%. A lot of it is luck. Just, you know, announce what's happened. Be the same time, let people know when they can expect it. Yeah, if you can, being consistent on your schedule is huge. I know that isn't a possibility for everyone. That is a very significant hurdle to climb. It's not insurmountable, but it is a very significant hurdle to climb if you are, some days you're on, some days you're off, like people don't know when to catch you. If you say like, hey, I'll be here every Friday from this time to this time, your audience knows when to find you. Let's see. It's a page from someone's diary. There's only a few older bachelors in the town, and none of them are perfect. Harvey is really anxious and weak, but I know he would be a loyal and devoted husband. He likes coffee and pickles. Elliot is a bit foppish and melodramatic, but he does have a nice chin, and he likes crab cakes and pomegranates. Shane is messy and antisocial, but I think he has a gruff exterior is a defense mechanism, insulating his softness from the world. He likes beer, pizza, and pepper poppers. I wonder who it is. Like, I wonder what one of the bachelorettes in town is sitting there with their notebook or their diary and going, let me just go through all of the men in town who are available, and let's just go ahead and write out each one and my personal opinions on them. And the negatives and the positives. Let me just be super judgy about the people around me in my little notebook. And don't get me wrong, the answer is probably Haley. No, the answer is probably not Haley. I don't actually think she'd be that analytical about it. So how do you come across like loyal viewers? Sounds like Haley on a notepad. Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like Haley on a notepad, but would Haley actually write it down? It's Evelyn's? Okay. I could actually see that. Like, not in, like, the context I was thinking. But yeah, so far as loyal viewers, I mean, you've only got 10 streams, you haven't had a chance to develop loyal viewers. Usually the way you get loyal viewers is, one, you know, first of all, you gotta get them to show up. Like, you gotta be playing a game they're interested in, you've gotta, you know, like, you gotta do something to draw them to your channel, which, again, that's gonna be mostly the game you're playing and who you're networking with. That, like, if I'm playing Farm Sim, and people like Farm Sim, and they can find Farm Sim on my channel, that's how they get here. Now that they're here, is the content I'm producing entertaining, interesting? Like, cause not all, you know, I'll make the comments like I'm an entertainer, And there actually is other value than strictly entertainment on Twitch. For example, there are content creators who their thing is they literally teach and show software development. And so from an entertainment standpoint, it's not the primary focus of the channel. They still try and make it engaging and entertaining, don't get me wrong. But they're providing a value that isn't strictly entertainment. But if you provide that value and the viewer is like, oh, I like this, so I find you engaging, entertaining, interesting, and that viewer comes back. And then after they've been there for a while, as long as you've consistently been producing what they want, they can then over time become a loyal viewer. Now that said, no matter how loyal a viewer is, if you begin producing content that they're not interested in, there is the immutable truth that there's people that are going to churn. You're going to have people who watch your channel for 2 or 3 years and then just don't tune in ever again. And you never know why. Like, it could be something like, again, they met someone, they had a kid, their work changed, so now their schedule conflicts. And the schedule conflicting is a very common one, by the way. Just like their work schedule changes and now they can't tune into your stream. Like, it's just, their hours are different. And it stings, but it's also 100% understood that, like, everyone's living their lives. And it can just be that they don't find your content interesting. Let's see, like, the very last video says, you just hit your 125 stream streak here today, and you haven't missed a single one since you found the channel 1 has it only been 3 months? You found the channel, 3 months? Oh, you're saying before then. There's been a lot of streams that you almost only lurk for, but whether you're busy or not, you're interested in the game. This is your favorite channel, and that's a great way to support it. Yeah. But it's one of those things. There's been so many people who have been in the channel that, from my perspective, it's like, oh yeah, they've just always been there. What are you talking about? And it's just like, oh yeah, it's been a great 2 months being in the channel. It's like, it's only been 2 months? You've only been here that long? You're lying to me right now. Why are you lying in my face? Like, no, here's the follow date. 2 months ago, they've only been here 2 months. And I'm not gonna name names. There's people who come to mind that it feels like they've been here, like they're just a staple part of the channel now that they've been here, and the culture and all that. Like, oh, they really, like, when I say they haven't been here that long, I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean, it's like, oh, like, in all measurements, they're relatively new to the channel. But it just really feels like they've been here for the longest time. Does anything like through Rimworld Category found your stream? Yeah, that's what I was saying is there's a couple paths that people most often find your channel. I would suspect the most common path that new people find your channel at, as far as like people who stick around for any length of time, is usually going to be the game category, would be my guess. And I can look at the metrics month for month, but I've never sat down and accumulated it. And that's because I think the most common way, just broadly speaking, that people find different channels on Twitch is they'll have a game that they're interested in, and if no one is currently on playing that game that they already know, then what they'll do is they'll just go into their browser and they'll type the name of that game into the into whatever and just go with that. Let me check real fast. So there was a note we got earlier, and it's a fun scene. All right, so I think that, if I remember correctly, that's 1240. So we're just gonna go right over here to this bush at 1240, and don't worry about it, it's all in the up and up. It's a silly scene. That was Lewis and Marnie were hiding in the bush at 1240. You know. And my only response is what they're probably what they're probably doing there, it's like, what? You both, I mean, okay, like, for Marnie, it's like, okay, there's Shane, there's all that kind of stuff going on. Why would you not just... What? Why would you just not go into Lewis's house? You're in front of Lewis's house in the bushes. You're more likely to be caught there if you're really worried about people seeing than if you just went into their house. Cover of night, if you're really that bent on keeping it on the down low, just sneak into the house, do what you're gonna do, and then sneak back out. Having the tussle in the bushes. Someone's gonna hear something. Hey, partner anniversary. Yeah, that's the thing. It like goes real fast. More fun in the bushes. Hey, I mean, if that's their thing, I mean, don't get me wrong. I know there are people into the risk factor and all that. So when do you join up with Halcyon? That was... It was pretty close to Christmas, as I recall. Because I remember it was a whole thing that we had Christmas Eve and Christmas and all that was going on, and trying to figure out when we were going to do the announcement and all that. And scratching our heads because, like, you know, there was, like, holidays and all these other things going on, and be like, alright, well, what's the day we actually do this? But I don't remember the exact date. It would have been this last one? Which one's the last one? How's Winter Harvest going? Going good. Yeah, no, oh yeah, this last Christmas. Yes. Me and Alana Rama joined literally at the same time. Thank you. I appreciate the follow. I hope you do enjoy the stream. Alright. Did you manage to get the black chickens? Oh, yeah. I could get the egg anytime I want. I need to do that. I totally forgot about that. Because I've been working on all the other stuff here. Halcyon keeps growing, people you already watch. So, it is one of those things that when it comes to stream teams, it is a very common thing that, you'll have creators who are in similar categories and all that kind of things. Or, like, rather that they do a lot of stuff together, that, they do that. So, like, for me, for example, I'm trying to remember the first introduction I got to Halcyon. I think it was through Sui. During Project Zomboid, that I had already been playing a lot of Project Zomboid, and Sui had just started, and that someone raided someone's channel, and that kind of thing. Like I don't remember who raided who or anything. Like there's a lot of creators that's like, it's like, oh yeah, you know, this person's great. Do you remember where you two met each other? It's like, it's like, I know one of us raided the other one, but who raided who? I don't know. It do all start to blur together after a while. And I have that with a lot of people. But yeah, you followed from Undead Baron channel? Nowhere near Halcyon? So actually, I know, for example, that myself and, like, I've collabed with Undead Baron, Sui has collabed with Undead Baron.
Thank you Jimmy Fuel Jimmy Fire for gifting a sub to B4NG3L.
Jimmy, all that I desire? What? But yeah, so thank you so much for those 2 gifty subs. I do really appreciate that. Thank
you Jimmy Fuel Jimmy Fire for gifting a sub to Balerian_the_dread.
I just wanted to say, Jimmy, that is, you know, all that I desire kind of thing. Because just the cadence of it sounds like the song, like, give me fuel, give me fire, give me that what I desire. Which I'm sure is the joke. And we've got Bangle, and we've got Belrion the Dread, you got yourself some nice advertisement free viewing as well as access to the emotes, whether you wanted them or not. So thank you so much for the 2 gifty subs. I really do appreciate that. Oh, was that the Borrow Trauma collab? Yeah, I think we collabed twice. But it's also one of those things like Hippo is a good friend of the Halcyon Frequency team. And Hippo is also a good friend of Undead Baron that like Hippo is a joint, like there's the 2 circles and Hippo is an overlapping point there. So it is kind of funny that there's actually a lot of those. You found Rual from Ziggy D raid. That makes sense. Ziggy D is absolutely fantastic. Oh, the Winter Feast thing. I forgot that was even today in game. We need to go pet the cows, and then I need to go come up with something to throw at Harvey. Yeah, it's for you, the overlap of Baron, late shift, Cringer Halcyon. Yeah, no, there's, but yeah, like, weirdly, Twitch, for as big a platform it is, it has so many different circles, there is a shocking amount of overlap. You don't remember how you found here? I think I was playing RimWorld at the time you found the channel. I don't remember, like, if you stumbled in here on your own, or if, like, you know, I have a note for Harvey. Alright. Where is a note for Harvey? Alright. He likes coffee and pickles. That is easy. I have some perfectly good coffee right here for you, Harvey. Do you want, Harvey, do you want some brand new, fresh coffee brewed probably this last spring that has been sitting in a box in the snow? Do you remember how you got here? Yeah, you would have been with Longclaw. Either me or Longclaw raided each other. Yeah, and Mandy knows Drongo, but I found her through the Big Minecraft RPC. Yeah. Well, I mean, we both raided each other way. It's like, which one was the first one to do that? Because I know I've had that chat with Longclaws, like, who raided who first? It's just like, I don't know. Clearly one of us did, but I don't remember. My sales figures have been phenomenal lately, thanks to the Feast of the Winter Star. Boy, holidays are great for business. I wonder if I could invent some new ones. And this is when Pierre founded Hallmark. Alright. Cool. I don't want those things. Alright. Nothing like a piping hot feast for a cold winter's day, huh? I'm actually impressed at the idea of eating outside in the snow. I feel like I'd rather still be in there. You got here through Kildrex, but you're not sure? That's, we've raided each other a couple times. Longclaw raided you to pull me here, gotcha. When you got here was the first, for something before the first anniversary? Yeah. Oh, I've had too much eggnog. I met some people who believe in spirits and magic, but me? I've never seen anything I couldn't explain with science. Junimo. Fog gas. Swamp gas. Let's see, used to eat my school outside at lunch during the winter. Mostly to avoid human interaction. And you were playing RimWorld? Yeah. When I experienced Christmas in the winter at least once in my life. That's, so I grew up in Michigan, where it snows and all that. And I've mentioned it to him a number of times. It would be, like, I would kind of, not necessarily for, like, Christmas specifically, but I would like to go back and, you know, properly see snow again, because it's been just an age. I don't know how she would like it. She does not like the cold. But at the same time, it'd also be a thing. Congratulations on the anniversary. Habitual lurker, but wanted to show some appreciation. I really do appreciate that. It means a lot. I also owe Legos. I have not been keeping track of the Legos I owe today. I owe a bunch of Legos, I think. I'll do that once we're done with the event. But then someone remind me and all that. You lived in New York for 9 years? Wasn't very fun. Snow can be rough. I find sweltering heat worse, but, you know, that's very subjective. All these happy families. But for me, just another lonely year. Yeah, Clint, that's because you get me to deliver the gifts you want to give to people because you can't grow a spine and take a little risk and, you know, show even the inkling of interest. Not judging people for being shy and all that, but it is one of those things that I find Clint a frustrating character because he's shy and he never quite breaks out of his shell and then immediately retreats back into it. And it's like, Clint, please. You lived in Florida your whole life? I'm sorry. Why, hello, Rual. It's chilly, isn't it? Gus was just telling us about the artisan candy canes. I think I had too much cinnamon nog. It's a fine art. Making candy canes, you really gotta search far and wide for the best ingredients. They aren't easy to come by these days. It usually use Fern Island ring fruit for my premier canes. You know, you can't beat the right bright red coloring, and it's all natural. Oh, and want to know the secret to my deluxe double candy canes? Okay, but you've got to promise absolute secrecy. It's a drop of vanilla in the white candy to complement the cherry flavor. Of course, peppermint candy canes are the standard, and I always make a healthy batch of those as well. Hey, you look like you're falling asleep. Are you okay? North or central or south? Let's see. You think that's bad? You've never been outside of Ohio? I don't know. I've been to Ohio as well. I have family, like, from that area. Like, don't get me wrong. It wouldn't be my first choice, but I was relatively happy, like, with what I saw there. Now, granted, I didn't live there, so that certainly is a thing. Give Harvey his secret gift. Coffee. Oh, so it's you! Aha! Coffee! Thanks! Oh, I've never had one of the kids be my Secret Santa before. That's freaking adorable. Excuse me. I have a gift for you. I found it last summer when I was playing at the beach. I hope you like it. It's like broken glass or something. Rainbow shell. Alright. Of the gifts I've been given in this game, that actually might be one of the best so far as value I've ever had given to me. How is it Jess, the wee little girl who was like, I'm gonna give you the best gift ever. All those people, even the one time you had your own wife as the person who gave it to you and she gave you something really lame. It's the best. Alright. You lived in Ohio for 3 months during the height of the pandemic. It was interesting, and you weren't a fan. Yeah. Yeah, no, Jess's outfit's nice. Jess has no concept. That's why. This is fair. Willie gave you 25 beach work... What? Work totems? Oh! The beach teleporter totems. Hey, right, how's it going? Warp totems. Yeah, I was like, work totems are like, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, no, I gotcha. That's actually, no, that would be better than this. Still. I'm glad you moved here, Farmer Rual. That is too incredibly freaking adorable. I'm gonna need you to tone down the weaponized levels of adorableness. You never played Stardew Valley? Do you think you'd like it? I have no idea, because I don't think I've seen you play any style of games like this. So it's a slice of life style game. So it's not like there's some like big overarching fight, that kind of thing. Like there isn't like there is a end game event or whatever, like the game goes through. I don't think you'd hate it. For those who aren't catching, I know Right in real life, which is the reason I feel comfortable saying these kind of things versus like if someone randomly asked me that. So it's a very fun. Well, I mean, you really like Terraria. They're very different games, but they do have do they have a similar charm? So I don't know if you ever played like Harvest Moon, Story of Seasons, or any of those. I know you messed with The Sims way back, which is not a great analog for this one. But of the games I think I know you've played, it's the one that I feel like it's a game you could definitely enjoy. I don't want to promise it. You played some Farmville on the phone, very different experience, but I think it is a game it might be worth giving a try. I think you would probably like it, but it is different enough I don't say that with confidence. If that makes sense. Because I can't think of any games I've seen you play that really kind of fit. Because the gist of the game is you start off, you got this farm, it's a total dump. And, you clean it up, you start putting down plants, and, after a period of time they grow, you harvest them, there's that. There's also, like, fishing, there's foraging, there's, like, going in the mines. It does have combat. The combat's fine. Like, it's nothing that's going to compare to, like, Path of Exile or anything like that. It is a system, it's functional, it's not bad, but it's nothing to, like, write home about. But a big core of the game is, like, building up your farm from nothing, as well as, like, meeting the townsfolk, becoming their friends, seeing their story. You're able to marry one of them if you'd like. And they're, like, there's a bunch of them that all have, like, they're very troped personalities. So you've got the cheerleader, you've got, like, the girl next door kind of behavior. You've got, like, the gamer girl. You've got the artist. I don't even know what I'd put Emily in so far as like the trope. That's the wild card for me. Can you borrow Jazz? Please, the gosh darn day. Yeah. Just there as being a whole thing. Rual, what are you hoping to find in your spirit under the spirit tree? Spiced mead. Ooh, that sounds nice. Make sure to give me a taste. Emily is acid shroomhead to me. Emily is like the person who's into like spirit. Like when I say spirituality, I'm not talking like religious spirituality, just like a generally spiritual person, who is also into crystal therapy and all sorts of stuff. Emily's a weird one. I hope there's a new camera under the spirit tree. Her cutscenes trip you out? Yeah, literally. A feast for a stupid star. Humbug. Emily's drugs, basically like, oh my, aren't you cold, dear? It's freezing. Oh, hello.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
So that was a little weird. I didn't ever notice that before, at least not that it stuck in my head. Custom portraits? No, they added one of the changes for 1.6 is that they now have winter outfits as well. I see you're convinced. Let me know your thoughts on it. Just right asking about the game, and I just see, Right has started playing Stardew Valley. It's like, I see you're convinced. It's a fun game. The one thing I will give you...
Thank you, White Jaguar, for subscribing for 9 months.
Thank you, White Jaguar, for the tier 2 sub. I really do appreciate that. It's sub to 9 months of channel, so that means a whole heck of a lot. So thank you so much for that. I do hope you have been enjoying the stream. Yeah. Finally, glad you got your second month. Yeah. No, I did get my second month, so we just got one more month of the plus program. We're good. Yeah, so my big recommendation, this goes to anyone new to Stardew Valley. You will have the temptation to go and pull up a guide or pull up a thing that's like, okay, you should go there and catch these fish in these days and that and these kind of things and those. I would recommend not doing that for your first in-game year. Just play the game and experience it. Now, when it gets to the second year and you're like, all right, you know, I want to get these things done, sure. Like, figuring out where all the fish are, yes. Pulling up the wiki. Here's the way I'll say it. Well, I'll keep my comment, then I'll say, like, something specific for right. But like, for the second year, then by all means start hitting up the wiki and figuring stuff out. If there's something that you're trying to do and you're getting specifically frustrated, they're like, I'm trying to find this stupid fish it wants me to find, and I don't know where, by all means pull up the wiki. But, it is one of those things that's very easy in this game to be like, okay, I need to do all the things, and there's just not enough time. There's not enough time! You will stress yourself out and you won't have fun with it. So just try to work through, like, you know, when you get to the community center and you go, okay, here's the 10 things or whatever, cool. Like, just start working through them, figuring that out, that kind of thing. But what I was going to say, which this will be true for a lot of people, I would say treat it like Terraria. When you first play Terraria, you just go in the world and you goof off until you're like, I don't know where to go from here. And then you might pull up a wiki or a guide or whatever. But experience the game first, then start doing that. Because otherwise, you end up with that whole thing where you'll have, like, the spreadsheet of, like, oh, this day you should go over here. And it's all about, like, just trying to, like, min-max go through it fast. And none of that is necessary. It's not a good time for the year for a diet. Girl, I should have mentioned it while I had your profile picture up. That star earring, rocking it. It is noticed. Rual, eat now. Let me get through the dialogue. I'm thankful for my guitar and my skateboard and my family, I guess. They're tolerable. Hi, Rual. Oh, what I was gonna say is before, I didn't notice it, and maybe something new with the new portraits. When you talked to Alex, he was like, oh, hi. Like, oh, hello. Like, you know, distracted kind of thing. And it had him, like, with a really upset face. That makes sense when you know a little bit, about Alex's backstory. I'm still upset I didn't win the ice fishing competition. What a beautiful tree. Do you want to hear the legend of the Winter Star? Yes. In the night sky of winter, there was a bright star only visible from this valley. No one knows why this is. But in the times of the old people would come from far and wide to see it. They believed that anyone who laid eyes on the Winter Star would be blessed with good fortune. Some even claim the mysterious fruit known as the Star Drop is connected to that Winter Star in some way. Is that it? Yeah, please don't try to bypass the auto mod. I get what you're saying. You felt that Jody was an attractive mother. I will go with that. Hey, good afternoon. I forgot how few lines some of these people have. I'll join in, but I don't think I'd be welcome. You look like Santa. Okay, let me rephrase that. If you weren't wearing like the weird feather or leaf suit, you'd look like Santa. Nobody beats Raj. Nobody beats Raj. Oh, presents! All right, I don't think there's like an event that ends this one. Today is a time to be thankful for this year's good fortune. Forget your worries for a day and relax. As determined by the city government. Vote for Mayor Lewis at your next mayoral election. Honestly, if someone in town were married. Now just leave. Jesus pray. Just leave to end it. Yeah, that's us going. Welcome to the Feast of the Winter Star. Alright, who have we talked to? Demetrius. Alright. Hi, Rual. You're welcome to join our family at table if you need company. That is incredibly sweet. Can I continue wearing my question mark hat though? Will that ruin the vibe? Spending time with family is tiring sometimes. I'll probably get another tool set this year. Can we open presents now? Alright, am I missing anyone? What is your favorite thing to choose? What is the favorite thing I have to choose at making thing? Oh, it's just flavor text. You will have a thing your character will eat and be like, it reminds me of favorite thing. It doesn't functionally do anything though, it's just flavor text. I'm pretty sure we talked to everyone. And we gave her gift to Harvey. It's time to leave. Let's see, and the dude underground? Let's see, I honestly wish Marnie and Lewis would knock up the shenanigans and just get married already. Yeah. I do wish there was like... Yeah, there is character limits and all that. Alright, so we got our strawberry wine. Actually that's a pretty decent price. 1,000 a bottle? Heck yeah.
Now go munch.
Now go munch? Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Gonna munch a little bit. All right. So let's see. We have thank you, Zombozies, for the wishes. All right. So let's see here. Looks like 6 Legos so far. Thank you, because I was just about to do that tally. All right. For those who don't know, I've been doing a thing on the channel for a little while now, where for every 100 bits or sub we get in the channel, that I add a Lego piece to the kit. I'm gonna play some music because the silence bothers me way too much. So I got 6 pieces I owe. So there's 1 piece that I already had staged. Alright. These out next. And we can keep going with this. So we have 2 pieces. So it's a little green flippy thingy there. And 3. Same idea, other side. Then this whole thing goes on. If I turn you like this, goes there. Cool. So you have 3 more pieces, and I do understand my audio is not going to be the best at this angle. I haven't found a good solution for, because I'm turned like 90 degrees from my computer, and I do move the mic over here, so it's like not all the way away. But it is one of those things that I'm kind of talking into the side of the mic just because I cannot turn the mic the way it needs to be. So then this will be 4 pieces and 5 pieces. Then I take 2 and where's the other one? And you, and then that'll be 6 pieces. I guess I can go right in there. It's not an actual extra piece here, so. There we go. And that catches all up on the pieces. All right, Lardine, you have a good one. And thank you again for tuning in, all that good stuff. And I will take care of myself. So thank you. All right. I'm actually probably going to, like, when stream's over, I'm going to finish this soup. I'm probably going to get more. Because it's good soup. All right, so... Oh, right, these are over here. We could drop you off. Did you finish eating? Not all of it. I don't want to just shovel it all in my mouth. It's a little on the spicy side. I want to enjoy it. Because otherwise I'll just, like, rush the food and I'll just start, you know, slamming it. I've gotten called out for on stream when it's something that I'm eating to eat, like it's not like a particularly delicious thing, that it's just like, you know, turn the camera, like literally 2 minutes later the food's gone. It is what it is. Alright, we're almost done with winter. Almost done with year 1. Alright. Oh, let's stop our music since we have the in-game music now. Let's see. Dear Rual, I wanted to make some fish stew, but I need an albacore. I know it's almost out of season. Sorry about the short notice. Could you catch one for me? Gus. Gus. Buddy. Pal. Broski. You are just gonna roll in here and try and last second notice me. Last second notice me. End of season. Literally just 2 days left of season. And you're just gonna go, hey, can you drop literally everything? Literally everything. Corn juice still deeply upsets me. Like all of your other plans and go fishing for albacore. You have the gall. You have the nerve to have such incredibly high demands of my time. And do you know what I have to say about that, Gus? Do you know what I have to say about that, Gus? I already have one in the box. Do I not have one in the box? Really? I thought I saved one. Okay, well, I feel like a big dumb right now. Did I really not have one? I could have sworn I saved an albacore just because I knew this quest was coming. Did it end up in the wrong box? Because that is a very normal problem for me to have when I have 2 billion items floating around here. So, I feel pretty dumb. Talking all that up, talking all that smack. Just to realize I didn't even have the thing I was talking smack about. Oh, that hurts. Alright, Can I ferment a snow yam? Is it gonna give me yam juice? I'm pretty mixed in how I feel about yam juice. It doesn't sound great, but it's also those things I'm like, you know what? I would try it. I'm not, like, expectations are low. Entering it, expectations are very low. But I would be willing to give it a go. Oh, I actually had more than that. I was like, alright, I just need one more thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like, yeah, 4. Okay. Because, like, pickle jams, sure. Pickle jams, that makes sense to me. Absolutely. Nothing wrong with pickled yams. But the idea of, like, fermented yams, I'm like, I don't... Like, it sounds like it would work, I don't know if I'd want it. All right, so let's go ahead, and I got a couple things I want to get done today. Oh, I still have a coffee bean on me. That's fine. It can live in my pocket. All right, so the things we need to do is I need to run down here and check on the traveling merchant and hope she has a red cabbage for us. No worries, traveling merchant. Your personal safety only depends on you having a red cabbage for me today. Don't worry about it. Man, I can't even threaten her into it. Come on. Hey, Soup Dog, how's it going? Alright, so we'll get the auto grabber for the coop. Alright, so Sunday she'll be back and we try again for the red cabbage. Alright, and I no longer need to strain my poor aching back picking up all those eggs and leaves and rabbit's feet and all that by myself. We're one step away from just being able to ignore the animal's existence, other than to occasionally go in and clean out the auto grabbers. It'll be a wonderful time. That's fine. Alright. You thought they were feathers, not leaves? They are feathers. Did I say leaves? Alright, so. I need an albacore. Oh, I only need 5 more stone? Never mind, we can make that happen pretty fast. So there's like, I need... Alright. So I only need 5 more stones, so we can knock that out, then we can get that. They have auto feeders too, right? Yeah, well the fully upgraded barn and coop just have an automatic, like it's auto magically built in. Like you don't have to do an extra upgrade. It's just part of the barn. Greetings, Rual. Oh, so you found my secret tunnel in the dark. I look forward to meeting you. Have you found my secret tunnel in the... Oh. Still gonna grab all these. So the real bummer here is we did finish this, which is great. But on the other hand, I really wanted that stone for making staircases. Oh wait, I just had to collect it? Oh, I thought I actually had to... Alright, that's really good then. I was about to be all bummed about giving up my 1,000 stone real fast. Okay. What the heck am I working on right now? Alright. Let's go to the bus stop, because I can't catch the albacore yet. That's an evening fish. At least I'm pretty sure it's an evening fish. So what I'm going to need to do is first, we're going to take all this wonderful stone and make staircases with it. And that's because I am going to do the lame and easy way of getting through the Skull Cavern, which is to go there and just start slapping stairs down as fast as you can. You love the hat? Thank you. Good to see you. Also, I like the name Shark Taco. That is a fun name. I don't particularly actually want a Shark Taco. The times I've tried shark wasn't my favorite. Like, it wasn't awful, but it wasn't my favorite. You don't like tacos? I am so sorry, and I still don't understand. By all means, you can like or dislike whatever, you like. It's just a reality I don't... Where am I? There we go. Do you start with a standard farm? I'd probably start with a standard farm. Like there's no wrong answer. The one I would the only one I'd suggest you not start with is it would not start with the it's like the monster farm, or it's like whatever, which is one where monsters will attack you on your farm. If you choose anyone other than that one, it's fine. They'll have like basically have things they do slightly better or slightly worse than the other farms, but none of them omit you from being able to do anything. Okay, you're gonna go into this game completely blind? Awesome. That to me, I think, is the right decision. And I will say, for when you get to the point of looking at people to romance, you don't, there's like, it's not one of those things that's like, oh, you chose the wrong partner, and now you're doomed to have this person that's like, objectively worse. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Choose whichever one sounds good to you. Yeah, Shark Taco is an excellent username. That it is. Alright. There's also a lot of new stuff going on right now. So even if you do grab guides, there's a good chance whatever guide you grab is going to be out of date. Not that the game is like wildly changed in the last version, but they had lots of quality of life and new scenes and new events and all sorts of stuff. Okay. So pretty soon I need to go to the beach to get the albacore for Gus. Oh, and later on, if you do enjoy the game, the modding scene for Stardew is pretty good. But it's not through Steam. It's you gotta download like an app. It's like Terraria used to be. We had to like download a separate executable to like replace your executable, and then you add your mods and all that stuff. I'm not running any mods at all, for the record. Nexus Vortex worked as a manager for Stardew? Yeah. Which I think is the same way it was for Terraria back in the day, if I remember correctly. You would get the replacement... Oh, I forgot about that. You get the replacement executable, so it would run it and all that. Oh yeah, more kegs. I don't really care about most of the rest of the stuff there. Some games have third-party managers that work nicer, though. Yeah, no, that's, like, for example, Farm Sim has its own built-in one that it's got some things that are good about it. It's got some things that are pretty crap about it. I'm not going to deal with it. We can grab this. Grab this Nautilus shell. On our way to Hazy Haven Farm. Nice. KSB. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I never, I did some mods for, Kerbal Space Program. I never really did much modding of Skyrim. But I usually run most of my games pretty mod-free. I did do for the channel... Cool, I'm pretty sure that's new. I did do for the channel, I, did the mod that had, like, a chat GPT thing running one of the, one of the characters in Skyrim, so you could sit there and, you know, you could be like, Herika, you know, what's a good song? And Herika would be like, oh, how droll of you to ask me what a good song is. Can't you come up with your own songs? Like, you know, whatever would it do. Like, you could give her a personality and all that. It was fun. I only did this one. That is one of those setups. It's so much fun, but I would say the one who saw it do it the best was Bloody Drongo, who's a friend of the channel, a fellow member of the Halcyon Frequency team. But man, the setup for that whole Herika AI thing is like held together by, you know, chewing gum and toothpicks and duct tape. Like, it is it is, you know, okay, you've got this thing over here that talks to that thing, over here that talks to that thing, over here that talks to that thing, over here that then has the mod. And it's like, oh my god, please, let none of these get an update. Because for the voice dictation, you have, you could use something like Microsoft Azure on the back end to take your voice, convert it into text, to then take that text, to send it over to like the OpenAI thing that runs it, to then put like the surface area thing for like the personality and all that kind of stuff in. And then all of that to then interact with the mod, and then that mod would then, you know, have the character, you know, like put it in game kind of thing. And so as well as there's just like so many parts where you're like, oh my god. The fact that this works at all is amazing. But like I said, I did it one stream, and then people were like, you gonna do that again? It's like, maybe. And I didn't end up doing it again. Like, it was a good time. People really enjoyed it. But it was like, for all the technical issues you run into with streaming, it was just kind of one too many layers of things that could go wrong. To me, it was begging for technical difficulties. That said, I don't think it was a mistake for anything to like. I mean, how many clips did Drongo get out of the thing? Drongo got nothing but mileage out of that thing. 100% perfect decision. But I was just scared to death what I was doing. It's just gonna break at any moment. Notice. Oh, there's our albacore that we're here for. Is there a reason why you prefer going through all the pain of finding and downloading my own local source models? Yeah, and that was, well, the thing was it was using a mod and all that it was built to interact with certain specific platforms and all that, because it's just what the mod, you know, author used. I could see them moving on to other things. It would be interesting if they did make it so you could run that, like, either locally or have, like, a computer in your room that could run it for you type thing, like outsource it to another computer just so it doesn't mess with that. It feels like it is one of those mods. It's, as much as it's just kind of a silly, fun thing, it does feel 100% that it's really intended for like content creation or whatever. Thank you, Draconic. I really do appreciate that. Pointing at localhost API as one line of code. Right, but it's a matter of getting like making sure it has the right commands and all that stuff. Like, I have no idea. I haven't messed with the OpenAI stuff or all that. But, you know, hosting the server, like, I don't know what the performance implications are and all that kind of stuff. Like, if it's something you can put on your computer and everything runs fine, or you load up your computer and your game's going to run like garbage because, you know, it just eats up half your memory or whatever. Like, very, very genuinely, I have no idea where it is. Oh, we were actually talking about the Skyrim mod with Herika. We weren't like getting all that. Gotcha. Yeah, so it wasn't about like, you know, oh, the dangers of AI and yada yada yada. Wasn't that conversation. Because to me, like the Herika thing, that mod, that is a good use case. Because it's not realistically something someone's going to be able to sit down and write down. All right, do not sell that. We need that. We'll sell the rest. Sell the coffee bean. All right. Hey, no, you always try not to nerd out about it. Okay. So I've got 4 more kegs to put something in. Okay. Oh, there's another one right over there. We missed one. Okay. So, grab you. So there's going to be one thing I need to do is, with the start of this coming year, in-game, I'm going to try to make it a deliberate decision to not plant a bunch of stuff unless I... You still missed one? Yep, you're right. Yeah, make a deliberate decision to build a shed and like fill it up with the kegs, and then just make it a thing to like figure out how many, because I can't remember how many days it is for to process. But that way I know I can just ignore the ignore it entirely until it's like the right day, and then you run and just grab everything. Alright, and the house plant. Cool. Hey, Rual, congratulations. I'm completing my little challenge. I'm impressed. As an added bonus, I've included blueprints for a new type of chest. Enjoy, Robin. P.S. Now that you have all those resources laying around, why not swim by and do some construction work? No, I already got rid of those resources. All those resources, they became stairs. Alright, so that's almost done. Alright. Now we just walk in. We do a lap. And then we just grab one of those ones that's got 3. And we make some cheese. Which I'll make more of those later. And don't worry about that right now. We'll check the greenhouse. And then we'll check... So they're like debating what the next priority is. Yeah, won't worry about that right now. Yeah, so I do feel like we're going to be going for Skull Cavern a bunch. And the reason for Skull Cavern a bunch is because I am just going to need to start pushing those floors. I'm not going to waste my bombs or stairs yet. So I'll drop that off at the museum, give the thing to Gus. Then we will go for the, Alright, so you're getting low, but you only have 2 more days anyway, so that's fine. Alright, so we can go over here. We'll go by the museum. Explosions. Well, we do plan on doing explosions, just not yet. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to save up enough explosions so that I'm able to, pursue. Oh, doesn't Gus not open till like noon or something? It's a 9 to 9, you think? Alright. The one thing we didn't do that I'm going to regret is we did not upgrade our tools nearly as much as I had planned to do during the winter. Normally, by the time I'm done with winter, I won't usually have all the tools upgraded, because normally money becomes the problem. But I will have like all but one of them sorted out. Alright, so drop you off. So we could check. I'm pretty sure Gus doesn't open till noon, but sometimes Gus does go to Pierre's in the morning to do the shopping. Yeah, noon. So I'm hoping he'll be at Pierre's. All right. Okay. Flint was an iron bar, but we're not going to worry about that. Instead, what we're going to do is we're just going to ignore all those things. I'm going to grab a little bit of food. Actually, not even going to grab food. Pam's right here. We're literally at exactly start time. Boom. Immediately on our way to the Skull Caverns. So we can get as much time there as possible. I was really hoping for some cactus fruit here. You also don't have food for me. Alright. I'm really hoping for a little bit of cactus fruit here. It doesn't need to be much, just like 1 or 2. It's not good. Because it means I'm going into Skull Cavern with literally no safety net. Oh well, we're here. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen? We die? That's a scary front door. Come on. Alright, come on over here. That's what I was wanting. Alright. That was a whole lot of just awful right at the door. So we're looking for ore, we're looking for stone, we're looking for getting deeper in this place. So I'm going to try and target towards these gray rocks. We're not going to skip all the others. Because what I'm trying to do is just gain resources. The stone we can use to make staircases later. The ore, I can use it for lots of things. Alright, cool. Yeah, because we can get enough of that stone, will be good. Those are what we really want, is those holes. They will let just skip so much. Alright. And there isn't a lot of point in me fighting these unless I'm going to take the bombs to blow them up. Usually I will do that later on. There's, I can't remember if there's like a drop they have that you want sometimes, or, all that. Let's just run over here real quick. I think there's only a drop they only have. Yeah, that was the thing. There's something they have. I can't remember if it was a piece of equipment. I remember it's one of the strategies to get fabric if you're trying to, like, make things happen faster. I know we have a ramp there, but there's a lot of gold to just leave. deal with you first. We can eat some of this to get our life up. Yep, no, I dropped cloth. You can get cloth from other places too. Okay, that was needlessly challenging. Alright, so we did get a little bit of life back from the vampire thing. They drop red cabbage seeds? Do they really? That'd be such a troll thing. This game does not like alt-tabbing. I think you put in windowed borderless mode, that should fix it. I haven't had too much problems with alt-tabbing it. I think it's just starting off in the full screen mode. These days, most games, windowed borderless mode is the way to go. A 1 in 5 chance of... Okay, well then I actually want to kill those. Oh, we got dinosaurs. Those have something we want. Let's clear up these so if they drop food I can grab it right away. It's starting to get a little dangerous because we're getting more and more of the dragons here. Stop crowding me. I faked myself out in that like 3 times. Ah, they can turn after they do the sound. There. Alright, let's get rid of the slimes. These slimes are gonna get me killed. Go away, dinosaur, I'm busy. Okay. Hey, Poopy, thank you. This is not... Oh, come on. Alright, so we got a couple of bones and wasted a huge amount of time. Not wasted, but we used up a huge amount of time, and we're badly injured. We gotta be real careful because I'm out of food too. Give me spicy eel. Come on. You know you want to give up that spicy eel. Spicy eel's where it's at, man. Please stop moving. I say we play it safe and we get the heck out of here after I break this block. Because we are low in life, and if I die, I can lose something. You can actually lose multiple things. Death in this game is kind of not a good time. But also, we go back here, I'll be able to drop off the albacore. Alright. Alright, Luxor, you go ahead and get your sleep and all that. Thank you for tuning in. But added bonus, we got multiple artifacts for the museum from that. We definitely need to replace this weapon. The best weapon I could just straight up buy is 25,000. Oh, it was you. You wanted the albacore, right, Gus? And you want an iron bar. Alright, so albacore here. That something smells like albacore. Aha! You brought it! Thanks a million! Cool. Do this. You don't have the iron bar. Was the problem was you had HDR turned off? This game does not like HDR borderless window mode? Ah, gotcha. I'm glad you got it resolved. So we can grab the iron bar for tomorrow because we'll drop off these relics over here. That'll be fine. Oh, let's just go to the quarry and bang out some more rocks. While we're waiting. Honestly, let's knock down these trees while we're here too. Ancient Farming Secrets 37. There's no better helper than a raisin-fed Junimo. Okay, and it's almost time for year one to end and spring to start. Tomorrow will be our last in-game day of this winter before we go and move over to spring and all that. But, yeah. Now as we, I went ahead and got like a case of the, well, we got 2 cases of the spiced Coke. It's interesting. I don't think I'll get it again. Like, it's not bad, but it's just, it's got a lot of flavor going on for it. My opinion is it's like the it tastes like bubble tape, or like just any of the old school bubble gum kind of flavor. That's what it reminds me of. All right, let's run back home and drop all this off. Okay, and these 2 we already have. I could sell one of those ribs because I have 2 of them. All right. So we got 3 bottles of wine, so we can throw 3 more things in the, Oh, we can go to this box. Let's grab those just so we have something to eat. Oh, no, that's right. I've literally got the energy things, which is perfect. Alright. Let's go 1, 2, 3. We'll do cranberries. Okay. There we go, and we need to get to sleep before we pass out. Cool. Stop giving me the same book. Oh, the person came by. I totally forgot. The book lady came by and I just completely missed her. Well, nothing I can do about that now. She's outie already. That's fine. And that's perfect. We got our last 2 of those right at the end of the year. Because today will be my last day to make a quick move on the skull caverns. A star helmet. Alright, I mean, I understand. Get 2 of your powder mounts become giant. Oh, nice. All right. Oh, and we have strawberry. You have 32 melons to bring them. That sounds ridiculous. Alright. So we can drop off that. Let's go ahead and grab the eggs real fast. Then I want to run over real quick to deal with Clinton. Oh, I need to make sure I grab the iron bar. Cool. Alright. So we can drop the sunflower in here. If some of the other junk goes in here. Strawberries over here. Oh. There you are. And we'll drop off the hat real fast. Then we will drop by Clint and all that stuff. You got... Yeah, you already read that. Sorry. Okay. So how are we doing on our stairs? So I've got enough stone for 2 more. We've got... Oh, iron bar. We've got 20 stairs already on standby. I think we're just going to keep pushing with those until we, like, get to the point where we actually have, like, a really good amount. And then when we get a really good amount of stairs, we could just do the thing where I'll go normally, and if we get past a certain point, we just start slapping stairs down as fast as we can. Alright, and we can pop up here. Let's see. Oh, you brought me the item I asked for. Thanks so much. Let's see here what I owe you. Cool, so we got that. Boom, done. We need to go by the traveling merchant. I don't believe I did that. We need to go by the traveling merchant. That is important. Donate the museum. You can hold on to that for right now. I'll wait till I have the whole skeleton before I bother with putting it in my inventory. Alright, so we want to go to the traveling merchant as fast as we can. There isn't really a good route. We're just going to cut across here. We'll go to the left, then up. It's all we've got. Two Omni Geodes, that's nice. Alright. Because we'll check the traveling merchant real fast. We want red cabbage. The idea that the mummies drop red cabbage seeds. Because the sinner's like, man, where the heck do we get these seeds? Because I think Pierre will start stocking them this coming year, but not until then. Alright, so let's drop all this down here and make our way over to the caverns. And I'll bring the cherry bombs with me because we're not going to use that for going there, but they'll be alright for dealing with the mummies. Because there's also a thing for, I think there was like a quest where to kill like 20 of them or whatever you can get sometimes. And then there's also the Adventurers Guild has one for killing 100 of them. Because the mummies are just annoying in the fact that you have to down them, then explode them. Otherwise they just get back up. And part of the reason I'm going out of my way to dig up any worms we see here is there's a couple artifacts that only show up here. Alright. Alright. Need to get further away. Okay. That angle, I wasn't too close on to him. Alright. Man, real bad luck with my positioning. Seriously, am I just gonna get wrecked by everything here? Go ahead and eat the cactus fruit right away. Because I misplayed all of that. Alright. Come on. Twitchy says 25. Well, regardless, Grace, I really do appreciate the continued stream streak. You know, whatever it is actually up to, you know, it's saying 25 here, but whatever it's actually up to, it does mean a whole heck of a lot that you would catch that many streams without missing any. So thank you again for that. I hope you enjoy your extra 450 points. Thank you for that. Alright, come on. Come on. So the big issue is them keep spreading out like that. One of the big problems with this weapon I have is its attack speed is not amazing. Nor does it offer any defense bonuses at all either. Alright. We are not making good progress on this one. Oh, there's just stairs over here. Still. Let's finish him off. Stairs over there as well. So downside is stairs don't go very fast. You have almost enough for the lava sword? Yeah. Okay, this is a good floor. Oh, come on. The downside is to be really nice. It'd be really nice to also get the explosive rounds for the slingshot, because that is extremely useful as well. But the problem with that is, it also takes iron. Hey, Lilo! I really appreciate that. Thank you for tuning in all that. Alright, come on. For those who don't know, Lilo, another fantastic creator on the platform, plays a lot of the Sims 4 as well as Slice of Life games, has been playing some Stardew Valley as well as the Sims 4 and all that kind of good stuff. So if you're looking for any of that over there, you can find it there. That's a really annoying position for you to be in. Okay, there's another fossil. Part of the reason I'm going out of my way to clear all of these is they can drop an egg I want. Go away, dragons.
Come on. Oh. Still gonna not take my chances. Alright. Having a good stream? I am. I'm being trolled pretty hard by these things, but you know, the stream's going well. I keep taking too long to go for the dodge. Alright. Looks painful you're standing it? Yeah. I didn't think you were... Okay, I mean, we got our red cabbage seeds that we wanted. Okay, I mean... Cool. We needed those. Now I can put those in the greenhouse. That's the only thing we're missing with the community center is that red cabbage. I am going to go and burn, even though it's probably a waste, my really fast grow fertilizer, just to get that done as fast as we can. Yeah, so this has been an atrocious run for the Skull Cavern. Considering we put almost the whole day in, and we barely got past, like, floor 10. Yeah, I got the red cabbage seeds, but that's good enough because I can just take the red cabbage seeds and plant them in the greenhouse and we'll be good. And then the community center gets to be done. We get on with our lives. The good seed. Oh, that's quality. I don't actually care about quality. I want grow fast. The cabbage can be straight up garbage tier. I just need it to, you know, exist. But yeah, I do believe the quality fertilizer is fish plus sap. I don't want to deal with that. Because day is almost over. Let's finish off the ghosts because they might have something interesting to drop. Omni Geode's not the worst. Oh my god, please die. Well, it's time to go. That's our cue. We're done here. I don't feel like it. I did see the iridium one, which is a bummer we missed it, but that's fine. The important thing is we got the red cabbage seeds we needed. Are you telling the ghost to die a second time? Yes. They got it wrong the first time, but it didn't quite go away, so you know. If it has the fish tag on it, it should count. When you look at items, you see how it says here, where's one? Like this cloth says artisan good, and that says cooking, and that says artifact. If it says fish there, then it should work. And meanwhile, we already dropped off the rib, just as a precaution. I'm going to drop off the duplicates. Oh. And probably drop off the cherry monster now, because it's the start of the next season. I'm going to be pretty tied up with stuff. Bring that indoors. So all of you are following me to the museum and all that tomorrow, even though I'm sure these two are already there. The cloth will sell. The spicy eel will go inside. I need 6 things to put here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. To get those going. Alright, and we can go in here, and like I said, I want to get the fertilizer down. We want to be quick about it. I'm pushing my luck at the time. Alright. We'll grab you, do this. Deluxe speed growth. Okay, good enough. I don't think we're gonna make it back to the house in time. I don't mind. It was a worthy sacrifice. The red cabbage is planted. Victory is assured. It'll be okay. I'm pretty sure if you pass out inside your house, you don't get penalized. Doesn't matter, I got to bed. Alright. And so begins year 2. It is once again spring, and I once again have to start paying attention to the weather and all that, so... I just realized I haven't been checking for recipes. That'll probably bite me in the butt later. Hello there. My name's Kent. I just got back last night from overseas. My wife told me the new farmer had moved in while I was gone. Well, I just want to introduce myself. See you around. Hi, Rual. Good morning. You seem to be doing well. The farm looks great. So, you've been here a while. I'm sure you acquired some cloth by now, right? Well, did you know you can use cloth to tailor all kinds of clothes? All you need is access to a sewing machine. And I happen to have one at home. Feel free to swing by and use it anytime. I can now access Emily's sewing machine. To start tailoring, you'll need a piece of cloth and a second item. Experiment and see what unique styles are out there. Yay, they're all gone. Alright. So, finally, you may leave your buildings. That's right. Let's see. Well, I know a couple of recipes. I thought I could send you one. Maybe it would help you mine more ore or something? Take care, Clip. Cool. Dear Rual, you've been such a help around town since you moved here. Everyone keeps telling me the wonderful things you've done for them. Please accept this as a thank you prize. Mayor Lewis. Vote for Mayor Lewis in the next mayoral election. Notice, the price for raw materials at Robin's shop and Clint's shop have been increased. No, not inflation. Please. Alright, that's all fine. We've got these. We can drop the spicy eel off for the moment. Okay. And we go to the chickens and let them out, which means I no longer have to manually feed the animals. Let's see. 4 eggs. Does that mean you get more for your goods? No. Video game inflation only ever goes one way. Alright. And chuck you in the machine. Nope, you already have seeds ready. Yeah, that's always the worst outcome. So when you put the thing in for getting seeds back from it, you have a chance of getting anywhere from I think it's 1 to 3 seeds. Wait, did I put the ancient thing in, like the ancient gem fruit in there and just get 1 seed back? That sucks. But you basically have different odds of that. How are we doing on our skills, by the way? So we're at 10 farming, but the other skills are a little bit behind. Alright, so it's Monday, so the board will be updated. Cool. So we're probably gonna sit here pretty soon and start trying to get a bunch of this updated. Okay, so we don't have a box with all the tree fruit in it. Put that in what was the winter's box, because winter is over. Let's look at what we've got in here for the different ores and all that. Alright. So it looks like I need more copper ore. Or copper bars. I'm gonna get iridium. Is there... We probably have stuff selling. Okay. Let's get to town. We're not worrying about this. We'll walk. Because we got a couple things I want to check. Oh, we already did the iron bar for Clint. He actually has asked for 2 iron bars recently, but we did get both of them. Okay. Kill a squid kid. No whole lot to worry about there. And what do you got for me on the board this time? Fragments of the past. You want me to find bones, which will require us killing skeletons. Oh, high quality 25 gold star vegetables? Done. This is the time to do that. They basically gave me the whole season to do it. We can make that happen. We'll do the mystery box. All right. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna wait to take the skeleton until we have the whole thing available. Alright, so when we get a rainy day, we can, go and deal with Haley. Let's also check on, Willy real fast, just to see if Ginger Island stuff just became available or not. I vaguely remember, I think Willy will actually send us a letter and be like, yo, I've got something to show you. Yeah. That's all fine. Alright. So, now you worry about... You probably should be worried about the portable. You need to complete the community center first? Yeah, so we're just waiting on the cabbage that I already planted, so we should be good there. And then that'll give us Ginger Island. We really did get kind of teased by that. I didn't realize that was a drop. No, we just popped the mystery bag. Hey, Cordite, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate that. Is a very heckin' generous raid. So thank you so much for that raid, and welcome in, raiders. I do hope you all had yourselves a good stream. What were we playing, and how did the stream go? But welcome in, everybody. So it's Cordite TV. It says you were playing some Stardew Valley. So I really hope you did have a good time in Stardew Valley. How has your run been going? Nice hat, thank you. Oh, good. We got boxes in our boxes. Excellent. And a lot of fertilizer. Cool. But thank you so much for that. For those looking for more Stardew Valley content, you can go ahead and check out, go ahead and give them a quick drop. I tried to double check their name, make sure I got it right. Cordite TV, you can go ahead and drop by Cordite TV and check them out, because they got some more Stardew Valley going on there. What the heck was I working on? So I need to go to check out Pierre's to get more seeds, because we're in year 2, first day of spring. So we're in that rush. He was doing a perfection as a speed run, kind of. Gotcha, nice. Speed run in the new version. That's always going to be interesting, because there'll be some wild cards in there from, you know, a lot of it'll be the same, but there'll be always that handful of things that just change enough. Alright, so we are in our 2nd year. What do I want you to be growing here? Because it's probably not, well, we probably want the ones that pay out the most, because we're doing all the processing. This is probably going to be a mistake. Alright. Flashbacks to loot boxes in games? Yeah. So we just did the change of the year and all that, so we're in that rush. But yeah, so I am Rual Storge, we play a variety of games here on Twitch. Right now I am playing some Stardew Valley, but I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold the world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed, 135,121 zombies killed on one character in one life. On harder than apocalypse settings, with no items to change, or no mods to change itemization or vehicles. All that said, that record has been beaten, but I did hold that for a while. But that said, I am a variety streamer, and I do play a variety of games. Alright. Let's go ahead and grab that. Grab another stack of eggs, because I'm pretty sure we have another one with 4. We do not. That's fine. But with that said, I do play a variety of games. Play a lot of like survival, simulation, city builder, settlement builder. So like RimWorld gets played a whole lot on this channel. You've been playing some Kenshi lately. I desperately want to see that grow faster. But we are in our 2nd year. I am not speedrunning this or min-maxing in any meaningful way. I have played Stardew Valley many a playthrough. I'm just not typically the speedrunning type of person. Just not my whole thing. Yeah, no, the record's been beaten, and oh boy, has it been beaten. The person who did end up taking the record from me is a friend of the channel, and to say they took that record is understating it. They were at like 934,000 or 935,000 or 950-something thousand. It's in the 900-something thousands. I always get it wrong, which is something I need to work on. The point is, it isn't a ridiculously large number. I do not have enough of anything for the iridium sprinklers to get them sorted. And I'm going to regret that. Alright. See, that's so scary. Probably all my dreams at that point. It, when you start getting those kind of hours into it, it gets a little rough. Alright. So I am just trying to really quickly get this going as best we can. You know what? Now we don't have to do the trip to get more stuff. And I missed the spot. I see it. Let's just keep proceeding. All right. So what I want to do is get this set up. We'll want to get the iridium sprinklers here, so I don't have to water this myself each day. But as I say, I couldn't remember if that's how you got rid of it. It's fine. I think I actually used like a pickaxe to reset it. But I do want to try and get the crop of the ground to keep money flowing. This does end up being a little bit of a problem because it means I gotta care for this stuff. But we will be spending a lot of time at the Skull Caverns to try and get our iridium up until Ginger Island unlocks, and then you can kind of ignore Skull Cavern at that point because you can get the iridium other ways. But that's fine. All right. And for right now, I'm going to put you there and there. And we can clean up later. Yeah, so far, we're doing pretty well on our skills. I'm at 9 on all but one of my skills, and then the last skill is already at 10. My farming's already maxed out. But the others are still picking up. Alright. I did not put enough time in the winter to upgrading my tools. That's usually what I do here, but I kept getting distracted by, you know, one more thing. That is one thing I'm noticing with all the new events and everything. It is really easy to just be, like, running around trying to deal with all the things. That there's just a lot of things normally I would do during the winter. That it's not that we didn't do them at all, but they definitely didn't get nearly as much. We haven't finished the community center. I'm down to just some red cabbage, which I've already planted in the greenhouse. Was just having some difficulty getting that all squared away. But we're just gonna get that pretty soon. Alright, and we can go ahead and drop you off. Okay, so I've got all that squared away. There's no fish I need right now. We need more sprinklers? Yes, we do. I cannot remember. Krobus sells sprinklers, but it's only one day a week, and I want to say it's Thursday. But I also have zero confidence in it being Thursday. Alright. And we'll probably want to start putting some paths in here so the grass doesn't grow over it as much. I'm going to go over here and get some of the hardwood over here, because we'll need lots of that. The good news is I've been planting an absolutely obnoxious amount of mahogany trees, so pretty soon we'll start getting the payout from those. You are a dark screen. Thank you, Moody. I appreciate that. Yeah, and this is also my 2-year partnerversary on Twitch. Why is it so impossibly dark here today? You have a hover bike that goes from 0 to 60 in Space Engineers? Cool. I have no context to how hard that is to set up, by the way. Like, don't get me wrong, I've played tons of Space Engineers, but I've not tried to make a hover bike before. Because it's time for bed? Yeah, but no, that's the whole thing. Like, we've been here plenty of times, just like, weirdly, this in-game night is pretty dark. Alright, and realistically, I probably will not be doing a 100% run. Like, we'll do the Ginger Island stuff, probably. We're gonna check out for the new stuff. I know in my own time I'll be doing it. I just don't know... Like, if I had, like, knowledge and speed running and all that, it might be worth my time, but not having that knowledge. As a variety content creator, I'm going to end up probably bouncing between stuff a bit too much to get that knocked out. We've been going pretty hard on this, what, day 4, day 5? Day 5, I think? Now we've been just going hard on this. Hi!
Hi.
Are you enjoying your shows?
Yeah, but I'm gonna head to the beach party.
That's somewhat responsible.
Yeah. I love you so much.
I love you more.
You're the best husband in all the world.
It happens.
Love you more than the sun and the moon and the planets and the pizza and the marshmallows.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
And the bats.
I was believing you till you said the pizza. The pizza's a stretch. Come on.
Hi, G-Walker. I do love pizza.
Pizza is pretty good.
But not Detroit style pizza. Ah! Burn.
My stance is it's not pizza, it's breadsticks. It's not that it's bad, it's breadsticks.
I love you.
I love you too. For those who don't know what Detroit style pizza is, basically it's a very bready pizza that in a lot of ways it's effectively breadsticks, but with pizza toppings on top of them. So it's not like bad or anything. It's like, okay, do you like breadsticks? Do you like pizza? You're probably gonna like it. It's probably gonna work for you. But at the same time, if someone goes, hey, do you want pizza? Like, yeah. And they big you, they get something like the bread is like that thick. And then there's like, a couple topping. It's like, okay, it's not really what I had in mind. I'm not upset about it. But, it's just not what I was looking for. You feel like you pervert. Normal flat pizza isn't very filling. Hey, I mean, give it a try. That's Detroit style pizza. Detroit style pizza is the really bready one. All right, beautiful sunny day tomorrow. Means I have to work my own farm. Let's see. Dear Rual, I am selling higher quality fertilizers as well as new crops selections. See you soon. Pierre. Cool. Apparently we can make snow yam juice. I was just curious. I was like, what happens if I put a yam in a keg? Because yam don't seem particularly juicy to me. They don't seem like the kind of thing you get a lot of liquid out of your yams. How much are those? I mean, they're actually not bad money, all things considered. But still. Let's grab the strawberries. Those will make alright. Can you look at your last comment? I did see something about you had a mod for space engineers. And then admittedly, I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, that's fine. Like, that's cool. I'm glad you enjoy it. It's just one of those things that, like, with games like, you have a mod that does a thing. Doesn't usually resonate with me. You thought you got a dog? No, so I had a dog in a previous run, yeah, but, in this particular run, we had the cat. And the reason we had the cat is I forgot you changed at the beginning. I was so distracted by other things. And then, then we had a cat. I'm sitting here going, man, I wish we had more sprinklers. I'm out of batteries. That's what I'm out of. I'm not out of the iridium. I'm out of the batteries. Because we're just having a storm in a long time. Let's see. So we can have our tools get upgraded. The pickaxe and all that. Did the update allow you to have 2 pets at once? Yes, I can get another pet, but the pets are fairly expensive. I will get one eventually. Like a second one, that is. But for the moment, like, I'm running around trying to do all the other things that you know, money is a bottleneck. And I'm glad like you're excited about it. Like don't let me like yuck your yum or anything. But it is one of those things that like I'm happy for you. But that's about all I can say because I just don't run much mods in much of the games I play. No negative thoughts or whatever of anyone who does run mod heavy. I'm very happy that mod heavy options are available for those who want to do it. Oh, yeah. Does the silo automatically feed? Oh, it's when you upgrade your barns, they effectively get a built-in auto feeder. So it's not like a separate thing you buy or anything, but there is an auto feeder there. So long as the silo does have food in it, it'll just get pulled from there. All right. Okay. I'm debating if we want to start doing the, lean in on the coffee thing. Like, cause I, for one, am not, like, I'm not patient with the whole, you know, take a swig of coffee, the 30 seconds or whatever goes by, take a swig of coffee just to get the extra movement speed. Like, I understand, like, min-maxing speed running, that has been one of the strats of the past. But for me, I'm like, man, I will click that button. I will click that button. I am way too impatient for that. Try crab cakes? Well, right. But even then, I'm not one who like runs around and puts the buff food on constantly. I'd rather just sell the buff food and not even thinking about it. And so one thing that's gonna need to happen soon is I'm gonna need to go and make more things for making like the cheese and all that. Let's also move these cheese things. Grab these while we're here. So let's move the cheese things down to the barn. I still need to water those crops. To be honest, that role is probably something you do in real life. Oh, I rolled a 54. You gain an urge to alphabetize your spice rack. I mean, my spice rack is alphabetized. That is how my spice rack is organized, is alphabetical order. Alright. Didn't you have young trees below your fruit trees? Looked like the grass had grown over them? When you say young trees, do you mean like young fruit trees? I only had one fruit tree down there. Afraid another coffee can live there. Where were these seeds? It was over here somewhere. Alright, oh, down here? Nah, these all the trees are here. Get rid of you. Alright. So we need more batteries if we're going to do more with that. Let's go check on Krobus real fast, just to see if like, because I don't... That's fine, Darth. I know you like modding. That's fine. But yeah, so we're gonna run over here. We're gonna keep grabbing the hardwood because I'm gonna need that. I need extra money for stuff. We need to get our better weapon. I need to get my hands on a Prismax shard for getting like a really good weapon. Otherwise, 25,000. We have that. I'm trying to remember how much the cellar is for the house because I don't really remember. I feel like it was a lot, like 100,000 or something like that. Oh, that's our foraging level, so we are done there. Oh, I had to kill the squid kids. Right. That is a whole thing there, isn't it? Yes. Okay. Okay, so who is it I have to turn that into? Not you. And talk to the wizard. We can probably get that done. I'm gonna need to rush over there though, because it is depending on the RNG of the spawn. But let's check with Krobus real fast on that. Not the squid kids, but let's check with Krobus real quick. Just to see if we can't manage to like Krobus rotates out the items they sell, and there is certain days that Krobus will sell stuff like iridium sprinklers and that. Gonna make sure that happens. And then from there, we're gonna go directly to the mines. We really don't have time. I'm gonna try and drop down to where you can potentially see Squid Kid, and to see if we can't make that work. I am too sensitive for the sunlight to go out most days. The conditions in here are perfect. Care to buy anything? Alright. Alright, that's another star fruit. You found a star drop. Your mind is filled with the thoughts of enchiladas. Your maximum energy level has increased. Yay! There's so much to do in this game. You're tempted to buy it in some... you're tempted to buy it someday? Oh, it's absolutely excellent. I don't know if it's on sale or anything right now, but is absolutely a really, really good game. I know I have hundreds of hours in it. I'd be guessing like probably 700-800 hours in it, maybe more. All right, so Squid Kid, let's try level 100. All right, not that floor. Let's try 105. Yeah, this will be a good floor. We can see most of it right from here, so ladder up. Run up here. 105. Also check 115 to see how it is. Alright, so use the ladder to reset it. We can go to 105, 115. We're looking for a little pink ball that spits fire. You have to find 2 of them. We gotta be fast about it. Here's one. All right. Because it's one thing about actually having to get this part, but then I also have to get back to the wizard before the wizard goes to bed. So it's not about even doing it by the end of the day, it's I've got to do it probably... I don't actually know what time the wizard closes his door. But it wouldn't be super late. Alright. Eat food, please? I've eaten most of my food. I appreciate everyone trying to like do the self-care, but I'm mostly like already done with the food. And likely after stream I'll probably eat a little more. Come on. Don't make me reset this a whole bunch. Eat food or riot? Chat Union Unite. Oh no. Chat's organizing. They're using collective bargaining. If we don't get this soon, it's not happening. Because very genuinely, I got a long run to turn this in. I mean, I did get distracted. I totally forgot we were gonna do this. Why won't you just spawn so I can murder you? Alright, come on. There's one. Okay. Alright, so we're trying to run to the wizard as fast as we can. Bus stop's probably gonna be my fastest one. That's not the way I need to go. There's just not really a good direction to go to get there. Trying to game the system, huh? Yeah, no, it's just the way, there's a lot of the quests, like, the best way to do it is to just do resets like that. Like, that one, I probably could just keep working our way down, but the problem is you spend so much time looking for the stairs that you have a likelihood of missing out. We probably need to make the regular bait thing so I could try and get the snails so the raccoon will be happy. I haven't seen the fish smoker yet, though, so I need to figure out what to do about that. I really have a feeling he's already closed, but there's no reason not to just try anyways. I am here. You are open. Yay! The elements are pleased with the job you did. Here is your payment as promised. If you have nothing important to tell me, leave me be. I have much work to do. Thank you for the ticket. I do like the little ticket thing in the mayor's room now. That is such a nice touch to make those quests actually feel like they're worth doing again. Because, especially when you get some money later on, it's like, I'll give you $200 to do the quest. It's like, but I don't... 200? Come on, man, you can do better than that. I think Tomb bumped my light. There we go. She bumped my light just enough to make the green screen a little angry. All right. So I've got all that. Nestor sees a green sheen. on a Rual hair? What? I mean, if you do have like a slight discoloration because of just whatever, I'm not gonna fuss with it too much during stream. Camera got bumped, or light got bumped. It happens. It's fine. But I'm not gonna fuss with it for the next 30 minutes live on stream, just trying to get the lighting right. It is such an obnoxious thing, though, when it comes to streaming, that, like, no matter what you do, it's like, up, slightest change, everything ruined. I don't think those are lined up, that's okay. Can hardly see it. Yeah, no, it's just one of those things. It's not worth the effort. Alright, so we've got all that. We're good here. Yeah, so we're trying to do the produce. Alright, so we always forage items at the absolute highest quality, or we can locate. I'm gonna do the botanist. The other one just puts arrows on the screen where it's like, it's over there. Which can be really useful early on, or I shouldn't say early on. It can be really useful if, like, you're still in your first year. Anyone point it out? Let's see. Be back to your Nah, it's fine. I'm not super worried about that. Alright. Rain tomorrow. So tomorrow, we're gonna go ahead and get engaged. Let's see. Hi, how are you doing? I hope you enjoy this gift. I've sent it to you. Well, goodbye. Chill person. Emily, I think that is a very thoughtful gift that I am immediately selling. Oh, what does the worm thing require? So fiber, gold. Okay, we can make that happen. So, boom, boom, fiber, boom. And there we go. We can wire these real fast. So the big thing is we don't get much thunderstorms around here. I probably need to make a lot more lightning rods, so that when we do get a thunderstorm, I can get a lot more from it. We're just at that phase of the game where it's like, but I need more to more to more. And I also need more of the things to make cheese. Probably use more fruit trees. Honestly, the fruit trees would probably work really good if you went with the, if you're going with the animal. The reason why the fruit trees would work really good is you don't have to worry about, like, doing a bunch of maintenance around them. You can let the grass grow in around them. And then just let the animals do their thing. Versus having to worry about, like, with your crops being able to actually get through there and all that kind of nonsense with the animals running through your crops and whatever. I need more sprinklers. Sprinklers is what I need. So, do those strawberries count? They do not count, because they are not vegetables. I am going to need to increase our veggies. What I can probably do is I could probably get some bean stalks, because those produce more than once. Alright, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5. So you can dehydrate these. And we got one of these with 4. Good enough. Okay, so we've got the ticket. We're good here. Let's go and grab some vegetables that we can turn around pretty fast just to try and get that up and running. A good chance what I'll probably do is just buy a bunch of parsnip. Just chuck a bunch of parsnip down there. Let it sort itself out kind of thing. You come into the brewery you have, but I bet it's... Oh, I've had way bigger than that. Let's see. You're in the market for a farm fresh potato. I might have one in Storge. You're closed on Wednesday, so all those things I said I was gonna do today aren't happening today. You're killing me, friend. Let's see. But yeah, no, it's, you can build sheds to put a bunch of your kegs in. Literally, I've had farms where I had, like, kegs in just about every location I could, with the trees kind of along the edges of the path. And so it'd just be, like, every X number of days, just running through, like, all of them, replacing their stuff. That has thrown me off entirely. Oh, actually, don't I have a bunch of seasonal seeds in here? That'll work. All right. Yeah, just doing my best to try and plant these. If it does come down to it, I can literally just buy a bunch of parsnip, throw some fertilizer at it, that kind of thing. I'm honestly really terrible about using the stuff like the parsnip in these games, or not the parsnip, the fertilizer in these games. Not because it's not worth it, it absolutely is. But it's just like the having to prepare it and do it like again and again kind of thing. The powdered melon jelly looks terrible. It looks like some type of, like, you know, bucket of paint kind of thing. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this. Literally thought the same. Yeah, it's like this straight up looks like a bucket of paint. You'd go to, you know, your local hardware store and grab it. But hey, it's actually worth a pretty okay amount, so you know, whatever. Someone wants to pay for it, that's a them problem, not a me problem. Alright, so I don't think I have the fertilizer out here. Yeah, they got the fertilizer in here. You know, we got a bunch of sap out here. I'll just have fertilizer in both places. So we're not gonna worry about getting the really good fertilizer because I'm too lazy to get the supplies I need. Alright. Okay, so a bunch of those are getting done. We'll toss you here. And what was I going to put in for there? Did I have something? Oh, we can make a bunch of coffee. I don't think I want to worry about that right now. We'll wait till I get more of that. Alright, we'll just burn some corn. Corn's not worth that much, but I've got a whole bunch of it on standby. That's all I'm doing, is I'm trying to just build that out to the point where whatever crops we grow, we can just churn through them relatively fast. Alright, so we got 10 bottles of crystal fruit wine. That's another 4,500. Okay, so we gotta get this ticket dropped off at Lewis's, see what our next prize is. We should also probably check to see on, oh, we also have the tunnel. There was a hidden area in the tunnel that, Key alluded to. I'm pretty sure I remember where it is. I don't remember what's in it. 5 diamonds. Cool. Alright. I do look forward to the, I'm blanking. I do look forward to when we actually have our community center done, because I believe there's a lot that gets blocked by. There's the thing that leads to the movie theaters blocked by that. Ginger Island is blocked by that. Once you get that, it makes everyone in the community a bunch happier. If I remember correctly, yeah, there's a door here. Well, rip the first battery we get. Oh, yeah, no, the fence rotted away. So your fences do rot away in this game. The speed at which that happens depends on the type of fence. And so the fence we started with, which, you know, is implied that it's the fence that's been there since, like, you know, Grandpa left it or whatever. It rotted away too fast. So many spoilers, so many spoilers. Well, I mean, you're watching a playthrough. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't know them. Gotcha. I find things here. I sell them. Care to buy anything? I don't know. What do you have today? Butterfly powder. Sprinkle on a pet to remove them from your farm. This process is irreversible. It's a little grim. Let's grab the void egg. Get that going. I think you most got to farm was 3 years. Yep, we're on year 1. Well, sorry, that's a lie. We're on year 2 by 3 days. We just started year 2. So let's go ahead and get the void egg over here. Get that incubating so we can get the other chicken. You said it, cat. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. That's literally where I'm going. Alright. At least you are efficient. Something like that. Alright. So somewhere in here... Oh, I've got those to fill up. Somewhere in here, I've got the regular fish bait. And I don't know where, and it's driving me wild. I probably chucked it at some point. Let's grab the cave root real fast, because I just realized these don't have anything in them. Got these. So drop there. Oh, you know what I just remembered? I'm pretty sure one of these have a bunch of geodes sitting in it because I couldn't get to them at the most. I just chucked them in one of these boxes to not deal with it. Couple geodes. A whole lot of geodes. Same difference. My computer gizmo? Yeah, it just gives you information about your farm. I can show you it in a second. What else is it going to check? Oh! Casual 56 mushrooms there. We'll just need to be using the dehydrator for a while. Yeah, we just... Alright. We could drop off the mayonnaise. Yeah, so we go to the computer. It'll tell you stuff like, okay, I've got 39 hay, I've got a total of 137 crops, none are ready, none are unwatered. There are no crops ready in the greenhouse. We have some open tilled soil, number of machines that are ready for me to do stuff with them, and the farm cave is not ready. So it's a good way to just take a quick peek at like what's going on in your farm at any given moment. Meanwhile, we can pop over here. Get another iridium bar real fast. Kind of saving a bunch of that ore for right now until we need it. We already grabbed the other stuff. I might be able to get some more seeds here. So I need more feed for the animals. Pop over here and start breaking some of these bushes and all that. And carving away the green grass because it's not as cool as the blue grass, so you know. It just is what it is. So keep carving away the green grass. I assume the blue grass will eventually just overtake and won't be there anymore. Not a real level. I'm assuming every once in a while when you have open space you get like another little pocket of it, but that's fine. Alright, looks like we're all out of needing to do that. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so we've got all that sorted out. I probably should stockpile stuff. Let's go ahead and chop this one down. Because I was leaving it alone because they do seem like they put down little sproutlings or whatever. So I wanted to leave it so it could grow back in, but it looks like that sproutling is being blocked by it. So I might like trade one tree for another kind of thing. Alright. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so I'm gonna get a bit of wood here because what's gonna end up happening here not too long is a lot of those machines I want, like the kegs, the casks, all those do take wood. So I'm gonna have to get that sorted out. Plus, it's just cleaning up the junk on the farm. I am going to want to put down some paths. Yeah, I actually did get some mixed seeds. Alright. There we go. I don't know if I have that one already. I'm gonna need to really rearrange these. I have fiddle fern. There's the fiddle fern. Yeah, okay. Torch up the sprinklers. Oh yeah, someone mentioned the ability to do that. So So we do this, we should get torches. Alright. But here's the big thing is tomorrow we're going to get a mermaid pendant and we're going to make that happen. And another cool 10,000 today. And beautiful and sunny tomorrow. We'll just take the rest of Clint and just pay for it. I do find it interesting you can just shove a torch on the sprinklers. Yeah, so I definitely need to get more of the things for making cheese to help that out, so I'm not just getting part of it done. Hey, prismatic shard! That'll be great, because that means we can get our really good sword. That's fine, we can let that sit there until we have more stuff in it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright. I'm gonna pop in here real fast. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yep, it's been 2 years I've been partnered on Twitch. We got 100 coffee beans. We're just using the giant mountain of coffee beans as a temporary thing till we can get other stuff in there. Yeah, they considered that a seed. Alright, so the prismatic shard we will need for the other location. We can sell the goat cheese. Let's drop all of this off here real fast. I think strawberries are here. Oh, and before I forget, I want to start having the bait traps or whatever. Because I need to get snails, so I could use these to get snails. So that'll be a whole thing. Alright, so let's run over here now. The things I want to check right here is we need to get to the coast to get our pendant. And there's a good chance when we get our pendant that'll be enough to prevent us from being able to buy other things. But assuming that isn't the case, we can try and make more stuff happen. Alright, Clint. It's time to get your hammer ready because we're going to do ourselves a little bit of a workout here. Because I got about 30 geodes with your name on it. Because I've been accidentally stacking them away for a while. Because I think it was Thursdays that, Krobus sells an iridium sprinkler, just like the finished product. If that is the case, we might be able to just kind of get lucky and just run over there, buy an iridium sprinkler, and just get that moving. I can appreciate some iridium. a second prismatic shard. I don't do this. That was Friday, but you might be misremembering. I am not confident that it's Thursday, so it could be Friday. It is a day. It is a day that is in the week. Donate to the museum. And just like that, some significant progress in the museum being completed. And like I said, it's going to get those fossils once we get the whole set. Alright, so now what we're going to do is run over here. We're going to buy our pendant. I've got a whole bunch of gems to dump. So that's good news for me. Alright. And we got some worms hanging out here. Omer. I could see it in your eyes. There be a special someone in your heart. Just so happens I'm selling a mermaid parent. Give it to her, give it to your intended, and they'll know exactly what you mean. Bye. Okay. And now we get to do my favorite part. We get to get engaged to Haley. Yay. No, it's fine. She's definitely, like, she definitely sweetens up. But even then, again, she's a terrible communicator. I accept. I'll set everything up and we'll have a ceremony in exactly 3 days, okay? I'm so happy. It's just like I always dreamed. Yay. Note to self, buy the pendant during autumn. I hope you're farming in a sustainable way. The valley's ecosystem is fragile. Don't you judge the way I'm working. How do I know? I have a strong gut feeling. Gut... Okay. Isn't she the barmaid? Emily is the barmaid. Alright, so we need to drop all this junk off. Well, let's check on Krobus. I'm sure, I can't remember what the price was they were in Spring. It was either 10, 15, or 20,000. I remember it was not cheap. But it was those things. What does Haley do again? Nothing. Have you encountered others like me in the mines? I'm sorry if they were hostile towards you. You see, we've learned to fear humans. There have been too many unpleasant encounters. You haven't slain any of my friends, have you? I have killed so many of your friends. Yeah, she exists. Yeah, that's, she doesn't have a specific job in the town or whatever. And, like, one of the things that, like, is the negative is she, like, complains about, like, I have to clean under the cushions again. I just did it a week ago. You're like, oh my god, please stop. Local carp population needs to be dealt with. Sure. She's a photographer, baker, and round girly girl. Do they imply at any point that she actually bakes? Or is it just something she does, like, once you marry that, like, occasionally she'll bake stuff? I'm just curious. Like, no judgy on the character at all, one or the other, but I haven't seen anything that implies that she bakes. It must be something you probably have when, like, you marry her or, like, one of her heart events or something. Because we absolutely married the baker in Coral Island. Got the freshest of breads. Who cleans under cushions weekly? Yeah, to be fair. I mean, alright, like, I don't disagree. Like, don't get me wrong, you should clean your place up from time to time. But also, come on. Under your cushions weekly? Alright, so I already have a bunch of those computers. And these are all duplicates, so we can just get rid of them. Not the prismatic shards, those have other functions. Okay. She comments she makes cupcakes when you talk to her in her kitchen. And things. And other events to come. Gotcha. See, like, I've maxed all my standings with all, like, reputation or whatever. Relationship. Oh. With all the characters before. Red tuxedo. Ah, red tuxedo and jeans. Maybe later. Alright. So let's keep this going for money. Grab stuff out of here as well, because I'm gonna have things I want tomorrow, so grab those, grab these. Not gonna fight with the individual eggs of various size. Basically, I'm trying to, like, capitalize on money because we know we're gonna probably go for the iridium sprinkler tomorrow. Okay, so we're missing batteries. Oh, we can dehydrate more stuff. And I do have a mountain of mushrooms to dehydrate. Drop all you over there. Well, while it's raining, I don't intend on doing a whole bunch of stuff over here at the moment. But let's go get our heckin' sword so I don't forget about it. Okay. The prismatic shard changes shape before your very eyes. The power is tremendous. You found the Galaxy Sword, which is straight up a giant upgrade. 60 to 80 damage, 14 or 4 plus speed, versus minus 5 speed, 30 to 45 damage. Its weakest hit is double this one's weakest hit. Alright. Wasn't there something you trade for prismatic shard? Is it something I care about? Magic rock candy. Oh, it's a candy that, like, boosts everything. But do we upgrade the hammer or the dagger version? I vaguely remember the hammer being good. Like, it's got the slower attack speed. But when you run up, you can, like, do the thump thump. And it just wrecks things really good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to your stream. Welcome to the stream. Alright. So we've got all this going on. Grabbing the cactus stuff. Alright. And we won't worry about that right now. So we can stash away the other prismatic shard for the time being. For later purposes. I know he went to the Calico Desert just to immediately turn it back around and leave, but I just want to get the Galaxy Sword sorted before I forgot about it. Because I would absolutely forget about it. Until the next time we want to go in and goes, like, just be like, hey, why is everything crap? Alright. So let's check on the potato, see if I have a spare potato. Can you only make one sword? I actually don't know off the top of my head, but I don't really have a reason to go for a second one at the moment. No, right now I'll just... Can I sell the sword? No. Alright, I do have a potato. So I have a potato for Evelyn. And meanwhile, I have 4 things here that need to be restocked. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so we need to get the potato to Evelyn. Now we need to catch some carp. I'm not sure where the best place to catch carp is, but we can make that happen. How are our skills doing, by the way? We're at... Okay, so fishing still needs a level, combat still needs a level, and mining still needs a level. Which means, realistically, when we start pushing the skull caverns, you know, the combat and the mining will get sorted out. And then fishing, the way we're going to get fishing is, the only way you get fishing. You fish. Oh, you know what I should have done? It's fine. Oh, worried about it in a minute. We can go after the legend. Okay, George. If you want me to take your deep breath for me. Turn around, please. George, I'm going to be honest with you. You need to make some changes in your lifestyle if you want to stay healthy. I'd like to reduce your sodium intake and try to get some moderate exercise with your arms. I know what's best for me. Who do you think you are, telling me how to live my life? You're not one of the dark side. I'm your Dr. George. That's who I am. And I went to school for 8 years so I could learn how to help people stay healthy. Oh, I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be here. These checkups are supposed to be private. He's gone from being like old-timey radio into I don't know what. Not so fast. I'd like to get a second opinion from this young man. That's right. Per the way we do things now, I would like to ignore medical advice from a professional and ask a random person walking by and take their opinion as gospel as opposed to the medical professional. Very well. Rual, what do you think George should do? Follow the doctor's advice. Thanks, Rual. You see, George, I'm just trying to help you. Fine. I'll do what you say, Doctor. Thanks for your help, Rual. I appreciate it. I don't know what his voice has become. Here's your potato. Oh, you brought me the item I asked for. Thanks so much. Let's see. Here's what I owe you. I'll be baking cookies today. I like to make flower shapes in the spring. Okay, so with that, we've got all that sorted out. So you do this, do that. Harp. Well, let's go get ourselves absolutely wrecked, completely and utterly destroyed by the legend. Because I'm pretty sure the legend only shows up during the spring, in the rain, in the mountains, in a very specific spot. And then you hook it, it punches you in the eyeball, spits in that spot, and tells you to lay down and get wrecked. It's very toxic fish. Definitely the worst. I hear it plays League of Legends on the regular. Oh, no, she's not using the potatoes for the cookies. That was a separate dialogue. But you go to this spot, and you fish down, and this is where the legend is. Well, there's a carp. You could see me, like, ready to rock and roll, where I'm immediately trying to reel it in. I have no idea what hours the legend shows up as well. You can actually make potato bread and potato sweets and all that. Yeah, and you're just energy, right? Yeah. But if we go at the legend again another day, we will bring the proper fishing stuff. Because if I remember correctly, one of the things for the 100% is you have to sell one of everything, including the legendary fish. I have 9 fishing. Don't do this to me. And I'm even using bait on this too. You don't have to sell them, just catch them? Gotcha. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's the crops you have to sell them. That's right. But still, catching them is the big thing. And once you've caught them, you know, what are you going to do with it? Well, the good news, we are catching the carp. But we're not, like, we're at 9, so we're pretty good for trying to go for it. But generally when you go for legendary fish, you do want to get, there's like tackle that put them into aquarium. I don't want to do that. But generally you'll want like the tackle that makes it so they don't escape as quickly, or that you have a better chance of catching rare fish, or yada yada. There's a bunch of everything. Mounted on the wall. I don't think the game has that. I could be wrong. Let's see. You put them in a fish tank. The new one in the community center works nicely. Neat. Alright, well, there's the carp. Maybe I have the conditions wrong. Maybe it wasn't rain. You know what? I bet you it wasn't rain. I can't remember. I do know this is the spot you catch legend. And I'm pretty sure it was spring. Because I remember it's a big deal for a lot of people who want to like finish the game out in 1 year. You just basically have to go like super hard on the fishing to get your levels up so you can catch the legend before the end of the season. I think it might just be not rain. Either way, we're here. I'm just gonna fish it up because there's not like we couldn't go and do anything else for the days out. All right. Well, they do seem to be pretty generous with the bait, for what it's worth. Which is nice. That was always one of the annoying things, was getting good bait, and I mean, like in a timely manner. Reminds you of terraria fishing, so much bait on chest. Oh yeah, no, terraria fishing, you could literally get it where you'd be like net positive on bait. And you just put like the very best bait on the left and just like go progressively worse. And you just didn't have to worry, you were gonna just get it back. I remember doing the terraria fishing achievements, like the daily fishing achievement thing where you had to do like the missions for the angler. Was just like a real big time sink. Because you're going to do the one a day, and you could only advance time, I think it's like once a week or whatever. But then you kind of learn that you can like stock up the stuff ahead of time, so one of the tricks is you would catch whatever the daily fish is, throw in a box, grab the next day, like grab another copy of it, throw in a box, grab another copy of it, throw in the box. Like that kind of thing. So you just have like a stack of 10 of them or whatever. So then whatever mission the angler got you, you just walk up and be like, okay, here's your fish, go away. You also, I would do a whole thing where I would set it up where I had like just near the base, other than like the cavern one and all that, I'd have like, here's an area of hollow ground, here's an area of crimson ground, here's an area that's desert. That, you know, you'd have like the ponds in. So just drop in, grab it real fast. I remember putting in all that time to like make all of the artificial biomes to do that. Gonna try out the game right now? Looks fun? It is a good game. Alright, we already had the ancient doll, so that's fine. Alright, so we're basically out of time, that's fine. So many bombs out of the statue while fishing. It was great. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, Terraria is an excellent game as well. It's funny because... So, for those who don't know, and I know I've mentioned this a number of times in the chat, both Terraria and Stardew Valley are made in an engine known as the XNA engine. Which at the time it had come out, like, was kind of poo-pooed by a lot of people as not being viable. That you just couldn't make a game using C# or .NET. It just wasn't a thing. That's madness. And yet both these games came out and were huge successes. Don't get me wrong, there's probably just as many games that came out that were utter failures with the engine and all that. But the point was, it was 100% a doable thing. I didn't... Oh, I'm just pushing the wrong button. That's a me problem. So do we have chubs in here? We can do that, drop the chub. Grab you, put that there. Oh, that's bait. I always forget that there's more words than bait. That's fine. Drop you off. Yeah, you tried XNA was new? Yeah, no, I did a bunch of stuff in XNA as well. Did I need... I'm gonna assume I need to have those carp on me. It's not super clear, but just in case. We'll grab... You know what we'll do? We're going to grab the 4 carp. We're going to grab all the carp. Put the good carp here. We'll drop 3 carp here so I still have the 4. 1, 2, 3. So I still have the 4 I need. Drop that down there. But yeah, no, I did a lot of messing around with it. Well, I've been a developer for over 15 years. I wasn't a game developer. I was just a different discipline. So I didn't end up using much of the XNA stuff. But I did tinker, like, mess around, you know, got to where I could, like, draw, like create a map, save file, move a character around, have the character have a bunch of stats, that kind of thing. I just didn't do anything big or of substance. Like, it didn't build out any type of game with it. It's just like kind of in that early map editor kind of age. Because that predates when, like, before Unity really took off and all that. Alright, gotta be clear and sunny. Alright, bear with me, chat. I need to use the restroom real fast, so I'm gonna do that, and I'll be back here in just a minute. So thank you again for tuning in. I'll be right back. I'm okay if you're anxious, so long as we don't get anxious. Right now, I don't want to see anxious on our character. We're just going to see if our Nimble 5 will carry us through. Now, our hope is that we actually got the zombies off the car. And here I was making the comment to myself earlier, it's like, you don't fire the gun when you left click it without. Unless you aim it. I would be wrong. That startled me. Trees are the real enemy. Never trust a tree. They will betray you at your moment of weakness. They will look you in the eyes as you reach forward and say, please help me, and they will spit on your hand and slap it away and watch you fail. And by that I mean a zombie will walk through and grab you and bite you in the face. But, you know, sometimes you got to just talk it up a little. There you go. One more. Kidding me? Alright, new run. The chance of actually getting tapped out and killed like that were very low with a regular club. That's some BS there. Ooh, fog. That's exactly what I wanted with my tropical storm helicopter. Fog. Excellent. This feels great. This is exactly what I want as we're going into nighttime and it's gonna get super dark and I won't be able to see. This helicopter sucks. I'm glad we're not in a very high pop area, because this is the kind of thing that would... Alright, I'm back. To be fair, with the comment, like the peaceful Stardew Valley music with Project Zomboid is a weird combo. If you remember, like 90% of the time we're playing Project Zomboid, we were listening to like chill lo-fi. So we're just walking around, you hear like the helicopter just like the all over the place. But at the same time, just like this chill vibe going on. And that was just like the normal for the channel, like couple days a week. Alright, so we got our carp. Hey, Honey, I haven't seen Honey in a while. Thanks! Thanks, Carol Liz, for delivering the bullhead fish. It's a low quality one, but I mean, it was free, so I'm not going to complain. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and check out the Traveling Merchant, and we're going to check out Krobus today, and see if Krobus wouldn't happen to have the Iridium Sprinkler. I don't know what it runs. Like I said, it was either 10, 15, or 20,000. I remember it wasn't cheap. I remember that much. But with all the stuff we have around here, even if it's like 20,000, I could probably still make it happen. Like, and that's not even talking about, like, you know, fire selling or anything. We're just talking about grabbing some of the stuff we have sitting around here. Alright, and let's just grab one of the seeds from here. And plant that. Alright, so get those going. We need to get new stuff for the wine going. So something that we have 6 of. Grab the strawberries. And part of the reason I'm using the lower quality ones right now is if I do use the lower quality ones for the moment, what'll likely happen is when we get to the later on, when I have the casks and all that, I could store those. So we have these to sell, that to sell, this to sell. And the only reason I'm not selling those the normal way, you know, up here is just in case I end up needing a little bit extra money here. I can just run to Pierre's and drop them off real fast. I do see I got a mahogany tree here. Look at this farm. Isn't it neat? Would you say my collection's complete? Alright. All done already? No, we're not done already. Now we can grab all those for sale. Alright. Grab this. Check in our greenhouse. We've almost got the, sorry, almost got the, red cabbage done, because when we get the red cabbage done, we are like done with the, community center. Alright, that takes just a minute. We'll let it go. We'll pop in the other one and get all that going. Cool, so we got two seeds from that, so you're up 1. There's no room for the plant the other, so we get more iridium sprinklers, so we got that going. Yes, I think that's 1 or 2 in-game days out from the community center being done. So what I might do is even if I have to push a little on the long side today, if that's what it takes to get the community center done, we'll do that, because it's like right at the edge. Why? Frame rate, why? Come on. Alright, we'll deal with that for a minute. We'll get a little janky on the frame rate. We've had this happen a little bit here and there with the game, but it seems to happen like once a night. What I'm guessing is happening is there's some process I'm not aware of in the background of the computer that's just happening to trigger around this time. And that's what I'm guessing has happened, is it's just that whatever that process is bogs down the computer for 10, 15, 20 seconds, whatever it is. I want those. Yeah, no, there's to me there's something going on that, like, some background process. I don't think it's like a Stardew background process. I think there's some background process that runs, and whatever it's doing, it's just, it makes Stardew mad when it happens. Alright. Get our mahogany. Well, hardwood. Hardwood that seems to be implied mahogany. or something of that nature. Alright, so let's go check on the Traveling Merchant and Krobus. And we'll see if we need to drop by Pierre's to do a quick sale real fast or not. We are trying to make those snails happen for the raccoon, because the raccoon's picky and wants just snails and a smoked food. Who wouldn't like Stardew What's Angry? I mean, you have an iridium bar, and you have a singular snail. I don't need that right now. I think we're gonna leave that alone, though. The iridium bar is nice, but I don't think I'm gonna bother like trying to run over and make that happen. Don't you hate it when your trash panda gets picky? Yeah. Hey, Salford Sal, thank you so much for the raid. I do hope you had yourself a good stream. And what were we streaming today? I should actually probably give you a second to get in here, since you're probably shutting your other stream down still and all that. But welcome in, Raiders. I do hope you enjoyed your stream where there was Salford Cell. Another excellent content creator on the platform. Somebody I definitely recommend checking out. Oh, right. He has like his day of silence every week. I forgot about that. So we got ourselves our new iridium sprinkler, so that'll help us a little bit effort-wise. All right. But yeah, so welcome in, everyone. Popping in with a raid and all that good stuff. Thank you for the partner, thank you for the well wishes and the partnerversary. So what were we playing today? According to Twitch, it was Millennia. Was it Millennia? I know you played that the other day. But I don't know if you played that today. But yeah. So definitely check out Sal for Sal. Plays a lot of like strategy simulation kind of games. So like Oxygen Not Included, Millennia, which I actually don't know much about Millennia. So if you want, you're welcome to share about that game. And also, if you need to like hurry off real fast and, you know, grab yourself a bite to eat or whatever you gotta go do, like, that's entirely fine. If you want to hang out and stay, you're always welcome, you know that. But yeah, so things have been going really good. We've been playing some Stardew Valley. I should also introduce that I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for Project Zomboid, where I used to hold a world record. That said, that record has been beaten at this point, which is the highest kill count run ever streamed. Which I guess that record doesn't make sense anymore as that title, but that's just the title we gave it at the time. But I'd killed 135,121 zombies on one character, one life, in Harder Than Apocalypse settings, with no mods to change itemization or vehicles. Okay, so I need to talk to Demetrius. And we still have not technically produced a single thing. Let's see. Imagine if Sid Meier's Civ had the variability and storytelling of Stellaris. You get that. Okay. That is a really strong sales pitch right there. Really strong sales pitch. Does anyone have a carp laying around? All right, so hang on. I have a quest from Demetrius where I had to get rid of 4 carp. Or I had to catch 4 carp because the population was getting out of control, but I'm allowed to keep them. And at the same time I have that quest, and I'm going to Demetrius to turn it in. Demetrius is also, by the way, could you get me a carp? Do I have to actually catch it? No, I just had to deliver it? Excellent. Sure. Yes, I do happen to have the things you had me catch yesterday. So that'll be good. But yeah, so we've been enjoying the new Stardew Valley update. That said, I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. So we've been playing like a lot of RimWorld. We've been playing some Kenshi lately. We've been playing some. Hey, buddy. Thanks, Rual. The carp population is getting out of hand because of overfishing of their competitor species, allowing them to complete access to their favorite food. But yeah, so it was one of those things that man, what else did we play? We played a little bit of Pacific Drive. Get out here, Demetrius. Oh, you brought me the item I asked for. Thanks so much. Let's see here what I owe you. Cool. So get that out of the way. Here's how you describe Millennia. Imagine if the Aztec Empire was the lead in robotics. Alright, that's an interesting consideration. Cool. But yeah, so we just finished our first year. We're on our second year, and we're one item done from being done at the community center. The plan is to get that knocked out before stream today. We already have it planned. I think it has like 1, maybe 2 days to grow. Oh, we already have a bunch of that. Is Millennia the one that has one of the major Civ 4 devs? I have no idea. But I mean, like I said, it sounds good to me. I definitely enjoyed my fair share of Civ. But for those who don't know Stardew Valley, it's a slice of life game. That, you know, you do the whole thing where you farm, you fish, you craft, you do all that stuff. You get to know your neighbors and all that. And you can romance someone, get married, have kids. And in this run, we are romancing Haley. Look, it's the only one of the bachelorettes I haven't romanced in a run before. There she is. Not a big fan of her. Is Haley cool? Haley's introduction to you, literally one of the first thing Haley does is insults the way you're dressed. It's like an underhanded compliment where she's like, you might be cute if you didn't dress so terribly. She is what people refer to as tsundere, which is, you know, the kind of person who's like, it's not like I like you, like that kind of attitude. Where she's just difficult. And for me, that isn't the type of personality I have any interest in as a person. Take the fish. I'm gonna sell the diamond because I don't feel like dealing with loot. Even though I'm literally going to the same box to drop that off. But, it's cool. Like, that's the thing. They have personalities for everyone out there. Like, you can have, like, a whole bunch of different ones out there. Haley is my least favorite. And I can't really say more about that without starting to walk into, you know, spoilery territory, so I won't. But there's just a lot of things that Haley's not my jam. She does have, like, a little bit of redemption where she's a sweetheart later and all that kind of stuff. A lot. Is there any other character? Okay. Chair make loud popping noises. That's cool, I guess. She does develop as a character where she starts out where she's really whiny. She's really, like she's whiny. She's, you know, staying with her sister. Her sister's doing, like, almost all the work around the house and even getting, like, the minor chores done. You know, she bristles at it. She, you know, complains it's too cold, it's too this, it's too that. So she comes off as, like, very immature and kind of mean-spirited early on. But then eventually she does come around to being a lot better. That said, this is the first one I've actually given her the chance. Like, I've gotten to the point without dating her, you know, the most hearts you can get, because I have all the achievements other than the new ones they just added to the game. For those who don't know, they had a major update to this game, like, this past week. And, like, she gets to be okay. Definitely when you're going to the romance side, she definitely gets way better. But my stance has always been, the person who walks up, I've just met you, and you're like, oh, you farm? That sounds boring. Oh, you might be cute if you didn't dress so terribly. Oh, you asked me to dance? Ew, gross. Like, that kind of attitude. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to talk to you anymore. What are you, like, why would I do that? I have at least some self-worth. Come on, man. Stand up for yourself. But she does come around. I still think of the bachelorettes, I think the one I've liked the story the most is Leah. And the mushrooms are this one. Alright. Where was the horseradish at? There you are. Okay, so we're doing alright with the hardwood. We did burn a lot of money getting ourselves another iridium sprinkler, but that's the whole thing. But as terrible as she is, she's still better than that dude. Whatever the other sim was you played. Was that the potion one? Were the healer or something? Potion Permit? The other dude in Potion Permit. Man, which dude are we talking about Potion Permit? I don't remember a lot of the characters in Potion Permit off the top of my head. Like, I liked Potion Permit. I definitely remember there was, I remember being salty that Potion Permit has this lady who hits on you hard. Like, you interact, you know, every time you talk to her, she's like, hey, cutie, how are you doing? And, like, she, like, gets to, you know, sometimes like, oh, man, you're taking this a bit farther than most of these games usually will let a character talk to the protagonist. Like, she is not like, it is not, oh, you're misinterpreting this. It's like, nope, that is some grade A flirting going on there. Potionomics, Potionomics. Yeah, there's a lot of awful people in Potionomics. Like, they're the villains. I do really like the Potionomics characters. Like, the personality they give their characters is really good. That's a game I didn't finish, and I really need to go back to at some point, is Potionomics. Like, we finished Potion Permit, and we got real far, which Potion Permit's another slice of lifestyle game like Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon, and all that. But you're an alchemist, which I know these days you hear that's like, oh yeah, there's like a dozen of them, but it was one of the first. Alright. Clear and sunny, cool. Rual, I've been craving some fresh apricot. I haven't been able to find some at the store. So, I'm asking you. I'll pay well for it. Excellent. And drop bait on there. Alright. Yes, we're making about, give or take, 10,000 every single day now. We could be making much more. But we haven't been, like, really putting a huge effort into just, like, straight up producing money now. It's a lot more about just trying to progress and position things. Potion Craft's so good. So many potion games. Oh, yeah. No, there's definitely, like, it's a good and a bad thing. And it's not just a gaming thing. It's, like, any type of media, movies, cartoons, you know, sitcoms, whatever. That, like, you'll have kind of the flavor of the week that, like, every third thing in that is doing. And they're definitely within the, like, chill community, whatever. Alchemy became, like, a huge thing for a while, which it makes sense. It was a way of having, like, magic, but sort of not magic in your games. And all that. So we have, grab you and you. Keep the eggs going. Alright. Must have been Potion Permit? Yeah, so Potion Permit is the slice of life game. Potion Craft is, I guess, maybe you'd call it a puzzle game? It's a weird one. There's like this whole like map kind of thing that you like navigate around where you use like the different combinations to get it where you need it. Alright, so we didn't quite get there today. Oh, I forgot ancient fruit keep producing. Hey, coffee plants, some of you are gonna die today. Because while you're nice and all, there's way, way more money in ancient fruit. 2, 3. So we can go here. There's the star fruit and the ancient fruit. All right. And we're good and all that. Let's see. Surprised. You're just always surprised at how many so many similar games come at the same time since they wouldn't have been in development for quite a while now. So when you look at kind of the thing is you can often step back and be like, all right, why was this the choice that this company made? Like, why did they make a potion game? Why did they make a, you know, Terraria-esque game or, you know, Stardew Valley-esque game? And usually when you look back, there'll be something that came out around that time frame that built up interest in, you know, again, whatever the thing is that is in question. But it'll be able to look back and be like, oh, that's why. Like, there was this thing that built this interest that then, you know, led to a bunch of people being into it. What did kick off the whole alchemy hype? I honestly don't know. I haven't looked back into it. But there's a lot of cases where you can kind of do that, like, go back the ways and be like, oh, you know, about 2 years ago, you know, this game came out, or this TV show came out, or there was this, you know, this book that was real popular. And then, you know, everyone kind of, you know, resonated with it, whatever you want to say. All right. Do you want an apricot? You still have technically not produced a single vegetable of quality for Pierre. We got a bunch planted, but we're still early in the season, and I grew some long ones. All right, so there's the apricot. Oh, isn't there... it's Terraria. I was going to say, it's like, oh, wasn't there a thing where you could lock slots on there? I think there is, but it's not that important. And drop you off here. Okay. So, let's go down this way. Let's drop off the apricot for Emily. And I think, honestly, in-game tomorrow might be our... What? No marriage? Let's see. You curious what happened where kicked off Pal World and shrouded those? The artist can't remember. Valheim. Valheim is probably the one that kicked off a bunch of those. Valheim would have released a couple years before then, and... You can access Marnie's shop when she's not around. Yes. Yes, because that's too often. Yeah, and it's not necessarily was specifically Valheim. There was a couple that happened around that time frame. But Valheim would have been at the right time frame. Agree, she never works. Yeah, she has short hours and she has like weird hours that or weird days that she's not there, so it's like really easy to be like, oh, you followed through, thanks. This looks delicious. I like making my own clothes, but it's not easy to get cloth. And it's such a long trip to the city. Cool. So we got that, and we got paid. You agree and disagree with Valheim? Yeah. Another beautiful day in Pelican Town. My friends! Oh no, you poor thing! Your wing's broken. This bothers me because you're like, your wing's broken. Let me just rock you with your broken wing. Let's not worry about getting that addressed before we start the rockin'. You think Pal World was made because Pokemon doesn't come out with a game like that? Yeah, no, that's probably a thing where, realistically, what I think probably happened is you probably ran into a situation where there was the format of, like, survival crafter games, and now's the thing, and, like, Pokemon doesn't do that, and the person's like, but I could put the two together. Just to keep it the survival crafting genre has been a thing for so long, and the devs are constantly trying to one-up each other. You agree because Valheim was the latest really to catch a buzz? Kind of kick the space race again? Yeah, nuts. Exactly, but that's what I'm talking about, Rhetoric. I'm not saying it's like the idea was originated from Valheim. It's so much as it like lit a fire to be like, hey, let's get excited. Did she call the bird special? I missed it. I think it was... Yeah, I missed it. Not like, she says it before she realizes its wing is broken. Or something like that, if she does. There's a lot of adults that grew up with Pokemon. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're a bit different from the others, aren't you? Just like me. Don't worry. I'll nurse you back to health, little one. Everything will be alright. Let's see, I know somebody who'd call every bird special. You can't argue with her, though. Birds are awesome. Birds are pretty awesome. Emily took the injured parrot into her home and bandaged the wing. He's all set up in her room, but as a token of respect, she didn't give the bird a name. Cool. I don't remember what the heck I was doing. You think Power was more like, let's make a rival to Pokemon? Yeah, no, but that's the thing. Like, why did they choose the survival crafting thing? Well, that's because survival crafting is kind of hot right now. On Fridays, I stay silent as a sign of devotion to Yoba. So I'm not saying it's like one or the other. Like, when you make those decisions, it's a collection of different things. But yeah, no, it definitely feels like Pal World was those ones that's like, there's a genre that's hot, there's a theme that's hot that is being underutilized, let's slap them together. What does the scepter do? It lets you teleport home. Like, wherever you are in the world, you can just pull out the scepter, hit the button, and you go home. It's really good. It also costs like 200,000. It's more than just hot genre. It's easy genre to take the basic and slap a new skin on. They did a pretty good job of integration two ideas too. Oh yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with that. Like, just to be clear, we're in agreement. It's one of those things though, like, it's a hot genre, it's a genre going, because I could also say the same thing for first-person shooters. Like, yes, you have some really high-quality, top-notch first-person shooters that people put, you know, lots of sweat, blood, and tears into. And then there's a lot of real junk that gets kicked out real fast. Alright, Alright, so let's see here. The farm's doing relatively okay. Let me get this. I need to be pushing the Skull Cavern. Yeah, no, that's the Modern Warfare Call of Duty where they just print out the next one. So I need to push the Skull Cavern soon. Like, actually properly push it. We've been putting off, like, doing the proper push because I was sitting there going, like, alright, let me save up the bonds. Like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna get staircases. We'll get staircases, we'll come over, and we'll do, like, the first 20, 30, 40, whatever floors legit, till it starts to get a little bit into the day. And then for, like, the last section of the day, if we just have to rush it, we'll just start slamming downstairs as fast as we can. Alright, so I didn't bring food with me. We do have a warp totem to nope the heck out of things go south. But yeah, no, it's, basically my point was first-person shooters are another genre notorious for just, you know, low-budget people, you know, knocking out one game after the other. That's not to say that they're, like, all bad or whatever, but there's a lot of pretty mediocre ones. Okay, that's a lot of them. Alright, so we're trying to group up the mummies before we start attacking them. There's a lot of hits I did need to take. Alright. Corralling enemies, you feel like watching PC? I usually don't corral the enemies, other than, like, I'll try and adjust to get, like, a slime against a wall. Like, the big slimes, that way when I kill it, it pops into all the little ones. I can just smack them against the wall and not have to worry about it. But, mummies because you're required to use a bomb to finish the job. When you can't just like ditch the mummy real fast, you kind of want to bunch them up so you don't have to waste a bunch of bombs. Unless you're at the point in the game where you're just sitting on a ton of bombs. I have been half tempted to go to Clint, buy up a ridiculous amount of iron ore, just start making a bunch of the explosive slingshot ammo. It's really good for this part of like going through here real quick. The downside is it's expensive. It's real expensive, and I got a lot of other things that are more important right now. But that's the way to get through like fighting the dragons and all that stuff with little risk, because you can just like spam them with the explosive round slingshot and deal with it. What do you need to make bombs? Coal, and then depending on the size of the bomb, the ore. So like iron ore, gold ore, whatever. I am sitting on a mountain of gold ore to make the mega bombs, which are a little dicey sometimes because their blast radius is so big. But I think for pushing this, I'm literally just gonna lean on the stairs. Like, at the moment, I'm here for, like, iridium and all that. Now, granted, if you're really trying to get, like, maximum value for your iridium and all that, it is a thing you want to push the lower levels really early. Oh, I don't... We'll use it. I was like, do I want to use this right now? Yeah, we'll use it, because I need the health, I need the energy. It'll increase our, our skill mining. Yeah, Mega Bomb is you drop it and you need to directly run out of it. That was one of the books we saw that I need to probably get from the dwarf, is that bombs you'd have is something like a 70% reduced amount of damage you take. It's like a big amount of reduced damage you take from bombs. It's like, yeah, no, when you're going for the, like, rushing the bombs, that feels like it'd be a pretty big win. Alright, we got Spicy Eel. The Spicy Eel will also be good when we, Did you upgrade weapons? Yes. We got a Prismatic Shard. We got, one of the best weapons in the game we can get at this phase. There's other ones that are competition for it. But let's go. Oh, I think I just need to go to the Adventurers Guild. And then there's a price, but we can convert this into one of the other good weapons. Because there's the galaxy weapons, and there's like, I think 3 options you can have. You can have the sword, a hammer, or a dagger, if I remember correctly. And the advantage of the sword is like kind of the more balanced one. It has fast attack speed, a little bit of knockback, and all that. The dagger has like really fast attacks, but the big thing is its charged up move is it stabs like 3-4 times really quickly. Which will kill most things pretty fast. But the downside is it has like next to no knockback, so some of the stuff, if you don't kill it on the first go, it ends up getting on top of you anyways. Oh, inventory's full. Sap. And That's fine. We'll just... Oh. No, that's fine. I don't care about the amethyst that much. This killing stuff is, like, less than half the time. Yeah. But that was going from what I think was a level 9 or 8 sword or whatever it was, to a level, like, 13 sword. Which the levels are, like, just arbitrary things that says, like... It's kind of thing the game just has to be like, hey, we imply that this is a better sword. That's just, like, got better stats. I don't know how they math it. Okay, that's the farm totem. But then the hammer, it's nowhere near as fast of attack speed, but it has its charge hat, like, you know, double hit stuff. It actually does a really good job of doing a lot of damage really quick. Alright. Yeah, it's taking 3 to 4 hits. There's a pretty good range on the attacks. I wouldn't be surprised if we could 2-tap something with a crit. Alright. You did 2-tap one? Probably. I haven't watching that carefully. It's more focused on, okay, what do I have to think? Because we already heard the noise from, like, another dragon being on this map. I don't see it. But they hurt real bad. Cranberry seeds. That's fine. I make diamonds at home. Let's try and get that iridium over there on the left real fast. And then I probably need to get out of here soon. I'm pretty sure that is a enemy as well. It's not just the simple iridium. No iridium? Come on. That's a jip. Alright, we gotta get home. We're out of time. There we go. We have diamonds at home. The diamonds at home. Yeah, it's just literally the emoji. Alright, so we can sell that. They did give us cranberry seeds, which is interesting. Drop the fertilizer there, drop the cranberry seeds there. crap. This in here? Oh. I need to remove something from here to make space. What do I feel like belongs here the least? Let's move the red mushrooms. They're not actually spring onions. Spring onions, we can pop those over here and just toss them in there for right now. We got a bunch of geodes. I didn't even think about that. No, I've got you. That's a good call. So I will work on that. Didn't even strike me that that's where it came from. No, like, in hindsight, it makes sense. But it's just one of the things that never crossed my mind. When Rual first arrived in Pelican Town, no one knew if he had fit in our community. He definitely didn't. I suggest we run him out of town. But from this day forward, Rual is going to be much more of a part of this town as any of us. It is my great honor, on the day 7 of spring, to unite Rual and Haley in bonds of marriage. Well, let's get right to it. Rual, Haley, as the mayor of Pelican Town and the regional bearer of the matrimonial seal, I now pronounce you husband and wife. Don't forget to vote for Mayor Lewis in your next mayoral election. You may kiss. The 7th of spring. Don't forget your anniversary next year. Oh, women don't like that? Yeah. No, that's, I've always been good about those things. Life is gonna be different now. Yeah, you're married, but the future looks bright. Marriage is one of those things that changes, honestly, very little, but also does change things. Alright, now begins this process. Okay. Good morning. Here's your diamond. For me, thank you. Well, sorry. For me, thank you. Automod working for that money. I don't pay Automod. It's still working for it, but you know, it's, you know, you get where that's going. I now know exactly why this is happening right now. All right. Alright, I have a bunch of potato seeds. Does it feel like caught your most hated person? Hey, I have treated her fairly and everything. I have made my peace, but it's also a video game. So, you know, it's one of those things. Besides, if she's happy, is that really her problem, or is that a me problem? Because it sounds like a me problem if I had huge issues with someone and decided to marry them so they're happy and content with the situation, and I'm the one who's married the person that I just do not get along with. That sounds very much like a me problem in the game. All right. Do we have red cabbage? Ah. It would have almost been the happiest day of my life if we had the red cabbage. Don't tell Haley. She knows where the knives are. Okay. All right. So, what am I going to be putting in a bunch of these? I need something I've got a lot of. I hate to keep using corn, but when it's a whole bunch of them and I'm like, I just don't have the time to like go through and find all things. Corn is always a safe bet to know I'm going to have a bunch of it laying around that I can just do whatever. The downside is corn's not worth very much. So I'm making something not worth very much, you know, a multiplier of that. Happiest day of your life, getting married and red cabbage. But the problem is I didn't get my red cabbage today. I'm going to get my red cabbage tomorrow. Unless I happen to go by the traveling merchant and they just happen to have red cabbage. Which, for the record, I would absolutely still buy even though I'm getting red cabbage in like one day. A new chick hatched. It looks odd. All right. Who gets to be the other one? And here we go. Wait, do you already have one of the animals named after you? Was it, am I misremembering? Because, thank you for the follow, welcome to the stream. Because I usually only let people have one animal named after them. I'm trying to remember. If I'm misremembering, I do apologize. The only reason, because the thing is I can't check right now, so I don't have a way. I'm gonna go and just assume you don't. Can you rename them? Sounds familiar, but might be a different game. It could be a different game. It's fine. We'll go with it. Realistically, there'll be a point that we will we'll start swapping things out. And this wasn't being a thing like being accusatory about like how dare you or anything like that. It was just very generous. Like, wait a second. Because I do know it happens quite often. It's like, oh, you want people to only name it once? Because it's not a thing I mention a whole bunch. And also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If I forgot to do that, we can grab you and you to make more mayo. All right. Cool. All right. So we are going to check the traveling merchant, and how are we doing on stone? Do we have enough stone to make like a bunch of stairs again? We do. Because that's what things I've been working on, is just getting the stone together to be able to just speed to the bottom of the Skull Cavern. Unless we have like an amazing time in the Skull Cavern today, if we get over there at all. I don't imagine we will calm down. Jeez. Options. Where are you? Mute animal sounds. Ah, peace. Yeah, no, it's the whole thing. Like, I'm not too worried about it. It's not like, oh, how dare they, like, that kind of thing. It's like, eh. I thought of the game, maybe you have your honeymoon for your wedding day? No, you just muted bat. Hey. Don't make me come over there. Alright, it's also, we're not getting good iridium. I need to properly set up to push for the skull. Like, For the Skull Cavern, I do need to like prep and just go for it kind of thing. Not do this thing where like we're going in, getting like 20 floors and then leaving. Because it is very much the deeper you get, the better the rewards are. So when you get like really deep, you start pushing like 100 or so, you end up just seeing lots of iridium. So where I'm just kind of only halfway committing to it. Usually like to do it on like the last day of the season or whatever, where I don't have to worry about watering. That's a good day to Skull Cavern. Why did I walk in this building? I wanted to go into there. Alright, really? As much as I'm enjoying these prismatic shards, I would like you to calm down with the prismatic shards for a moment. I mean, but don't actually. I went from not having any to, like, we're just getting prismatic shards now. Okay. So some of the things they probably need to do is we do need to start getting our tools upgraded. Oh, one of those was actually. Okay. I didn't think any of those were. I'm glad I double checked. Okay. So we can run up here. Let's pan for whatever that is. Cool. We can check the sign here for more stuff to do around the community. Anchovy, Jody. Okay. I could probably do that. Because we could drop off this junk. Because the day's like we've already spent half the day before we even left for Skull, whatever. So I'll probably just make a move on the quarry. Get the stone. Hit up the mine, maybe rough up a bunch of the, Oh, you two can go up here. Alright, an anchovy, if I have one, will be over here. Alright, so what we could do here is we can drop this off with Jody. We can go to the mine, get a bunch more stone. That should... be what we do to wrap up today. And we'll go one more day just so we can finish the community center, because I can't imagine we have more time left on the, on... words. More time left on the, Jody's not here. I've completely lost my train of thought, so on the I don't know. So where would Jody be? So Jody could be here, Jody could be... There you go. Hello, Rual. You bought the item I asked for. Thanks so much. Let's see, here's what I owe you. That's right, you do owe me. Hey, it says 5. Cool. That should actually start picking up the pace because we have been planting potatoes now to go much faster. Yeah, so we're gonna go up towards the quarry. Now I've got that knocked out. I remember there's more ways to get batteries, but I don't remember what they were. But, we'll definitely want to get more batteries for a lot of stuff. We need to get the lightning rods. But we have to wait till it's stormy season. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and check out... Actually, this will be faster to get to the quarry, won't it? So just gonna try and get some stone. Because as I mentioned, it'll be one of those things that when it comes time to push the Skull Cavern, I'll probably, like I said, I'll probably try and get at least like 50 stairs or so, just to guarantee success. And then we'll just go and we'll push to, to get everything set up, bring the bombs, bring everything, just start beelining for floor 50. And then, like, we can keep just going normally, because I've done that where I've over-prepared and then just been able to, like, normally get through. But if we start looking like we're not going to quickly make it through, then we go and switch that. Thank you for the happy partnerversary. Why is many words with few words do trick? Yep. Killing bats on CS. One day, you'll have to tell me about this beverage you call milk. Never. Dwarf is safety manual. Yes. Give. Alright, so we do significantly less damage to ourselves. How are we doing with these powers, by the way? Special powers. Man, we still have, like, 9 books to go. We have a bunch of these other things to go. And we have whatever the 5 stars were. So we got all that. So what we're going to do right now is we're looking for the dust mite things. We're looking for that and stone. We're grabbing some ore and some stone and all that, popping in here. And that's just because I can hit a bunch of things at the same time, because I need more slimes, I need more bats, I need more of the dust mites. I can grab some stone while we're here. So trying to just knock at a bunch of things at the same time. The other thing I should probably check is once we get a bit more money, how much it costs to upgrade our house again so we can unlock the casks. Because let's also keep our combat and mining skills going, because those are the only 2 I haven't maxed out yet. Alright. Hey, thank you for the full, just finished gold bar. I appreciate that. Okay, we have, I think that's Calico Desert. There's another hidden dig spot for items. All right. I can imagine, like, you get married today and it's like, all right, well, I'm gonna go mine. Like, that's the worst thing is I could imagine Ginger Island. Like, you go, there's Ginger Island. You get married, you immediately peace out to Ginger Island, and you just don't come back for, like, weeks. There's weird things you could do in video games. They're just like, oh, that's real a downer. Sorry, honey. I have to help the volcano island. I have to help the bird get their walnuts. You understand, though, right? The birds need their gold walnuts. It's really important. Alright. We're almost out of energy, so I'm just breaking the rocks right here real fast. Okay. Like getting married and never speaking to your wife again, that's pretty much what it would be. That'd be pretty bad. That'd be a bad one. Kind of curious if we'd have like any cinematics or whatever over here. That's the one I remember being a big thing is when you get the community center and then shortly after the luau, it's just like everywhere you go there's a cinematic. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And then plus it's usually the phase of the game where you've kind of got most of the stuff done. So you're like trying to work on relationships and all that. And it can get very overwhelming very quickly, just the sheer amount of like cinematics and all that you get. All right. All right. Where did I have the leaks? I have the thing on the other screen because I stream on both TikTok and YouTube and Twitch, but Twitch is my main platform, and it's got the thing that's supposed to give me the dialogue to be like, "Yo, are you still active?" Because it just weirdly TikTok does that after a while. It's like, "You're still streaming. Are you still active?" And normally it gives you kind of like a CAPTCHA thing to solve, and then you solve the CAPTCHA and you're good. In this particular case, the CAPTCHA part didn't load, so it just has a countdown be like, we're gonna disconnect you in 5 minutes unless you solve the puzzle. And there's no puzzle. So I guess for all of you watching over on TikTok, TikTok's about to punt me off whether or not I like it. But thanks so much for the raid, I do appreciate it. Now that winter's over, we've got lots of productive weather to look forward to. Alright, clean and clear and sunny. That's funny. They can't detect you actively streaming. It's just a weird thing. And I get what they're trying to stop. They are trying to stop people like start their stream, have it just play something and they walk away. Yeah, so welcome in Raiders, but that's the thing. We have Louise, the farm lady, who was saying was playing Stardew Valley. So if you're looking for support Stardew Valley, they do have that over there. Hi, how are you doing? I hope you enjoy the gift I've sent you. Well, goodbye, Emily. Cool. Put it in with the other one. Maybe someday I'll do something with it. Probably not, but you never know. How many TikTok watchers are you solving the CAPTCHA for? It varies. Like, that's kind of one of the problems I run into, is it's impossible to keep up with the numbers there. Like, it's settled down a little bit, but you can have a stream where, like, 1 second it'll say, like, 200 viewers, and I'll say 5 viewers, and I'll say, like, 80 viewers, and I'll say 30 viewers, because it all depends on whether or not the algorithm's pushing you at any moment. The longer the stream goes, actually kind of the worse the numbers get, because if you're not getting, like, really hot engagement, it does punish you for it. But, like, at the moment, it's pretty low. But that's not surprising. Usually later in the stream, it gets pretty low. Because, like I said, it is a thing that, just the way the algorithm works over there, it very much incentivizes you to stop and start your stream. Like, it does it for a good reason, but then you look at it and go, but wait, that's dumb. Like, the end practice of it is not good the way it results things. Yeah, it'll work. All right. And we got the first snail we've been able to get out of those. All right. Because, like, we do have that problem on Twitch, for example, where you'll have people bring up their stream and then just put something on the screen. Like, just have it playing a music playlist or a movie or whatever, and then just step away. And a lot of times it's DMCA violating stuff and yada yada yada, and that's certainly a problem within itself. But they don't really want you using the bandwidth and costing them money. If you're just gonna basically not even be there. Like they want it to be like active because that's the thing that drives engagement that makes them money. You're not grown? Oh, come on. Don't make me tease chat with a cliffhanger. You know what we're gonna do? Yeah, it is time that I normally wrap. So what I'm gonna do, because it does mean I have to play through this whole day and the next whole day just to the community center. So it is gonna be a cliffhanger. That will be the next stream that we actually do finish the community center, because I do have at least like another 20 plus minutes to play before that can happen. Because I thought that red cabbage is gonna be done today. So with that said, what is going to end up happening, though, is we are going to be wrapping up stream here in a minute, so don't go anywhere. We are going to go find someone to raid. There's plenty of excellent people to check out and all that kind of stuff on the platform. But what I'm going to quickly do is, if you are on TikTok or YouTube, don't forget to like, subscribe, follow, all those things, because the stream will be ending very abruptly for all of you. For over here on Twitch, what will end up happening is we will raid out to someone. So bear with me on that. So I'm going to go ahead and end the stream over on the other platforms. But for everyone here on Twitch, do exactly like what just happened there, which is, if you haven't already followed the channel and you enjoyed tonight's content, don't forget to drop a follow in the channel. That way you can find your way back here in the future. But what is going to end up happening here in just a minute is I'll put up the ending stream screen and we'll get that going. But in the meantime,